everybody? We are back. It is Taped on Launch, Favorite Raiders podcast, Favorite Raiders channel, Favorite Raiders everything. We are back. You guys already know what to do. Hit the subscribe button, subscribe. Hit the like button if you like it. Hit the dislike button if you don't like it. Leave a comment if you like it. Leave a comment if you don't like it. Also follow us on Twitter at the Mark John NFL for me, at Glen Rockney for Glenn, and of course at mholder95 for Matt, and of course pandasubs.com, discount code draft for 25% off, and they got 11 new flavors for you guys. Make sure you guys go check those out, those flavors, and support Panda Subs. I mean, Amir's a Raiders fan, so make sure you guys support that, man. Support that. He supports the Raiders, he supports the channel. You guys go support him. So, all right, Glenn, we're back for day 2.
Yeah.
Raiders picking at what, 37, right?
37.
So they're picking pretty quick here, right? Well, how are you feeling? How are you feeling after day 1?
Definitely good. I definitely, just really liking that they brought Jeanty into the building. I didn't know much about him, the person, because he was such a big name. He was such a big name in the draft. You kind of find out more about the other guys rather than Jeanty, but comes from like a strict military family.
Yeah,
I like he played a year of football in Italy because that's where his dad was stationed. It's like, can you imagine trying to tackle that dude? Italian guys trying to tackle that guy is insane. But he was saying, I like bringing that into Vegas, and I think, I just, like I said, looking at what went, I think to me, like people are saying, what is Sanders, right? Sanders to the Raiders is a big rumor right now. A lot of people think Sanders, but the pick of Jeanty at 6 suggests me they're not looking towards the future at quarterback right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like to do Jeanty then Sanders, that's like two conflicting things to me. Like, maybe you think in 4 years, Jeanty will be a high paid running back and then Sanders will be taken over. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. I think if they were to take a tackle in the first round, I could see them saying, okay, now let's go get this quarterback of the future. Tackle develops by the time this quarterback's ready to start. I think they're going to be really trying to build. I think they're a playoff team this year.
Yeah, I think so too, man. And I think they believe in Geno Smith, right? I think that's gonna kind of a little bit that some Raider fans got to kind of get used to. Kind of get used to exactly how that's gonna look, and people are gonna be very, very what I would say critical of Geno Smith. I think we're learning that too. People are going to be very critical of everything that he does.
Right.
Like every play he makes, every throw he makes, every interception, every fumble, every time something happens, if something bad happens in the red zone, people are going to freak out. The Raiders lose 20-17. They're going to be like the defense that gives up a game-winning touchdown. They'd be like, well, we didn't score enough points. That's what we're in for. We're in for that type of talk.
Conversely, yeah. If they start out 4-1 and Geno's just tearing people up, they're going to talk about he's the best quarterback. That's the thing about Raider Nation is like, if you start hot for like 3 weeks for the Raiders, they'll tell their children about you like 10 years from now. Like, hey, we got Denarius Moore. People are still talking about Denarius Moore. I see it brought up all the time on Twitter. Hey, remember Denarius Moore? That was good for like 8 games. 8-9 games like out of a season. Raider fans will be loyal. In terms of if you come out banging, like if they, I remember Jason Campbell for a while when Jason Campbell was the quarterback. Like people were like, man, Jason Campbell is like the guy, just because the Raiders weren't embarrassing anymore, especially during that time. Then when they're coming out of the Russell years, it was like, whoa, we don't look embarrassing. That team wasn't that good, but they didn't look embarrassing.
Yeah.
I think if Geno and them come out and they beat somebody good right away, or just the fact that somebody can on schedule get the ball to Bowers, Myers, and stuff like that. I think a lot of the, then it becomes the goalposts move a little bit. Then it's like, okay, we're 9-8. Can Geno ever get us more than 9-8? But like, there will be a large contingent of people saying, no, this is our guy. This is our guy. And that's how I feel right now.
Yeah, I think that with Chip Kelly being there, I think Chip Kelly's gonna make a big difference.
Yeah,
and that's gonna be the big difference on offense is Chip. I think Chip's gonna come in there, and he has some good players around him. I was looking at his numbers when he had good players in Philly, right before he got arrogant and traded all of them. right? I mean, LaShawn McCoy had his best season with Chip Kelly. So did Deshaun Jackson.
Remember Ryan Matthews?
Yeah.
Ryan Matthews was like putting up. I could be wrong, but it was Ryan Matthews and DeMarco Murray at one time.
Yeah, but Ryan Matthews actually had a pretty good season.
That's what I mean. Like, didn't he have his best year with Chip Kelly?
I think so, yeah.
He was terrible for the Chargers.
Yeah, he has best year with Chip Kelly. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's sort of LaShawn McCoy. You look at LaShawn McCoy's stats. I mean, the first year with Chip Kelly before like I said, Chip Kelly got all crazy as a GM and wanted to mess everything up. LaShawn McCoy had like 1,300 yards. Yeah, no, 1,600. My bad, 1,600 yards. Deshaun Jackson had 1,300 yards. So, those are the type of guys that kind of show you if he has the weapons and those players around him that he can make things happen. So,
I wonder.
I think he's gonna make a big difference for sure. What's up?
Yeah, well, they paid. I keep forgetting how much money they paid Chip Kelly to come here, which I'm not, saying is good or bad. I really like the hire. I just know that like a pick like that, you start remembering Chip Kelly's salary. It's like, let's go get the best running back.
Yeah.
Because we're paying this dude to come here and like revolutionize our offense. Like we're trying to light the league on fire.
Yeah. What Trip said? Why does
I see what they're saying. So the question is from Trip, why does the media all of a sudden hate Jeanty now that the Raiders took him? He was kind of the darling of the draft. Whoever gets him, gets him. Now all of a sudden I'm hearing positional value. I'm hearing it was like last year, right? Like there were people that thought Brock Bowers was like incredible, myself included. I mean, he is incredible, but there were a lot of people that thought the Raiders maybe didn't have the right to draft him. Not so much that they hate the Raiders, but it's like, oh no, you guys should be drafting boring tackle, which I'm not opposed to, but edge rushers, you guys need to be building your stuff that way. And they almost view it as like disrespecting like the process. Like you guys like if Cleveland took Jeanty at 5, people would be mad about it too.
Yeah,
It would be like, what are you guys doing? They're gonna, and they look at the Raiders run metrics last year, which are bad. But I think a lot of us knew that like Zamir White was straight up just leaving yards on the field. Alexander Madison he was never going to get more than what was blocked for him. Like there was really no creativity in the run game, both from the play calling perspective and from the runner's perspective. So I think as us watching last year, we saw a lot of big plays that could have happened. I expect them to happen now with Jeanty. So
who do they want them to take instead?
I think a lot of people wanted them to go Membo, Banks. That's to me is like, those are the only, I mean, I'm not saying they should have drafted those guys.
Yeah.
I'm on record of saying I would, but I just mean after that's why another reason I'm not a big fan of running backs top 10 usually, but I was looking at Tyler Booker. Is that who I'm missing? Colston Loveland? Like, no, none of these guys really, it was that type of year. So I will say Sam Monson and Steve Palazzolo, like those guys would normally hate this pick.
Yeah.
I watched their reaction. They're somewhere else now. They're not PFF, but they said, they were like, this is kind of just the year to do it. Just like, this is the year, like this is of the guy that can, this is probably weapon one.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at Jeanty, as not RB1, not wide receiver 1, weapon 1. Like you can say that's true about Travis Hunter, but Jeanty had a better offensive career in college than Travis Hunter did.
Yeah.
Oh, this is weapon 1 they got.
So I mean, if PFF approves it, then I don't want to hear any other analytical people try to be smarter than them now with the value pick. That's what I'm saying. Like a Steve Palazzo, because I mean, he made a tweet the other day trying to kind of like knocking running backs being taken in the first round. I'm like, well, usually that those are productive guys. I mean, did they say something about the Chargers? What did they say about the Chargers pick?
Oh, I haven't seen. I mean, but like I don't know. I know Hampton. There were some. I've even seen Charger fans, which they're a thing now, I guess. But like I've been seeing Charger fans say like they kind of wished they attacked other positions rather than Hampton because they felt Hampton and Harris were very similar. So I have seen them get some hate for it. But I mean, to me, it's the last year I saw there was a lot of reactions of like, well, why did the Raiders get Brock Bowers? Like, what's that going to do for you? And it's like, well, right now you have 2 potential Hall of Fame talents in the last 2 years of your first round. Like you could say the upside for Ashton Jeanty is Hall of Fame. You could say the upside for Brock Bowers is Hall of Fame. Not everyone's first round pick is a potential Hall of Famer. I'm
just looking at some of these draft grades. I mean, some of them. I mean, the Athletic gave him an A.
Right.
CBS Sports gave him a B+. I
think Yahoo might have been kind of critical.
Let's see what Yahoo said.
One guy there is a Raiders fan, and he was excited. And then other two, I saw a reaction. The other 2 guys were like, "Yeah, but you don't have any blocking," just stuff like that.
What the hell are they talking about?
That's what I mean. No, they just look at the thing. They were last in rushing, and then what's gotten into people's brains is that running backs actually have no say in the rushing offense.
Yeah.
Rather than they need. Yeah, I agree, and I think taking Jeanty is going to be. It is going. The rest of the draft, they do have to get into. They kind of do owe it to Jeanty the rest of the draft to maybe grab a guard later. You know what I mean? Like it does put them on a different trajectory now. It all helps Geno too, one way or another. But they are going to need to add some things around Jeanty and receivers too.
Yeah. My bad. I think I put Matt on too early. He wasn't ready, but
I'm sorry. We got behind.
Yeah, it's live stream anyway. It's
fine.
like this is like the ultimate live stream. This is like we're on Twitch or something. You know what I mean? Like who gives a fuck? We can get up, do it. Random girl comes in. Who cares? All right. So let's get some other questions. How do you guys feel about the Chiefs, Chargers, and Broncos first round picks? I mean, the worst one that I hate the Broncos one. I hate the Broncos because he's Buda Baker, and Vance Joseph drafted him, and that's exactly what Buda Baker used to do in college. Is what Johnny Barron used to do in college, and they're the same size. I was upset about that one. I'm not gonna lie. That one really bothered me.
Hampton doesn't bother me nearly as much now.
I think Hampton is still. These guys got some kind of beef going, man. I don't know. I feel like that's a part of it a little bit. I feel like this, like you take a running back, I take a running back. Okay, I'm gonna get one too. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like there is a little bit of that. I feel like because you're saying Chargers fans were expecting them to kind of go somewhere else, right? That was just so. Like, did he need to do that? You know what I mean? Like that wasn't really a need for them. I feel like that was like, oh, okay. Oh, where you want to run the ball? I can run the ball too. I feel like that was a little bit of that, but what do I know? I don't know. I feel like those guys don't like each other. I think it's gonna be some fun Chargers weeks, some fun quotes during those weeks. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of the picks? I mean, the Chiefs one was good. Josh Simmons, I think it's good. Actually, maybe they'll have a good left tackle finally.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I kind of had the same reaction to you. Like I thought. What was it? The Broncos getting Barron, like they get a good secondary, a good defense already got like Josh got even better. Like that's scary to pair that. You're pairing defensive player of the year with one of the best cornerbacks in the draft, one of the best defensive backs in the draft. Mm-hmm. And then the Chiefs, like I mean, obviously there's a risk with Simmons and the knee injury, but like that was exactly what they need that we saw in the Super Bowl. And like if he's healthy, like there's a good chance that Simmons could have been like OT1 and. Might have been the best pass blocker in the entire draft. Like he gave up. I remember I looked it up after they picked him. He gave up one pressure last year, and it was in the game he got injured in against Oregon. So they solved like their biggest problem, and then the Chargers one was just like more head scratching. It's like I get Jim Harbaugh is like I'm a ground and pound type of guy, but like they signed Najee Harris. Right now their number 2 receivers are Mike Williams, who they couldn't get rid of fast enough last offseason. And Quentin Johnson, who's been a bust for the last like 3 years. So I was kind of like, I just saw that as like a weird luxury pick where they got something. They didn't like fill any of their questions offensively.
Yeah, because they could have had Golden, right? I mean,
he was the pick after him.
That would have been very interesting to me. I mean, them on defense. I think on defense they could have. If they got Maxwell Harrison or something, I'd be like, ooh, man, like
or a defensive tackle.
You're right. Like I was just kind of like Hampton. Look, he might be really good, but you want to talk about pass protection? If you have a question about pass protection for Jeanty, watch Omari and Hampton try to protect the passer. It's terrible. And for how big he is, it's just like, whoa, it's bad. So I don't know. To me, I mean, to be honest, I'd be even a little more scared if they got Trevion Henderson. Like if they got Trevion Henderson, that would have been kind of scary because I think that complements Najee Harris a lot better for like a year. I'd be like, ooh, okay.
That's why I deep down, I think it was like, oh, okay, you take a running back, I take one.
I found beast mode. You wanted to get your beast
mode.
Okay.
All right, Pete.
It is fun.
We're playing into the Pete Carroll Harbaugh rivalry already.
It just didn't make any sense. It just didn't make any sense when I thought about it a little bit this morning. I was like, why did they take Hampton?
I think that's part of why he took the Raiders job. Like, not the main reason, but I think he was like, oh, and I get to go against Jim? Come on.
It was interesting. All right. Who do you guys think they take at 37?
Gosh.
I kind of think they might take Will.
Yeah.
If he slides. I did last night. I did a mock, like a second and third round mock for PR, and that's who I had him sliding. I mean, I forget what the order. I got the order up here. Like he could follow them, like with how the second round order is. Let's see. See, I don't think the Browns are going to go with the one. Texans probably won't. Mm-hmm. Titans could, and then they have the Browns again. Mm-hmm. So he could fall, and I mean, obviously the knee is concerning, and obviously a pretty damn big deal because he's got some pretty good tape. And I don't think if this was based on his tape alone, I think he would have been drafted last night. But
yeah,
in the second round, less of an investment. I think you pull the trigger. I think it's going to be one of these corners.
I want to trade down. I think if they can trade down even like 7 or 8 spots, pick, I don't know what you get for that, but probably you could maybe get a 4th or something like that. Trade down, because I think there's a lot of guys I'd be okay with. Will Johnson, I have no idea of knowing what the knee situation is. Obviously, if you think you can deal with that, but if it's degenerative, I don't know that I necessarily want to use top of the second round pick on that. But Trey Amos is right there. Xavier Watts. I like Carson Schwessinger. I know not everyone does. I don't know that I'd go receiver here because I like Io Manar in the third. I'm not the biggest Luther Burden guy. I know some people love him. Iman Worry is another guy. I worry about him. He's like, I don't know. I don't know if he's. I got that. It just those Obi Melifonwu types kind of bother me. And but I could see them being high on him.
Yeah. Who do I want? I mean, of course, I would like a player like Xavier Watts. I mean, Will Johnson wouldn't bother me. I think it's good value right there, no matter what. If how you feel about his knees, it's still good value for him, no matter what.
Yeah.
He wouldn't bother me like any of the other corners, like Siobhan Ravel, but like Siobhan Ravel's coming off injury too. So you have to think about that a little bit. I mean, or even like Trey Amos. I know Trey Amos is a little bit under the arms, but they're long enough. I think he could do a 31 inch in like 3/4. I mean, he'll be fine with that. Trey Amos is a corner that could take. I mean, for linebackers, I mean, there is Wessinger. They could take him, but I still think just the way the linebackers went in this draft, I think he's going to fall a little bit further.
Yeah. That's why I want to trade down.
Yeah. I mean, we saw the top line. I mean, I guess it depends on what you viewed Jalen Walker, but we saw the top linebacker already slide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's always a tricky position to pin down and where they're going to go.
Yeah, and Jahad Campbell technically was the last pick, right, or something. Or second to last. So technically, the run could be starting like right now. But we'll see. What do you guys think? I haven't watched him, but I see him in a lot of people's top 50. I saw a couple people mock in the second round to the Raiders, the Arizona tackle/guard guy, Jonah.
Salmonea.
Yeah, what do you guys think of him? He's big.
Yeah, he's a big guy. I mean, I didn't really get to watch too much of him, so I don't want to, kind of comment on how he looks on film. I mean, probably Mac could probably tell a little bit more about him, but just from seeing other guys' rankings, I don't know if I feel like it's a little high for him. You know what I mean? Did Donovan Jackson go already? He went already, huh?
Yeah, he went in the first.
Yeah. So like, I mean, because like I would take Ratledge over him. Like I feel like Ratledge is just more cleaner. Like if I'm taking a guard at 37, I want to take a guard that's just can pass protect like Ratledge can. Like nobody beats Ratledge in pass protection. So I mean, there might be still a couple little funky things maybe in the run blocking, but I would rather take Ratledge at 37. That's why I'd rather take him.
What do you guys think of Wyatt Milam?
Yeah, he's a stud. He's a stud too.
Yeah, he's another guy I was thinking about.
But 37 is just too high for guards like that. Like I just feel, my personal opinion, like if you're taking a guard at 37, it has to be a Jonah not Jonah Powers. I can't even think of his name right now. What's the Raiders guard center?
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Oh, Jackson Powers Johnson.
Jackson Powers Johnson. You got to be that type of player, in my opinion. You take a guard this high. Yeah. And a stud like that's just like you should have took him in the first round. I think you got to wait until like the third round to kind of go into the guards. Like that's not because the only guy I could think of I would take at 37 would be Donovan Jackson. He went first round, so that would kind of be my thing with guards.
I could also see two positions. I could see Darius Alexander. I could see is their second round pick, and I could also see Nick Scorton. I think for some reason I think Scorton seems like a Carroll guy, and like you said, last year at A&M they were asking him to do something a little bit different than what he would be doing in the NFL. If you watch him at, I think it was Purdue, it's a lot better. Like you're like, okay, I see it now. So,
all right. So, if Jeanty were a beer, what kind of beer would it be?
I would say he's definitely well. So you question the long speed, right? You question the long speed. So I'll say an IPA. He's kind of a heavier IPA.
I feel like he runs like OE, so that's what I would say.
Oh wow, yeah. Schlesinger. Matt, the linebacker run started. I told you.
That's what I was just about to say. I'm like, damn, already.
Campbell went, and they're like, damn, I love Schlesinger, man. Cleveland's kind of killing this right now, I think.
Yeah. Schlesinger went. Let me see. Is the O-line ready for that zone scheme? I don't know if they're gonna run zone though. I just don't think you could run zone full time with Jeanty. I don't know, Matt. You're watching him today. What do you think a little bit of that? Because I think he is. Because I saw Damian say that he can run zone, but it's like he can, but like it's not something I would like. If there's a percentage, like it would be like 60.
He's just 40. Not like that great, like moving lateral. Like I'm not gonna say he's bad, but he's just kind of like more average. Where it's like I don't know if he's like a great fit, like you're saying. But what I will say that he's really good at now, which is something that was standing out to me like consistently, is like, and I think you pointed it out too when we did the breakdown on him, is like. He presses the line so well and sets up blocks like that he could be a natural fit in his own scheme. It's just a matter of like the lateral movement skills. Is he like going to be able to like clear enough space to be able to like go gap to successfully go like hop gap to gap and stuff like that. But like a lot of his best runs come off of like the inside quick hitting like gap runs.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like I think it's gonna be a mixture. I mean, they're gonna run zone though because they got Moser and they have to. So you basically have to. Luther Burden or Jack Bech. You know how I feel about Luther Burden, so I'm gonna go Jack Bech.
I don't want to take a receiver right now.
Like if they did take one, Bech would not bother me at 37.
Or Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams, you could talk me into right now because I think right away
I'd like Bech better than Kyle Williams. I think Beck's better. I think Bech he's
a good player.
He's a stud, man. I think he's really, really, really slept on. Baby Shook likes to pick. What position are they selecting next? I think it's linebacker. I don't know. Now that Carson went, I'm going corner. I mean, the sneaky one is quarterback, and we want to really talk about it. I mean, I know people Sanders, but it's right there. And then Nick here is likes negative energy in the air.
Yeah, what is that? Don't do that, dude.
Come on, Nick.
Can we block Nick?
I don't know. I feel like
let me say something about that though. Like in reality, one thing I liked about Spy Tech, I don't know if you guys watched their presser last night. They were saying like, so it sounds like Jeanty was your guy. He was like your guy. And of course, like Pete Carroll's like, yeah, they'll love him more than anything. But Spy Tech was like, well, I had a plan, no matter what, for like somebody. He's kind of, I think he's very acknowledging the way the market's moving and stuff. So I would hope that would mean Quinn Ewers at 37 is not even entering his mind, even if they're fans of him, understanding the market of the quarterback position. I would hope that they understand this.
Jaden Higgins goes to the Texans.
That's kind of interesting. I feel like him and Nico Collins. Yeah, his comp is Nico Collins over here.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Well, I mean, I guess you'd want to have two of those guys because he gets hurt all the time. So it'd be good to have one that.
If one is good, two is better.
It's true. No, I mean, if you told me I could have two Brock Bowers, I'd do it. That's why Tyler Warren last night. Hey, man, it was a thought.
Yeah. What would be the current starting O-line with the current roster? Probably what? I mean, it depends on who they play at center. Like if they play JPJ at center, then probably.
Dude, who are they playing at center?
Yeah, they don't have anybody besides him, unless they draft. What's his name?
Unless they play Parham. I don't know. Maybe they put Parham at center.
Jared Wilson. What if they draft? Isn't Jared Wilson a center?
Yeah. No, I mean, I think JPJ is gonna play center. They're just fucking with us. But I mean, it would be Parham and Kappa, right? Which is just. Oh,
I think Meredith's gonna start.
Yeah, me so. So you think it's gonna be there's gonna be?
I think it's gonna be
Kappa and Parham. So go Parham. I think this is a go Parham show. But go ahead, Matt. My bad.
I was just gonna say I think it's gonna be the same as last year. I have a hard time believing that Alex Kappa is gonna win a starting job with the way he played last season. Like, I feel like it's going to be the same as last year, unless they draft someone this weekend. And then, like, because I mean, Meredith played pretty damn well last year. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, they don't need a guard. Like, they'd be fine to roll him out next year. Like, I definitely would like to get some more insurance than just relying on the dude who did it for only 8 games in his career. But like, his game, like his tape, like him and JPJ together on the same side, or obviously with JPJ playing center. Like him and JPJ next to each other, like they were like pretty damn good. Like they were really impressive to me together. And then I don't think he would want to ruin that, mix that up. And then I just, again, not buying the Kappa stock, I guess.
I'm trying not to. I know he got paid $5 million, but because people want Parham to play at center. I mean, I don't agree that he has a higher ceiling at guard. I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
No, Seahawks traded up to 35.
Yeah, what are they doing?
The same.
Shador?
That'd
be awesome if they sign Darnold and then trade up for Shador.
Yeah, that would be weird if they did it. I don't know. People talk about these contracts like an extension means nothing just because of Kirk Cousins, but I'm just like, I don't know. Not every team's gonna do that.
Yeah, especially Darnold's young too. You know, Kirk Cousins is coming off what's his name? I mean, because the Raiders could draft a quarterback at 37. I'm just saying they could.
I don't want them to. I don't want them. You draft Jeanty. You draft Jeanty because you think you're gonna win right now. So don't think about a quarterback that you already lost a year on their contract by not taking them in the first round. You know, I mean, it doesn't even make sense to me to take them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think about it. I'm like, man, would I take Shador? I'm just like, I'm trying to think of a team Shador could go to that would scare me, where I'd be like, oh man, how did that happen?
Yeah. To me, the best team for Shador would probably be the Raiders, which
probably. But yeah, I think we're the best team for Xavier Watts too.
You know what I mean? I if there was a team that he could make it work with, and that the quarterback and everybody, the play caller could make it easy for him, it would be the Raiders. That's what I would say. He is a fit. As
what if the Niners take Shador?
That would be hilarious. I'm sorry, like that.
He's a Shanahan style quarterback.
Yes.
Interesting that Tennessee traded down. I thought they were going to try to get on that run on receiver a little bit since receiver was going on around. I thought they were going to want to stay there.
What if Indy takes Shador?
I think that's a great spot for him. I was saying that on the stream last night. I was like, that would be because nobody cares about that. I'm not trying to hate on Indianapolis. I just mean it's not like this media market, like because I think the Jets could be in play for him as well. But that would be a better spot, I think, for him is like Indy, where you're going to compete against Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones, probably beat out Richardson, probably beat out Jones.
Yeah,
and Steichen, and they have a good roster, I think.
I'm just saying because I'm just looking at this, right? I mean, you get to Indy. I mean, Indy they brought in Daniel Jones, right, to cabal him, right, and then it would just be interesting. Or Dallas. Don't sleep like
that. That would be the ultimate Jerry Jones pick, especially after trading for Joe Milton. It's like, you know what? You know what's great about, you know what, you can keep the Cowboys in the conversation, adding 2 backup quarterbacks to give Dak Prescott more shit. I would die of that. I'd be dying laughing at that.
Dude, you know who I'd be mad about if I was Brian Schottenheimer? I'd be so mad because the minute you go on like a 3-game losing streak, Deion Sanders is getting hired as the coach. If that like you're like, damn, I can't lose more than 2 games in a row.
That's my thing because I know Deion. If Deion would make a call to somebody, he'd be like, Jerry, help me out here. Just you want me to
coach bone. Everyone's roasting me for my tweet.
This man's dad was a choke artist. Yeah, I will win.
And then they like trade Dak or something.
That would be the
coach. He becomes the coach next year. They trade Dak.
Yeah, I think Dallas will probably draft a running back this round. I think I could see them going for Judkins.
Yeah.
So
I wonder like where Henderson's going to go. Trayvon Henderson.
I think either
Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago. Chicago would be a good place for him. I mean, he gets the Gibbs comps. I don't think he's quite as explosive as Gibbs, but he is good.
The Browns took Judkins. So who the Seahawks take? Everybody knows.
Yeah. I don't know. Richard Sherman's taking his time up here. It's the 2nd round, Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Because they're so far ahead like a glove because they're on Twitter.
They traded up for M and Worry.
Wow.
Damn.
That's
wait. Where'd you guys see this? No, the Texans took Higgins at 34.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought you guys said Judkins took it.
Yeah, they're skipping picks here.
Cleveland has the next pick after Seattle, so people are tipping that off, I guess.
Yeah. So guys, don't tip off the Raiders pick because the Raiders pick next.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the chat for now because I want them to trade. I want them to trade down from here.
Gotcha. So Judkins is the next pick. Is what you're saying.
According to the chat, I haven't confirmed it, but yeah, according to the chat, last night they lied about Jackson Dart to the Saints, so I don't trust them anymore.
I mean, it just depends on how long they take for the ship. If they take too long, if they go to commercial, I'm looking. I'm sorry, guys. If they go to commercial here,
I hope they get it.
They're gonna pick anyways. I mean, they're just gonna make us wait for live TV. I swear, if they go to commercial, man.
They might. I just want somebody to come up and give the Raiders like a 3rd round pick right now. Another 3rd, and swap in the 2nd.
Nick Eamon-Worry for Daniel Jeremiah. Give him a Kyle Duggar comp. That's super interesting. Is that a size thing?
They must really like him, man. They must really like him.
Kyle Duggar has to be size because
Duggar was about that same size, like 225.
Yeah. But Duggar, is he still in the league? He's still playing, right?
Yeah. He was playing for New England, right? That's what I thought.
Did he get hurt last year? I didn't hear much about him. I don't know.
I didn't watch them play much last year.
Me either.
Yeah, I wasn't. He could have had 100 tackles last year, and I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, he's still in New England.
Yeah.
There you go, Joe Thomas. So the Raiders probably already picked because how slow this thing's moving.
Yep.
All right.
Pick Quinshot Judkins.
Cleveland's doing some good stuff, man. I kind of like what they get. Mason Graham, who they just get.
Mason Graham, Quinshot Judkins, yeah.
Yeah, well,
Judkins and Schlesinger,
yeah.
Schlesinger, yeah.
It's kind of nice. Yeah,
that's all right.
And so you notice they took a Wolverine high in the top 5, so now they can make their fans happy. They took a Buckeye right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Judkins going before Henderson is super interesting. That is interesting.
I think people don't think he can run between the tackles. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
he's a smaller guy. He's 202 pounds.
Yeah, I think Judkins has that look that I like Henderson more personally, but
me too. But it makes sense.
This Notre Dame run, you see it. He gets caught. I'm like, how did you not score on that play? The Notre Dame run when he gets caught from behind. I'm like, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But he is really athletic. But he did skip the 3 cone on purpose.
Yeah, and that's where I would, I think he's gonna be good. I think he's gonna be a good player though. I think it's a good spot for running back. I think Stefanski does a lot of cool stuff on offense.
Yeah.
So.
He had 50. Oh, he went to Ole Miss.
Yeah, he's at Ole Miss and then transferred.
Yeah, Ohio State it had to be so much money to get you to leave Ole Miss to go to Ohio State. It had to be so much money.
Yeah.
To share reps.
That's what I'm talking about, like Jackson Dart, bro. Jackson Dart, everybody he played with is like getting drafted like super high. Like it was just hilarious to me. Like how did you not win a national championship, Dart?
We're getting a commercial right now.
I'd be pissed.
I just feel like it should be. I feel like it's about that time to where they would cut.
These picks, man.
Damn, that's right. I forget they have Jerry Judy. He had a kind of a little revival.
But why they have Kenny Pickett on pieces of the puzzle?
Hey, I mean, no one said the final picture of the puzzle is good. It's just a piece.
Why the hell is he on there? Like, what is he?
They also had Cedric Tillman on there.
Of course. I mean, hey, when I think of quintessential Cleveland Browns, I think Cedric Tillman.
Wow, how anticlimactic!
What happened? Oh, you saw it?
You can spoil it if you want.
They traded it.
Oh, they traded out?
Oh, yeah. Good. Good.
All right. What we get? Let's see what we got.
What I wanted. Yeah, I want some of these later round picks, man.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna say Sanders.
Okay, Spy Tech. I see you. Dog.
I guess Sanders wouldn't be anticlimactic, right? One way.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so what we got?
Dolphins. Yeah. How far back were they?
I remember I got offered this trade on PFN, so I forgot.
Yeah, I know. They were always the Dolphins always were trying to trade up in like every round with me. Like when I was on the PFN mock, they were like, "Hey, do you want all my picks?" Yeah,
it's hilarious. So the Dolphins
moved back about 10 spots. About 10 spots, it looks like.
The Raiders are all the way.
You better give me a third round pick for that.
Where's it put the Raiders at then? It didn't show it.
I think it's about 10 spots back. I see on the scroll. I see LB
48.
Yeah, so 11 spots. Okay, that better have a third round pick. It better be.
Okay, so they moved back to 48.
Yeah, what is
super interesting? Super interesting.
Yeah. Somebody's saying the Dolphins are taking Jonah Savagnier or whatever.
Oh, so I guess I'm wrong.
I guess I had the right number for him. Yeah, it wasn't to us though.
48 and 98.
So that's a third round. That's like compensatory. That's a compensatory third, basically. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. It's in the third. Yeah, I don't mind that. I wanted another, like one more pick and like kind of around the top 120. You know,
they just wanted to make this.
We got a fourth. We got a fourth too. So we traded a fifth. We sent a fifth to them. 143.
That seems like a little bit of a haul.
It is. Giving up the fifth is whatever.
So now
they have 3-6, so they can get back in the fifth if they want to.
So they have 2 3s, a 2, and 2 4s now.
2 3s, 2 4s, no 5s, 3 6s, and a 7th. So they can get back into the fifth if they want to at any point because they have hella late picks. I like.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we got some reacting to do today, guys.
Yeah, plenty of reactions here.
Yeah.
Okay. So the draft strategy changed a little bit for me here because
would you guys see the draft? Would you guys see the trade?
They put it on the screen. They had it on the NFL.
I was looking on Twitter. So on Twitter, it's Mike Garafolo said 37 and 143 to the Dolphins, and then 48, 98, and 135 to the Raiders.
So it was like a pick swap almost, like at the end. Yeah, but
yeah.
So they have 3 6s now. They can get back into the fifth if they want to. So losing the 5th round pick's not that big of a deal. I like it to gain a third, and a fourth for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's a great trade down.
It is. That is. Yeah, it's true. They got back Geno too.
Yeah, that's fun. That almost the exact pick, right?
Yeah, almost. Yeah,
like almost. Like it's because SpyTech did say like multiple times. He was like, "We love having Geno." He goes, "I love my picks, but we love having Geno." He kept like saying that. Like, God, man, I wish we could have found a way to get him for free. Like he was. So that's good. I'm glad. I wanted to have some more picks at the end of the top 100.
Yeah. All right. So 48 now. I mean, because this allows them to be more flexible, I think, right? Because especially the 2 4ths, like they can like draft a guard or something like that, and you won't feel as they can kind of fill in some of these holes. Because I mean, when you take a running back in the first round, that's why it's like the depth of the class. It's you wanted to fill that hole on defense, or I mean, if they want to take a tackle, that's fine. But now they got the running back, they kind of fill some of these holes. And it's interesting because the 2 3s interest me a lot because I think this class, especially at linebacker, because I mean that puts like Demetrius Knight at 98. That could be an option.
Yeah.
Somebody like that. Who else? I mean, maybe some of these defensive ends too.
I'm telling you, my guy Scorton's still there. Xavier Watts hasn't been picked yet. I anticipate some of them might got. Trey Amos is still there.
Corners.
People are sleeping on Benjamin Morrison too at that, like because he's got the hip thing. But I mean, the more he falls, the more I think we know that the hip is maybe not good. But he's another option there. I mean, what do you guys? Is it too early for a Ratledge?
No, not a 48.
I mean, I really want to get a defensive player this round, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting.
I mean, who are the best players on the board? Actually, let me pull up a board. Here's like a live board. You have one, Matt?
Could get Jalen Noel still on the board.
Yeah, I mean, they could go wide receiver. I mean, because he made an interesting comment saying that Jacoby Myers could play in the slot this year. Somebody told me that.
I didn't hear that. Where was that?
Well, he told me. He said it in the post round 1 presser with Pete.
Somebody, I heard something about slot, but I didn't think that meant he. I think he was saying that he's done good things out of the slot. I mean, I'm sure they're going to move him around. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I don't know.
So there's like, just center Jared Wilson, but I don't know if they take a center that high. Shamar Turner, Trey Harris, Arante Easery.
He's an interesting one. He's an interesting one. That guy's a freak athlete, man, and big.
There's
6'6", 331.
Femi Oladejo, who is a what I would say like a perfect guy for. They would take an edge for
what about Carroll. Tui Molau? Is he's still available?
Yeah, him too. They visited him with that.
I like him a lot. Mike Green is still available. I don't know what it might not. He might just fall for a long time like Frank Clark did. But Pete, I can see Pete going, man, go get Mike Green.
He took Frank Clark.
But in the 7th round.
No, he took Frank Clark in the 2nd.
Did he?
Didn't he? Yeah. Look this up.
Yeah, look that up. I thought it was much later than that, but
yeah, number 63.
Oh wow, yeah, Mike Green's in play. I think Mike Green's in play. Yeah. And I would, to be honest, man, people have their takes about it, but that dude can rush the passer.
Yeah, people really want Luther Burden. Yeah,
hey, at 48, you could talk me into it.
Yeah, it'd be fine. It'd be fine.
Yeah. I'm not nearly as high on him. But
I don't like how Burden just he just didn't play this year. Like it felt like that he thought he was gonna be a top 5 pick. And he was just being lazy. Because you watch him in 2023, he's a totally different player. I still think he has a little bit of separation issues, and he makes a lot of back shoulder throws and stuff like that. Kind of like what T-Mac does. It's kind of what he does a little bit. He's not really beating people downfield like that, separating. But if you're a smart guy, you could find ways to get him the ball. But
wow, Henderson to the Pats. It's a nice pick.
That's a good pick.
It's good. That's a really good pick for them. I never even thought about that. That's a good pick for them.
Yeah. Look at my big board, man, is coming to fruition. My running back big board. I got the first 4 gone, bro. I went in order there.
Nice. Caleb Johnson. Would Caleb Johnson have to be next?
Yeah, he has to be next. Yeah.
Him to Chicago.
Yeah.
Coming up. I could easily see him to Chicago.
Yeah. Mike Green did have 17 plus tackles, but he also has 2 sexual assaults in the last 5 years. Hey. That's not funny, Marcus. Be
I mean, he does. I mean, those are the facts. That's why he's still available.
Yeah.
It's not because of his play. I mean,
yeah.
I think one of them caused him to transfer to Marshall because I think he was at Virginia Tech or something like
that.
Yeah. Too. But damn, man, I'll tell you that that dude can play. But yeah, that's why Scorton's another guy. I think he seems like a cleaner. He's a different type of guy. But if they want to take an edge and maybe shop Tyree Wilson, because it sounds like that's been a rumor for a while, you never
know. How y'all feel about Ezra Araku?
I like him too. I completely forgot about him. Yeah, I mean, productive edge, a very productive edge.
What do you think about it, Matt? I know Matt, I know you're working right there.
But sorry, had to update for that trade.
Yeah, good.
What about Ezraku?
Yeah.
I mean, probably one of the most natural pass rushers in the draft. It's just he's not I was never impressed with him against the run, and I think he's a good, not great athlete, and he's a little undersized, so that's where I get a little wary. Is all right, you're not that big. You're probably more of a third down player, at least right now, and you're not an elite athlete. So I'm not 100% sure you can translate to the NFL or translate to your production can translate. But I mean, there's nobody with more natural bend than Ezraku. That dude can turn on a dime and turn the corner at the top of the rush too. But I mean, with Green, I know you guys are talking about him. Yeah, he's at Virginia Tech. The other problem is he got accused of sexual assault in high school too. Mm-hmm. So 2 different points in his life.
Yeah.
The same accusations. Like, tough to give you the benefit of the doubt. When
I mean,
it happens twice.
And then, by the way, come to Vegas.
Yeah. But I mean, those 2 guys, those 2. Those 2 guys are the 2 most productive pass rushers in the country last year. So.
Yeah. I mean, at least in Vegas it's legal. You know, he could just go buy something. You know what I mean? I
was going to say, I don't think that is illegal. Yeah. I don't think what he was accused of is legal anywhere, Marcus.
Yeah. I know, but you know what I mean? Like, he's got some crazy urge.
Definitely not on second round contract money.
Yeah, you got some crazy urge, man. Just hit that hit MGM Grand. Drop that 2K. You tap that 200, bro. You're right.
Yeah. Do you think they're having this exact conversation in the war room right now? Coach, I understand. Mark, I understand. No, they are what they are. You know?
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. How y'all feel about the trade? We like the trade. I like the trade.
I like it a lot. It's exactly what I wanted.
Another trade for Ramsey. They're gonna use a. I mean, you gotta pay Ramsey. I mean, that's the thing.
I thought he has like 2 years left.
Yeah.
He's also getting old.
I like him though. I think he fits really well, especially if you draft somebody and then bring in Ramsey and then you have Bennett. I kind of like, ooh, man. Xavier Watts is still in play unless he goes, you know, in these next few picks. But I like Watts a lot.
Yeah. Anthony said just the moral implications of this. I know that's I was just, you know.
Hey, guys have these conversations in the draft room.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, you know, whether you take them or not is one thing, but every team is going like, hey, how bad is it?
Yeah,
that's what every team's going.
Because he's going in the 4th round. I mean, like he's going like 4th or 5th.
Yeah,
let's keep it real. Yes.
If
he gets drafted at all, like that's the thing. Like, does he get drafted at all?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't get drafted at all, that means there's pretty ironclad evidence, or at least the NFL is going to suspend you for a time to where a team doesn't want to waste a draft pick on you or something. And yeah, no, it's not great. I mean, these guys with more money don't usually get better behaved.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel it. All right. Let's see here. Somebody asked about O-line. Which O-line would you take here?
Oh, I think Ratledge.
Yeah, Ratledge would be a good pickup here.
Mm-hmm.
At 48, that'd be great value.
I mean, you're talking about the run game already, like, because I was saying it earlier. The thing about drafting Jeanty early is now not only do you have to draft for Geno Smith, you kind of have to draft for Jeanty too, because for that to get the most, and that's kind of the criticism of taking a running back high, is that you now have to, a lot of your picks kind of have to help them out and stuff, and you need to get cheap talent to block for them, cheap talent for pass catching, because you're paying the guy with the 13th highest salary already, you know.
Yeah.
6th.
Yeah. Ratledge is 6'7".
He's 6'7".
Yeah, he's 6'7". Yeah.
And he's an interior lineman. Damn, Calais Campbell, like that's a Calais Campbell guard. That's crazy.
It's a big guard.
Let's say that. Yeah, I did not know he was that, but yeah, I like him and Milam a lot. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I still kind of like the draft. I'm hoping like Darius Alexander's available here.
I mean, you move back to 48. I mean, like Darian Porter too.
Yeah, that's a good one. Trey Amos is still there, by the way.
You know what would be the good spot for at 48? Collins.
Yeah,
Alfred Collins. Yeah, True knows.
Because he'd probably be a little bit of reach at 37. Yeah, I like Collins a lot.
Okay.
Sure, as far as the next time Marcus is the hiring cycle, the hiring guys goes, "What'd you be when you said this?" It pulls up this clip. Like, yeah,
we're just going through the due process. I don't know. Apparently, off all your guys' board already at home in the chat.
Yeah, I'm off the board.
You know, if they drafted him, all the guys would all of a sudden become legal experts. If the Raiders actually drafted him, guys would be like, "Oh, well, you see, you know,
it was a civil case."
Yeah. Obviously, you're not. You don't speak legalese like me. You know. Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody becomes a lawyer. Everybody on Twitter is a lawyer now.
Aaron Conley was like that, and I mean, accusation wasn't nearly what Mike Green's were. But I just remember when it happened, all the Raider fans were like, "Yeah, it's totally innocent." Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah. Well, Conley's happened right before the draft, didn't it?
Yeah, it was like at the combine, I thought, or not at the combine, but it was like at some NFL event type thing.
Yeah.
Who went Burden? The Bears.
Yeah. That's a good pick. They're saying his comp is like DJ Moore. Like,
I can see that.
Well, but you have
because that was my problem with DJ Moore coming out, so he couldn't separate. He still can't really, but
yeah, DJ Moore's a beast though, man.
Yeah, he's a monster, and you got to find ways to get him the football. But he's not.
Steve Smith comped Luther Burden to himself. I think.
Really?
Yeah. Which is pretty funny, but hey, I mean,
yeah.
I guess he has the right to. He was a good NFL player.
Yeah. Somebody asked if Sanders in play at the second and third round.
I really don't want to do it.
I think he is, though. I mean, it's a possibility.
I'm sure they're thinking about it, but because let's see, where the Steelers don't have a second round pick, so they're not a threat to take him. Who's gonna take him if you don't in the second round?
I'm telling you, I'm staring at Indy, man.
Yeah, good point. And they're before us, so
yeah.
New Orleans is up next.
Yeah, if I'm in
New Orleans, they can take him.
Dark Horse San Francisco they're up in about 5 picks.
Yeah, and then
if San Francisco takes them, I'm gonna flip out. I'm gonna get out the seat, man.
The talks with Brock Purdy haven't been going well. I don't know. We'll see.
Shador Francisco. That would be nuts.
Connected to Dion, won Super Bowl there.
His dad did play there for 1 year. Yeah.
According to Tafer, they aren't interested in Shador.
Damn.
So according to Tafer,
Vic is okay. I guess Vic's back in the good graces of Raider Nation, trusting things. All right.
I mean, Vic said they're going to take Quinn Ewers. So I really don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is like if you're telling me it's Shador or Quinn Ewers, I'll say go get Shador. Then.
What do they take Ewers at 48, man? You know what? I was watching JT O'Sullivan, right? JT O'Sullivan did his top five quarterbacks. He had Ewers at 4.
A lot of people like him though. Like if you like him, you like him. But
and his reasoning was he's like I'm sticking with 2022. He's like if I get that guy. In 2022,
sticking with 2 years ago.
That's what he was saying.
2 years, like 4 injuries ago.
Yeah. I don't. It wouldn't. That would be a very depressing pick. That's another guy. If Sanders isn't going, why are you sprinting to get Quinn Ewers? Like that's like, I don't.
Because JT O'Sullivan made a point because what I kind of made when I was breaking him down, like his high level throws are high level. Like they're like he can make some lot of wild throws. But like, because he JT O'Sullivan was talking about how he thinks he was hurt though. He's hurt all the time though. He thinks he plays through it, and he's hurt all the time because he says it doesn't make sense how you could go from like throwing a crazy full velocity sidearm throw perfectly on the money to then throwing a duck.
All right, good. Let's draft him. He's hurt all the time.
And the Saints took Shook.
Yeah, they did. I think they shucked up. Oh, terrible.
Sanders gotta be.
Damn. That's one I don't see it with him at all.
Derek's really injured now. He's definitely wants to
trade. They had to get a veteran to replace Derek.
Yeah.
26-year-old veteran to replace him.
I thought his shoulders would get better after last night.
Maybe they played against each other in college at some point.
They might have.
That clip of him with Justin Herbert, or like, was it Justin
Brock
Herbert?
Purdy?
Yeah. And then I thought he.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
I thought for some reason he was linked to like Justin Herbert at Oregon. I was like, really?
Yeah, he backed up Justin Herbert at Oregon for 2 years.
That's crazy.
He was in the same recruiting class as Javon Holland and Penei Sewell, who are both on their second contracts in the NFL.
That's the Bo Nix effect, though.
Yeah,
that's the Bo Nix effect. And Penei, like these, like they don't care about quarterback age anymore. I mean, they might again if Tyler Shuck isn't any good, they might be like, oh, yep, too old again. Like, yeah.
Ryan L asks Will Howard in a 5th round trade up with the 6th round ammo. I don't know. I mean, with Tyler Shook going this high, where's Will Howard go?
I don't think
Will Howard's gonna go.
Yeah, I think Tyler. I mean, I think Will Howard probably be there in the 5th round, but Tyler Shook, he is talented, right? He has talent. Like he is like if he played like that for 3 years and he came out. I mean, it would make sense if he going over Sanders, but it's just I don't know. The NFL. I mean, Sanders does not have like a huge NFL arm, so that's why I feel like that he keeps falling here. But
and
Tyler Shook is just so bad under pressure. Like he just does the craziest things under pressure. I just couldn't even imagine him with that Saints line that they have because they didn't draft a lineman. They drafted Banks, right? They did draft a lineman. They got Banks. I just can't. He just does the craziest things when he's under pressure. It's like man,
that arm though. That arm is.
He has got a great arm, man. He does.
Like they're showing it right now. Like that arm.
Yeah, I just really don't want to pick a quarterback this year. I was like, I don't know.
What about Sanders at 68?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I just at that point, I don't know. It's just you have 4 year. You signed Geno to 3 years. Shador's here for on a 4-year deal. I mean, I just feel like let's just build this team. Like we got a bunch of picks now. Like let's go build this team.
Part of me too is like, do you really want to take like that much of a headache with the mid-round pick? You know what I mean? Like, because like even if Shador is like as quiet as a mouse, if he's in the building, people are going to talk about him. You know what I mean? Like that's just
Geno has one bad game. Geno has one bad game.
Exactly. Yeah. Like,
literally one bad game, and especially our own fans. My lord, like you know what I mean? Like if he has one bad game, I got to give Geno a year of just you're the guy for this year. I mean, even if they tell him it's for longer, this year you're the guy. Aiden O'Connell's your backup. He's not going to beat you for the starting job, but he's here if we need him. Then after this year, you start next year. I think it's just a better class to draw from. Personally, we'll see, but I don't know. Just doesn't really line up. I think with the Jeanty pick of taking a quarterback after Jeanty.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. They probably won't do it, but it's just interesting to me. But Tyler Shook. Somebody said that JT's really low on Shook because of his mental freezes and terrible decisions. Yeah, like under pressure, but he's just
JT's high on Quinn Ewers because Quinn Ewers is good pre-injury, but he's bad post-injury, and he's likes Shook because he was bad pre-injury and better post-injury.
Basically, yeah, you're right. It was like he couldn't get over 2022. That dirty. He's like he had this like fascination with Quinn Ewers that like he believed in him or something because he says like he makes checks and he does all these things and like but it's like I said, he's inconsistent, so you can't there'll be one time where he'll like read it perfectly. He'll see a safety drop down, he'll throw it over the top of his head, it'll be the perfect read and all that. But then the next play he freezes up, he freezes and shit. The Bears are trading back with the Bills.
Yeah, the Bills gave up 2 second-round picks.
Wow.
So they gave them a second. Yeah, they gave up their second-round pick. So the Bears received. So I didn't know the Bills had 2 second-round picks. So they're just giving them all up to hop up at the beginning of that. It's a good haul for Chicago. They have another second-round pick.
Yeah.
Wow. A lot of trade backs. Yeah, I'm glad the Raiders traded back right now. I kind of like the way this is falling.
Me too, man.
So, Darius Alexander, Xavier Watts, Trey Amos, Siobhan Ravel. There's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, man.
I like it.
Tyler Shook.
What's crazy to me too is like we heard so much talk like the last like couple of weeks about how the NFL is really high on Jalen Milroe. Jalen Milroe accepted his draft invite, and like now we've seen what? I mean, I guess only 3 quarterbacks go ahead of him, but like,
I would have taken Milroe over Shuck.
Rap Sheet said the Raiders were in on Higgins. Might be why they traded back.
Yeah, maybe that's it. If your guy's not there, then that's a good process. And what's good is not just staying there and then being like reaching for your next guy, you know? Like, pick up the phone. So this is the classic like Mayock dilemma. Was like, oh, that guy's gone. Pick the guy we take in the 4th round. Grab him instead. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like this draft is going very with familiarity because like people are talking about Kyle Williams and stuff like that. Somebody Empty Pockets asked about Kyle Williams. I don't just the way this draft is going is very like very familiarity in my opinion. Like just seeing like Burden going, and then like all the first round guys, like this guy's had to go top 10. T-Mac's gonna fall. He's falling, and he goes 8.
He's all over the place,
right? So like I feel like this draft is kind of going like how I think it would. So like the guys like Kyle Williams, people like that are coming up. Who took Shador? Somebody take Shador?
Bills?
Or they're laughing.
I think they're laughing. Yeah,
they're laughing at Shador.
Because I mean, with the
Bill, don't like it, man. I think it's so funny, man.
There's no way the Bills will take him. The Jets are up on the clock after the Bills, so maybe the Jets take him.
Bills took TJ Sanders.
Bills took TJ Sanders.
What do you think about that, Matt? You guys a little high for Sanders?
I thought it was a little high. I wasn't quite there with Sanders, but he's definitely like he's an impressive player. He's got to put on a little bit more size, I think, to play a 3 technique, but his bull rush is pretty nasty. Pretty good at that, and I think he only played at like 280, 290. So a little extra meat on the bones. Yeah, I liked him a lot. When I first watched him, I was like, oh, this guy might be like a potential first round pick if he went back, and obviously he came out. Wasn't quite there yet, in my opinion, but in a strong defensive tackle class, he was part of the reason why it was talked about so highly,
Okay.
The Bills traded up so they traded up for Sanders.
TJ Sanders, yeah.
TJ Sanders, not Shador, of course, but yeah.
We'll be getting the Miami trade. 48, 98, and 135.
Yeah. So I guess right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, so you guys it's easier to view it this way. The Raiders now have a 2nd round pick, 2 3rds, 2 4ths, 3 6ths, and a 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got 9 more picks.
Yeah, and like I said, it gives them mobility to come up from the 6th back into the 5th if they want to.
Yeah. Interesting. TJ Sanders.
Yeah. Man, a lot of teams are moving up. A lot of these playoff teams are moving up, trying to basically get these guys they thought were going to go in the 1st.
Yeah.
Or the high 2nd. That's interesting trend for sure. Because I think this draft gets a little bit better as we go into the 3rd round in terms of value. I guess they don't agree.
Skip Bayless is just text out. Come on, Jerry, take Shador. I'm telling you, that's crazy. I think it's
gonna happen.
Honestly, it would be really sick if they did. I'd actually love it. I mean, that's just good for football, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're sending. Dion made that call, man. Jerry, help me out here. And Jerry would listen to Dion. Jerry would do it too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Schottenheimer would be the worst because, like, what if like you're Schottenheimer and you're like you didn't have that high of an evaluation on him or something, and then they're like, well, we're taking him, and then you're like, oh yeah, so you're just gonna fire my ass, huh?
Yeah.
I think Schottenheimer got hired because he is Jerry Jones' puppet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Somebody asked who did the Saints take? They took Mr. Shook. Jets are taking Mason Taylor. Okay, Mason Taylor.
People said
Jason Taylor played for the Jets at one point, right?
I know.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I know he did. Dolphins, but yeah,
at the end of his career, right?
Yeah, end of his career.
Yeah.
They said he was going to go high. Like a lot of people said the NFL was really high on him.
Yeah. Baby should like that. You don't like want to take a QB.
Yep. Just saying, guys. Just there's a lot of opportunity to like make the Raiders better. I think they can grab like no joke, at least 2 to 3 more starters, like early in their contract starters.
Yeah.
I don't think obviously if they draft a quarterback right now, it's not a starter. So I think right now more than they got a blue chipper. Now it's time to find starters in the draft. Like that's like if you can find a few stars, that does so much for this team.
Yeah. If what was I say? Somebody asked Sarah's grabbing Sanders and show Prey the door. That
would be sick.
That'd be nuts.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, they could do it right now if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Man, if you are Jerry Jones though, like, Because how long is Dak's deal? Like it's probably is it? Do they have any relief on Dak's deal coming up at any time soon?
I remember I looked it up and it looked very difficult to get out of. Then again,
I mean, to be fair, I mean Dak Prescott has got hurt a lot.
Yeah, I don't think he's that bad, honestly, but I think he's a pretty good quarterback.
So to put it in perspective, if they cut him pre-June 1st, it would be $180 million dead cap.
What's it next year? Do they have this like so? Like let's just say like after next year, after this season.
So if in 2026, if they cut him pre-June 1st, it's 130 million.
All right.
Let's see. Maybe post June 1st. Yeah, post June 1st, 90 million, 90 and a half this year, about 75 next year. So yeah, they're not. That would be.
Yeah, they're not.
That would be wild.
They're not taking them.
They're not.
Because nobody's trading for that either.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You might trade it if the Cowboys would take it on.
Yeah,
or whatever. I don't know how that works, but
I mean, 2027, it's only 55. 2027.
Yeah, that's true.
You get 2 years. 2 years from now.
Hey, yeah, because Jerry, we gotta make sure Jerry's getting up there to where he's gonna be like, I can't be thinking 3 years down the line because, you know.
Yeah.
3 years down the line, that's Steven's money.
Yeah, that's true. It is his son. He's like, in the family name, I want to leave my son with Shedeur Sanders.
Interesting. I'm still. I mean, Dallas is a joke. Indy is serious.
Indy is serious. No, I think Indy is correct.
Indy's a serious.
Hey, what about your Arizona Cardinals?
Oh, that would be. I mean, they like Kyler though. I think Kyler's kind of changed. I think Gannon likes him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. I think fans are got more tired of him because he was there in the playoff spot and he didn't play well in December.
Mm-hmm.
But he was playing well up into December though. I mean, they just had.
That's I like Kyler, but like he does become hard to defend because he literally just has stretches like where he just shits the bed constantly.
Yeah,
just the most inconsistent quarterback.
When the new Call of Duty comes out.
see, that's what I mean when people talk about like middle of the pack quarterbacks. Because if you like got in a conversation with like somebody casual, they wouldn't tell you he's middle of the pack.
Yeah,
but he's always been like that way to me. Like people used to get mad at me, like bro, if you watch him, like he's not going to be a superstar. Like he's too short to be a superstar. I mean, to be honest, he is really good to be that short and play as well as he does. To be honest, like in my opinion, like. I know he can't see shit, so I know he can't see shit. I just 100% know it.
Well, didn't Brock Purdy say that the other day? Like on like
yeah.
He was like, I can't see anything when I'm back there, and he's taller than Kyler Murray.
6'1". Yeah. He said he can't see shit.
It's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, I know. Just yeah. This is San Francisco might take Will Johnson though. I could see them being a team that takes Will Johnson.
Yeah. Is Geno better than Kyler?
Yes.
Yes. See, I like to put these guys on tiers, in my opinion. Like that's why, like I feel like they're in the same tier of quarterback.
Yeah.
Like if we swapped them, like it wouldn't be like that much of a difference, in my opinion.
No, I think Geno's just kind of like tougher and more like resilient. Like I think there's like Geno will, I mean, to a fault sometimes sit there and take a hit, and like sometimes Kyler, man, I don't know. I saw that Rams playoff game he had a couple years ago where he just like kind of shriveled up. I was like, oh, so he should be so much better than he is. Whoa, maybe he's throwing shade in the chat. Wow,
what happened? What you
I just that's his name.
Took Eddie V. He said you call him little Reggie Holder. I mean, Reggie McKenzie has some good draft picks, man.
What's the best draft class in the last 10 years?
2014 for sure.
Who put that together?
Alfred Collins with San Francisco. So no.
Damn it.
Wow, that's early. I mean, that's all right. It's a good pick for them, though.
It really isn't that early, too. His film is awesome to me. I think he was underrated. Because, like I said, I like players where I'm watching somebody else and then I start watching him. And Alfred Collins made me do that. And once I haven't seen a nose guard make me do that in a long time.
See, I like CJ West a little later. I like CJ West a lot. I think he can play nose. So that's why I'm not like, I don't feel like I have to take like a true nose right now. But Darius Alexander, I think could, because he's a different type. I think you might start seeing a little run go right now on that. I'm surprised the linebacker run didn't take off. I thought Schlesinger was really going to set that into motion, but I guess not.
Yeah. What's your guys' opinion of Williams wide receiver? I like Kyle Williams. I do think that he got a lot of buzz because he could separate, and Twitter loves a guy who can separate. Some people, but to be honest, I would take Trey Harris. Just if you're gonna take somebody like that high, you probably take the chance on Trey Harris because you just don't know. Which I don't know if Trey Harris is really good because he ran like 2 routes. He ran a hitch and he ran a go, and maybe the occasional out. But when he ran the out route, it looked really good. But then it's back to hitch, go, hitch, go, hitch. You know what I mean? Like this. I don't know, but I do like Kyle Williams. I think Kyle Williams he has upside as a route runner. I just think when he faces better cornerbacks on film, though, like he was easily pressed. So that's kind of how I feel about that.
Yeah. Still no Luther. Wait, sorry, the Bears took Luther Bird. I was like, somebody took him. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Burden's gone. What else? So who's the best wide receivers left? There, Noel, Beck, Royals, Williams. ESPN's really high on Jalen Lane, which is interesting. Isaiah Bond, he's not getting drafted.
No.
Not before tomorrow, at very least.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the Raiders could wait till the 6th and get Nick Nash, and they'll have and then he's gonna be better than some of these guys.
Oh yeah, Io Manor fan. It's a big Io Manor fan. I think with one of these extra picks that they got from the trade, I think that's where I'd start targeting him.
I like that guy a lot too.
I like him too, but like Nick Nash is a sleeper for me. Like it's somebody that can get the 5th,
sure.
And he can come and play a slot, and he could be the slot guy like immediately.
He's really good.
He is really slept on player to me. But just because he went to the the East West Shrine Bowl and stuff like that, I kind of feel like he's not going to be that high of a pick, especially the way this draft is going. Like it's really like besides Sanders, it's going pretty, with the kind of the best players that we thought they were. It's besides quarterback. I mean, Shook being the 4th quarterback taken is I mean, Jackson Dart being the 3rd quarterback taken is still.
Yeah, I think Dart is just, man, that one to me is trading all that up for.
No, the Cowboys took
Izaraku. That's a good pick for them.
Sanders continues to fall. Man.
Yeah.
you know what? If the Raiders take him, I just want to see people's reaction on Twitter. I'm gonna go look if the Raiders pass on him. Who are the Raiders take? They pass on Sanders. This could be some fans are just gonna go nuts. They don't want to win.
Yeah, I know. He has a hive. He has a hive that I mean, it's a very strong one at that. I mean, that I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Demetrius Nye, I see somebody talking about Demetrius Nye. I think he's gonna be a little later. He's somebody I would target with that 98.
This is a good one. John Q. Azari Thomas. I mean, that he is an option. He got them long ass arms.
Yeah, lack of deep speed kind of bothers me a little bit.
I don't know how. I mean, he didn't run a 40, did he? Did he run at a 40?
No, he ran he damn near ran a 4.6.
It's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
And it shows up. You watch him, you're like, wow, underneath this dude's a beast. But then like you can see him just get absolutely taken to the house, like over the top. It's a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I watched him, I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but he does play a ton of he does give himself a ton of cushion.
Right.
Like he's not despite being a long arm dude, he's not like really a press man coverage.
I just think right now you have either your choice between Trey Amos, Will Johnson, Benjamin Morrison, and Siobhan Ravel. That's a good crop to pick from. I mean, there's some injuries questions, of course, but
I mean, they haven't been taking a lot of corners, man.
No, it's been dead at corner. Like Barron was the first one, right? Well, Hunter. The provided that, yeah. Hunter, okay, but then it was Barron and then Hairston. Then I mean, just that run hasn't really happened yet.
I forgot about Harrison. Yeah.
I just know he's drafting Zod Frazier at some point in this draft.
Yeah, no, and I would like that. That guy's got crazy traits. I'm down. When you have Pete Carroll, you'd be stupid not to take some 4th or 5th round crazy freak athlete corner that doesn't know what he's doing. Like, you have to do it every year for Pete.
Pete probably asked Spike Tech, where's Frazier supposed to go? We need more picks if he's going to go 4th round or something like that. So, because ESPN's pretty high on him. I haven't seen anybody be this high on him.
Darian Porter too, still on board. Obviously.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You got a lot of corners to pick from if you want, but you also do you want to start the run or do you want to wait it out? That's
I mean, if they went corner, they should go Ravel. Let's keep it real.
I like Amos.
I know, but like when it comes to what I mean, if Pete Carroll had to go Amos or Siobhan Ravel, I think he would go that way. Yeah.
Remember, Savone.
Savone. Okay.
Savone.
I knew I said it wrong, man. As soon as I said it.
I didn't know that.
It's Savone. Yeah.
That's crazy.
He said even like the people mispronounce it like his entire time at East Carolina until like this last season.
I mean,
he's never corrected anybody.
Yeah, you have an H.
It does look like Siobhan, but it's Savone.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be a big problem every time somebody reads it for the first time.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Colts took JT from Ohio State.
Gosh, we're really going to be staring down Shador, aren't we? We're going to be staring at him. Just, I hope they pass on him, man.
Colts took Tuimala.
Yeah.
That's a very un-Colts-like pick. On Chris Ballard pick. Also,
he's not a freak.
Xavier Watts.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. If Sanders falls to the 5th, there's no way he falls to the 5th. Right? That'd be crazy.
Hey, I don't know, man. Sometimes they fall. Quarterbacks, when they fall.
Because somebody, it'd be like, I mean, I'm not saying he's Aaron Rodgers or something, but like a guy that's like kind of this hype, somebody just takes him. Like the Packers weren't supposed to take Rodgers. He just fell to them. They're like, you know what I mean? Like, that happens. Because like you brought up Arizona, which is now that I think about it, is not that crazy, right?
All right.
And then Seattle picks again.
Maybe Rams.
I've thought about it to the Rams. Rams are a Milrow spot to me, like where it's just like if you were to, but Shador probably fits what like McVay wants to do a little bit more, but. McVay, I feel like I could see him wanting like Milrow because he's like, look, Matthew, he's not going to be ready for a couple of years. You're probably going to retire.
Yeah. I mean, the only pushback I'd give against that would be like McVay, like Shador's like kind of ceiling is like a Jared Goff type.
Yeah.
Which obviously we know McVay got frustrated with Goff's lack of arm strength or lack of like elite arm strength. So that would be the only thing that would lead me away from him in that spot. But it's not off the table. Again, I think he'd be good in that system.
The Raiders didn't trade back again, did they?
No. They're still at 49.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I was thrown off on the thing at the bottom. It looked like somebody came up one pick ahead of them, but no. For some reason, I thought they picked right after the Rams, but they don't.
I'm trying to keep up these questions, man. They're asking questions like crazy today. They're throwing out there today. I'm trying to keep up here. All right. Was Spytek was pissed off at the press conference?
I think he's just tired, man. Like I mean, you gotta realize you're getting these guys after like they were just straight up like locked in all day. I don't think he was pissed off.
Are they signing Renfro next week? I mean, I don't know.
At the press conference today, if you watch Jeanty's press conference, Spytek couldn't take his eye off him. He was just staring at Jeanty, just like yes, like you are my first pick. You will be good.
What a stamp I'm making on myself.
Yeah.
I mean, we are forgetting this. I mean, Steelers could trade up for him too. The Steelers probably they're going to take Sanders.
I mean, if he falls to them in the 3rd, I mean, you just might as well at that point because you have Mason Rudolph. And what I get, the whole idea is like they're probably sick of waiting on Aaron Rodgers. Why wouldn't you be? And Mike Tomlin's not the type of guy to just let Aaron Rodgers come in and do whatever he wants. Yeah. So I still don't think that's even a fit to begin with.
I mean, what's her name? I forgot her name, but she said us that the Steelers and Rodgers had a meeting before the draft. Kind of decide. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't no Jasmine or Josina Henderson. Anderson.
Oh, okay.
Anderson. She said the Steelers and Rodgers met before the draft, so they can kind of decide, and then they pass on Sanders. So that could turn. I think Rodgers is going to sign there. Rodgers is just chilling. He's trying to get his thing.
Yeah, but what I mean is you can't draft Sanders. He won't sign there. If your plan is to sign Aaron Rodgers, you can't draft him. You can't draft Sanders. He'll just go, all right, never mind.
I'll retire.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't want to do
that. Yeah. Where do you think Moreau goes? So, like, who knows at this point?
That's a crazy one. Because if you're the Colts, you don't really want to do that again, do you? Like the whole I know we talked about this yesterday. I think Milroe's much easier to develop than Richardson, but you kind of don't want to do that again. And Steichen, I think, could start getting hot. I don't think he has that much time. I think they have to figure something out at that position. Another team I could see taking Milroe would be like, gosh, I don't really know. There's not a lot of spots for him that I'm seeing right now, but I mean, that's why I think the Raiders could do it at some point.
Yeah, the Raiders could do it at 68.
Yeah, because I think that'd be a good place to get him in. It's a good risk, I think.
Yeah,
especially picking up the extra third. Like, I wouldn't hate that because I feel like Milroe's a guy that's probably going to need 2 years to develop. Going to probably be on like the Jordan Love plan, and two, like if you do end up being in a position where you can draft someone in next year's quarterback class, it's not like you're like being like, it's not like you just took spent a first or second round pick on the position and you're going to let that guy develop. Like, you can cut bait with a third round pick. I feel like pretty.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel good about it.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And so the Rams went Ferguson, the tight end.
You did?
That's a bit of a
who?
Ferguson.
Oh, Terrace. From Oregon.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. What happened to Fanaman, the Bowling Green guy? What happened to Fanaman?
Weird body type.
He's small and not that athletic.
He put up numbers though, man. Somebody's gonna have to bring him in. Somebody has to give him a chance because you got to figure out if that works or not. That's why I'm a fan in like the 7th round of the Raiders taking that really short North Carolina offensive line.
Lampkin.
Yeah, try it because that dude ran. I don't know. Try it late, like just late. I gotta see if it works.
Yeah. Isn't sorry, my bad. Isn't Revel 24? I think so, right?
He's older.
A little bit old. He is a little bit older. Coming off an injury too. So I can see that dropping him. I see that dropping him. Watts to me, it's Watts. Like, that's who I want more. Watts, Alexander, or Scorton right now.
My class starts to you and Yori went too. There are only 2 safeties are gone, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind them going Scorton. I'm sure, I guarantee you they're having a conversation about Mike Green though. I'm telling you. I don't know when, but
let's see. Any of them play nickel? They get a nickel. I need Jacob Parrish. I'm not gonna.
At 98. At 98, that could be a good.
Shit, I take Jacob Parrish 68. So that's just me though.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, no, yeah, third round.
He's a stud. He was making Jaden Higgins look like he shouldn't be in the NFL. So on film, would you call for Thibodeau?
No.
Why?
No, we have Tyree Wilson. That's I don't want another one. Yeah, and Thibodeau's a little bit better than him.
Yeah, he's better.
He's better. I'll put respect on his name.
He's got like a tiny bit more bend. Like it's just it's a little bit.
Yeah, it's not worth it, and you got to pay him.
Yeah. Who's Pete Carroll undersized nose for us, Matt? Who do you think?
Maybe it's Christian Wilkins.
Could be Jordan Phillips. That's the guy I'd like.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you feel about CJ West?
So I don't know if he's that much of he's kind of a nose, but like he's kind of a weird prototype because he's a really good athlete, and I like him better as like a gap shooter than like a 2-gap type of guy because he's quick.
Yeah, he's at 320 too. He's a big guy. Yeah.
But I don't think he necessarily plays that strong, but you could put him at like a shade nose instead of like your typical like straight up over the center. Yeah.
Wow, Michael Brockers. I haven't heard that name in years. Michael Brockers.
Who's the best on the board, fellas? Best on the board. I mean,
if Will Johnson's health, it's all about his health, but he's probably the best player available right now. And
Vic just tweeted for the second time a Michigan man goes off the board right before the Raiders pick. So I'm assuming Will Johnson goes to Arizona.
Wow, that's a good gamble for them.
Yeah.
Or it's Stewart.
That's true. That's true. Josiah Stewart. That's true. Khalil Mullings. No. could be. No, it's probably Will Johnson. Yeah. So maybe that'll start the run on corners. Yeah.
Yeah, he also tweeted because he had tweeted something about Will Johnson, and then he quote tweeted that tweet. So and then sent the Michigan man one. So I'm assuming that means Will Johnson went to Arizona.
Somebody said something about get Earl Thomas. Earl Thomas. See, Earl Thomas is 205 pounds. When I found it out, when I looked it up, I was like, God damn, you're that big, Earl?
Yeah, he was like 5.
That's why he went top 15.
Yeah,
that was a monster.
He's 205 pounds. He's like 5'10", 205. He's basically he's huge ass safety. Like for his size.
You know, Quinn Ewers is set up in his house.
No.
Here, I'll DM it to you, Marcus, and I'll DM it to you guys. He's got an entire farm of animal heads and in his background.
Wow, this is the most country thing I've ever seen. Isn't he even hunt, bro?
Wow.
What is that?
Let's see.
Will Johnson. All right. The Raiders are up here. Here we go, Raiders.
Patrick Peterson announcing the pick too. Will Johnson.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's always cool when it lines up like that.
See what the Raiders got here.
Yeah, that is crazy. Wow. Yeah. When yours. Well, there's not a lot of hunting in Vegas, right? That way,
Not for,
he might get bored. He might get bored.
Unless you get into lizards.
Yeah. Arizona's close. You can go hunt in Arizona.
That's true. Yeah. Just wishful thinking. I wouldn't want to put a guy where he's not comfortable.
Arizona's right there, dog. All your wildlife is right there. It's a little 2-hour drive.
Trading down again.
You traded down again? Ay.
Very clearly, they were trying to go after Will Johnson. I mean, I feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Higgins and Johnson, huh?
So what did they get this time, man?
That's got to be another 4th rounder at least.
They went down to 58. And they got another 3rd round. They got 3 3rd-round picks. 58, 99.
They can also come up if they want to a little bit too. At that point you start thinking about that, but they obviously feel comfortable with the 3rd round with what they think is going to be there.
Wait. Okay, so they got 58, 68, 98, and 99. I mean, this is smart to me because, they got holes, man. They got to fill those holes.
No, I'm with you, and
they got to fill it with good players too. They're smart. We need top 100 players. We can't just wait till the 5th round to get some of these guys. We need top 100.
What did they get? What did they get in return?
They got 58, 99.
So they have back-to-back picks in the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Damn, so we got some reacting to do. We got to stick this out till the end. I guess secretary. I'll tell my secretary to clear off my plans.
Something, man.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then they have 107, which is one of the first ones tomorrow. So yeah, it's ooh, man.
Wow.
I did not think we would be streaming for an hour and 30 minutes without a pick for the Raiders yet. I did not.
You're right. They're making us wait, man.
Yeah. Part of the way is it's Will Johnson, but they trade back. I still like it when your guy's not there, you trade back. Just don't force the next one, I like it.
Yeah, that's true. Because they had to want Will Johnson. They had to want Will Johnson. Because who else would they trade back? I mean, but I'm saying now they can go anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Spytek was mad as hell giving up 1 3rd-round pick for Geno. he was like, I'm gonna get 3 more of those. I love having a quarterback, but I wanted that Devontae Adams pick.
Yeah, man.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, this is so now what are we thinking? I mean, still Xavier Watts. Still
Xavier Watts.
Benjamin Morrison. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about his hip. That's the sad part because that dude is probably the best cover corner in the class.
Yeah, Billy Bowman. Billy Bowman's too small for as a safety for what's his.
What about that guy Stoutsman of Oklahoma? I've seen people even having him in the second round.
Yeah. I think he's big enough. Because the thing is, like, Carroll's so picky on defense, man. He's real picky.
Yeah.
He has his guys that he likes. He likes the certain size. It's like, Chris Paul, because he's 222 pounds. I don't know if he would take Chris Paul.
Trying to get my dad's reaction. Trying to get my dad's reaction to the Rams pick. I don't think he likes it. He hasn't said anything to me yet. They took that Ferguson guy from Oregon.
Yeah, because I mean, Demetrius Knight's really in play here, in my opinion.
Oh, I want him bad after Schlesinger. Those are like the guys that he's one of the guys I've wanted. I think seeing some of the Senior Bowl stuff he was doing was pretty awesome. Yeah, I think CJ West is in play at some point. Now, maybe not this pick, but within the third round. Darius Alexander's still there, right?
Yeah.
He's just still there. Yeah, it's crazy. So it's a lot of picks. So they're gonna pick what, 12 times in the draft, maybe?
That's 11. Yeah, 11, bro. I mean, if we think about it, because we talked about why didn't I need free agents? I mean, 11 draft picks. Kind of mix up.
Yeah, 11. You know what's funny too is like they kind of signaled this to it because they let go a bunch of guys go this morning. Like he's, I don't know if you saw that, they let Devonshire go, and the one that was surprising to me was Keaton.
Did they let Keaton go too?
Yeah.
That was interesting to me. And I mean, what was it, Devonshire? Which that's not like a shock, but it's a guy.
He was a draft pick a year ago.
Yeah.
But obviously, different regime. And 7th rounder at that, so it wasn't.
Yeah,
he didn't even make the team, if I remember correctly, right? He got cut at the end of training camp. Yeah, and was on the practice squad or whatever.
Damn, when's the last time the Raiders had this many picks? I'm wondering. Because even when they had 3 first-round picks, they didn't have a lot. Like they were missing a second-round pick, and
do they have multiple, except for the 7th? Do they have multiple picks in every round moving forward?
Yeah, they do.
Not the second.
Oh no, they don't have a 5th round pick at all. That's right, because they gave up the 5th.
Yeah, which I expect them to move up to the 5th at some point. Why do you really want to pick 3 times in the 6th round? They might, but that they clearly aren't in a rush to do anything right now. But I think they want a bunch of picks from like 50 to 100 or 50 to like 120. They want to pick a bunch of times, which that's kind of the way this draft is shown and where the strength is,
Mm-hmm. Is this what Seattle is known for? Trading down? Are they?
I don't know. I can't remember. I remember they used to make really weird first-round picks with Pete Carroll.
Yeah, Bruce Irvin,
LJ Collier, even Jordan Brooks, who's been a solid player. Like that was kind of a shock at the time. I remember. Wasn't there a tackle too they took one time that was like out of nowhere? They always had weird picks. I don't know what they did in the later. I know they had success in the later rounds because their first round picks were always their worst ones.
Yeah. So somebody brought up Kevin Winston, which I think that'll be a good pick.
That's a good. I forgot about Kevin Winston. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of. I expect them to attack the secondary a lot in this draft. But yeah, I mean. I think they're going to want to do something at receiver because if you look at their receiver room right now, there's just like not a lot. You have like Kyle Phillips, who at the moment might be playing if they don't find somebody at that position, or at least be on the active game day roster.
Yeah, my brother texted me, said Brady. This is Brady's doing. He said the Patriots used to trade back a lot. It's Brady. Would you guys agree that this year's draft holds the most tier 2 players.
Yeah, it kind of that was kind of the reason I liked Jeanty early. Like otherwise, I probably wouldn't have. But it just seems like there was such a drop off of like elite players after the top 4 or something, or top 3. So you might as well take a guy that could score a bunch of touchdowns.
Is this by take a comp to the GM? I mean, to be honest, we don't know yet.
We don't know. We're gonna get plenty of reactions. Don't know. I've understood most of the things they've done. You know what I mean? Like almost everything they've done. I think they're a little conservative in free agency, but again, do you want to be the top spending free agent team? Like, do you want to? Is that a contest you want to win? The Raiders have won it before, and it didn't result in wins.
You want to be the top spending to retain your own free agents because
exactly.
Bengals just took Knight, so he's off the board.
Oh, that is early for Knight, but he's a good player. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. What do the remaining linebackers look like right now?
Yeah, Paul
still there. Chris Paul is still there. I mean, Jeff Moss is the guy that I like a lot better, more than everyone else seems to do. So he's still available.
Bias or school bias, I mean,
maybe a little bit.
You know how I do the Notre Dame players. Come on, like I'm the biggest violator.
Yeah.
Teddy Buchanan, everybody loves him.
Yeah, he's like a 6th round pick though.
No, I know. That's what I mean. I'm just trying to think. Like linebackers getting kind of thin, huh? Who am I missing? Some linebacker? Oh, hey, Jack Kaiser. You want to talk about school bias? Hey, Jack Kaiser. No, I wouldn't take him right now.
You want to talk about an old linebacker?
He is old. Dude, I'm pretty sure I was still in high school when he was there. Another game. No, yeah. Who's
okay, so I'm gonna assume they're gonna go like corner now, or safety. Yeah. And if they went offense, it would probably be. I mean, if they could take a guard, probably there's Ratledge. I like
Ratledge. I wouldn't mind Ratledge at this pick at all.
Mimbu, I really like Marcus Mimbu too.
Yeah, because then all the people who cry about not fixing their offense enough for Jeanty, well, we took a guard, a Mauler,
Miles Frazier is there. I really like Miles Frazier too.
Yeah, he can play. Yeah, this is interesting.
Jalen Rivers is good.
So I'm sorry. Do we have any more off-ball linebackers? I'm just trying to see like later, like what's like
later on. Yeah, it's getting thin there.
Yeah, so they might want to attack this.
But who they take? Because I'm telling you, he's so like like he's not taking Chris Paul. Chris Paul's too small for him. That would be a rarity. Probably be Stutzman if he took one. Though.
I like Stutzman though. I do.
Matt, would you take Stutzman at 58? Phil?
I don't know. Probably not. Probably a little rich for me.
Yeah.
But like he does kind of replace everything that Robert Spillane did.
Right.
Like that's probably like a decent comp for him, so I could understand it. But again, my guy, everyone else would say was reach. So
yeah.
I don't know if I can talk. Maybe I'm not the right guy to ask.
Yeah, they might just take a linebacker later because right now I'm not seeing anybody you'd have to just jump. Yeah, man, Knight going early screws a lot of that up. I really thought he was going to be there in the 3rd round.
Yeah. I mean, I knew Schwessinger was going to go high or like higher than I was expecting, but like him going literally the first pick of the 3rd round or 2nd round is, I think, through maybe push the urgency a little bit.
Yeah, man, that's going to be interesting with linebacker. But do they even really value that position that much? Do you think?
I mean, Vontae David was a stud in
True,
and for a while in Tampa Bay. I know Spytek didn't draft him, but he was obviously in the front office that paid him. And then Bobby Wagner had a pretty damn good career. KJ Wright took Jordan Brooks in the 1st round. Yeah.
When was Bobby Wagner was like mid round, like the 2nd, 3rd round?
3rd round.
Yeah.
No, he's second.
Yeah, so they do. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the one thing. That 2nd trade down, I think, kind of screwed them out of a linebacker. I think, like at this time, but yeah, there's the corner. There's just a lot of corners sitting there.
There's a lot of good.
That's
I think they should go corner here.
Yeah, me too. Corner, and then you can come back in the 3rd round and just kind of best player available. Like they got whoever they're picking at corner. If they pick a corner right now, the corner's probably starting. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
because to me, with all the third round picks, I mean, they can go back to the back corner.
Yeah,
because it's just the value of the linebackers here. Unless they go offense and they go wide receiver. I mean, that's the option here. Unless they go offense or they go guard. I mean, Ratledge is still there.
Wouldn't be surprised if Ratledge gets taken right here.
Who's this?
Seattle needs offensive line so bad.
they took a guard already.
Yeah, they need multiple.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Very true.
Jack Bech's a guy that they could take. The Raiders. I mean,
I like Jack Bech a lot.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's very good.
He catches everything, and he's perfect for Geno Smith because like Geno likes to have those guys that he can just throw it up to.
I like Io Manor. I just, man, if they take him right now, I'm in.
I mean, but I think Bech would go before because Bech went out there at the Senior Bowl and he showed he can run routes, he can get separation. Showed he could beat press, a lot of those things. So I really like that. Like I said, or they go safety. It's gonna be Winston or it's gonna be Watts.
How is Watts still there, man?
I mean, the NFL is not really shocking me because this is how they value. I mean, they're picking linebackers really high.
Yeah, that's the odd
right,
part.
and you know that's super interesting. But safeties, guards, and defense tackles usually they get pushed down to the third round. I mean, it's the value of them. It's the way it is.
Yeah. I think in that third round, trying to get like a Jalen Royals too. I've noticed Jalen Royals, Kyle Williams. That's where I'd start attacking receiver in the third round. Yeah. Right now, I really want to get a corner.
They just took Arroyo. Somebody asked why is this a running tight end? Because it's a really good tight end class. Actually,
it is a good tight end. This is the one position the Raiders really don't have to address. Like they absolutely just don't have to do it unless you get a UDFA kind of Lee Smith type or something. That's the only time you're really going to need to do that. So it is a good class, but I'll tell you what, tight end one this year is not Brock Bowers level good. So
yeah,
I just don't think so.
Yeah, because a lot of people are talking about like Kyle Williams. Like just looking at the draft, like where does Kyle Williams go? Like he's probably going to fall a little bit.
Jalen Royals too.
I think they're lower on this wide receivers class than we thought. Because like what wide receivers are gone, right?
Well, Higgins went. Went. 3 went in the first round, so that's decent.
Yeah, and then Higgins is the only guy who went in the second round, right? Who's somebody else go? No, just Higgins.
Yeah, Higgins so far. Yeah.
It's what I mean, because like when the Raiders are picking pretty soon, I mean every wide receiver might be on the board unless like Tennessee takes one, which is a possibility.
Yeah, wide receiver and corner is just staring at them, pretty much whatever they want, kind of there. And safety, I would not hate Watts or Winston at that pick at all.
Egbuka went to Tampa Bay too. I forgot about that.
Yes, that's 3. That was 3 in the first round, right? Because you had I don't know what you count Travis Hunter, so
I guess
I mean you can't call I mean we really don't know, but yeah, so because you had Egbuka, Golden, and McMillan. So yeah, that's
because they could go Jalen Noel. I mean Jalen Noel he might be the highest player on their board when they get to that point.
For the Raiders.
Yeah,
I haven't really watched him, but you like them a lot, huh?
I do like him. Yeah, he's a good player.
True slot,
yeah. Play a little bit outside, I think he's like if you went like 2 wide receivers and you condensed him, he could do it.
Yeah. Oh, Burden's gone too. That's right. Burden counts for that.
Oh, Burden counts. Yeah, but he's more like a deep slot to me, like because you can run like deep post with him from the slot and like a lot of seam routes and stuff like that, and he's just a savvy player.
Oh, Carolina got Scorton. Damn, it's a good pick.
That's a good pick right there.
I'm glad they got McMillan and Scorton. I like them both. And I'm glad that they didn't go to a team that I hate. Like I could just be like, if they ball out, then that's an NFC team that doesn't bother me at all. Scorton, his Purdue film was crazy, man. Carolina's got putting together a nice little defense.
Yeah, but they are.
I kind of would like to see what their odds are to win the South this year.
I mean, Bryce Young gets better.
That's what I'm saying, though. And then you get McMillan in there. They already can run the football. They have a good offensive line. Leggett had some bonehead plays last year, but he's a good player, So it's like that's Carolina. I bet you is like plus like 600 to win the South or something.
I wonder what Garrett Nussmeier is thinking right now.
I know he should have come out. He's a good player. Man. Guy's got a cannon.
Yeah, he's better than like that. I mean, if Jackson Dart goes first round, I mean, Nussmeier would win first round. For sure.
Yeah. I wonder who's going to take Riley Leonard.
Watch him go before Sanders.
That shit would go.
That would be awesome,
dude. Yeah, because I mean, love the guy. I will never say one bad thing about him, but he hasn't even been playing quarterback for that long. He was a high school basketball phenom that like started playing football late in high school. Wasn't even really a quarterback, and that shows up a lot.
Yeah, it would be funny too if he went to the Saints because I like him as like the Taysom Hill.
Yeah,
like that type of role.
Like the 7th round, and we're like, you're our short yardage, just like massive. Learn how to play special teams if you can, but if not, just short because he's a really good like crafty runner with the ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, Femi.
Shout out Elk Grove. Wow, he went early.
Who went? Who was this? Oh,
I heard he's gonna go high. There were people talking about him going in the back of the first round, but he I mean, shitload of potential.
Where did he go to high school? No, high school.
Where did he go to high school? In Elk Grove in Consumer Stokes.
Nice. I didn't know that.
No. Matt, they want to know what makes Bass a second round pick. They're asking you.
What makes Bass a second round pick? I think for me, it's just like the fact that like I think he can be like an all around backer. Like he's physical. He's against the run. He can like get extension on blocks, even though he has shorter arms, and he's a pretty good athlete to be good in coverage. So I just think he's got a like well rounded game. I think if you put a little more weight on him, and does have like it's weird. He has some plays that'll make with his pure instincts, but it's definitely like not consistent like throughout. Like when I was watching Jeanty against Oregon, there were a couple times where he just didn't fit the run great. Then again, Jeanty is very good at setting guys up, but yeah, for me, like that's what I like him as, like that back of the second round type of pick where you could get a complete linebacker. The way I describe him is like the idea that the Raiders had, the idea that John Gruden, Mike Mayock had when they drafted Divine Diablo, of getting like that former defensive back background, that bigger former defensive back who can like potentially be a full well-rounded player on the second level. That's what Bossa is. So
yeah. What I think this man, the linebacker is just gonna be interesting because I really wanted to address that in this draft, and I'm sure they will. But oof, man, it's getting thin out there.
Maybe we'll go in second, third round, probably. I think so. Yeah. The contract with Colt Miller.
I think it's about to. I mean, they obviously didn't replace him with a first round pick, so
yeah, and they're obviously not in a hurry to replace him in the second round.
I just what's the rush, right? Like he wasn't gonna. I mean, did you need him at that voluntary workout? Like no, probably not. You wait to see what happens after the draft. Like if Jeanty or Graham wasn't available to them and their next pick was Membu or Banks.
Mm-hmm.
And they would have said, maybe we don't need to pay this guy. But yeah.
Somebody asked what Bech over Royals. I mean, it's really not that by much. I think he just has better hands and size. But
Royals isn't that big, is he?
No, he's not.
He's like 5'11".
He's
I mean, Beck's a former tight end. He originally was at LSU as a tight end.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This is there's who's also available, Matt. I don't think you're very high on him because or maybe you are, but Landon Jackson's available right now. What do you think?
I like him at this range. This is about where I'd like him. Yeah. He's just like on tape, he's like very stiff and very, very robotic, like movement. Like he's got to win with power more than anything. But he tested a lot better than even myself when I was a little bit higher on his athleticism than I think other people were. Yeah. And he tested better than I think a lot of people were expecting. Mm-hmm. But what I will say is if you go back and look at it, he did all the linear stuff and the jumps. He didn't do any of the lateral movement skills. And I felt like when in the position drills that weren't timed were like you could see it when he had to change directions a little bit that it wasn't quite as fluid.
Yeah. I liked it. Actually, it's a motor, man. I like his motor. I just think he's relentless. And I think getting him with like a Max Crosby and you just, he likes Max. I think he like works out with Max or something.
He was talking about them at the combine and he liked him a lot.
Yeah, he's interests me a lot at that. If they want to get an edge in right now, which I know a lot of people would say like we don't need that, but you kind of do. And then obviously, Darius Alexander, Xavier Watts right now, and then really any of those 4 corners that could still be available. Like I think those are all viable options for me right now.
Yeah, I think the problem with Darius Alexander is like his tape's like pretty impressive this past season, but like he's older and he did it in the MAC. Yeah. Like when he went up against better competition, he kind of blended in a little bit more. Like he wasn't as much of a standout. So I feel like the NFL would hold that against him. It's like, all right, you're a 24-year-old prospect and can't play against a bunch of guys that are going to be in sales in a couple months. You know what I mean? So I think that's kind of being held against him a little bit, but he was really good at the Senior Bowl. Like he looked way more athletic at the Senior Bowl than I thought he did on tape, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, we got a new fan here, Curtis. Curtis
hey,
just found us 2 minutes ago.
Curtis Blow.
Curtis with a K.
Yeah.
Welcome, Curtis. Buccaneers took Benjamin Morrison, so here comes the corner run.
Okay.
And they need an edge. They must have found some shit on Mike Green, dude.
I don't think Mike Green's get drafted.
I have to say, if he doesn't go in the second round, I don't expect to hear from him.
He's not getting drafted, bro.
Yeah, we could be looking at like a Lael Collins type of situation.
Unless Pete Carroll pulls a Frank Clark here.
You have better call Saul. You have better call Saul on retainer and can get him off of your thing.
Yeah, and then they're really going to take my jokes.
The only thing I'd push back against on that is I could see like not that Mark Davis like really meddles at all, but like he is very like against like domestic violence, sexual assault. Like I could see him being like, no, we're not taking the dude who's been accused twice.
Yeah.
Well,
but I mean, whoever gets him is going to get a steal on the field. As long as
typical Raiders, the criminals.
Yeah, but then watch the Chiefs get him, and then everyone will be like,
"Great
what
pick.
a pick! What a pick!"
Like they sat and they were so disciplined. They waited for Mike Green, who obviously is innocent.
I hate that being a Raiders fan, but I actually love that fit for Mike Green because Felix Nduke-Uzomah has done nothing for them, and Chris Jones needs some help. This is on a contract year. That would actually be a very good pick for the Chiefs, and clearly they don't give a shit about character anymore.
No, that's what I mean. It's like, well, if your division doesn't care, do you care? Because you don't actually score points for that, Mark Davis. I hope you know that. Like, I don't know.
I think. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised too if Mark Davis, after the whole Henry Ruggs stuff, is like, "Yeah, we're gonna make sure we don't draft."
Like Jeanty's from like the most military, like in bed, tuck your bed sheets into the corner of your, like I'm inspecting your room at 8:30 p.m. tonight. 08 whatever hours, like he's from that family.
He's like the Ashton Hall in bed by like 7:30.
His name's Ashton. I was just thinking, I'm like, dude, what's with the name Ashton? And like he's jacked like Ashton Jeanty. So you're like, this is crazy. Jeanty needs to recreate that video for like social media. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, let me use the facility before the Raiders pick. I think we got just a little more time, unless they trade up. But
it's just a possibility. Who are the Packers taking? What do you think?
Packers could also take Mike Green.
There's no way. I at this point he's not getting drafted. I'm just assuming.
Someone's gonna draft him, dude. There's no way. I mean. I guess we could do the Lael Collins route. Like, I think if he slides out of the third, like his agent might step in and be like, "Yeah, don't draft him," because at that point it's like the fourth round or the day 3 money. I don't know if that's necessarily worth it to where you can go pick where you can go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah. This is it, man. This is like because again, Mike Green's tape is pretty damn good. I had him, I think, edge too. And
you did.
Like I'm like I remember when I heard about like that. I'm like I was so disappointed because I loved how he plays, and then I'm also like, well, how do I factor this into my grade? I'm like, well, I'm just gonna leave it alone and just kind of put this, be like, hey, this guy could fall because of this, but field wise, he is a first round pick.
I figured out how to make the Mike Green thing work in this last. So what you do is you go, look, guys, we're aware of the situation. However, we are for criminal justice reform. So then we can, guys, we are rehabilitating here instead of punishing. Therefore, we drafted him in the second round. Just perfect. Then checkmate media. Try to go against that.
Packers took Belton. Glenn, you're breaking up a little bit.
That's all right. I'm kind of glad that one broke up.
That's getting clipped and gonna follow you forever.
I'll say it again. Well, yeah, what I was saying was just like, you just say we're doing criminal justice reform, guys. We're doing criminal justice reform. We're progressive franchise. We don't believe in the police state.
I thought we were going with the approach of we're all lawyers now. It's a civil case, not criminal.
Well, we have the lawyers too. Yeah, we have the lawyers too.
Your hashtag of balls to prisons. Is that what you're doing right now?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing right now?
Yeah, both ends covered here.
Write it on his cleats on his first one. Yeah, exactly.
That's his clause.
Yeah, his clause is criminal justice reform. That'd be great.
Yeah. All right. Belton's pushing the car.
Yeah, that's such a tired lineman trick. I feel like
pushing the car. I feel like this is kind of high for Belton. Like I liked him, but I don't know.
Yeah, me too. Right.
I liked Emory Jones a lot. He's still available. Like I just thought he was just a really good run blocking tackle.
I just can't get him struggling in the Senior Bowl, which is like I haven't dove into his tape. I just remember that like him struggling in pass pro because they were trying to make him a tackle, or he was trying to make himself a tackle.
Yeah. So yeah, is Carter? Did Pastor Carter do this crime? I think so.
I think so. With the Carter situation, if I remember correctly, that was literally like the offseason after Henry Ruggs.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know it wasn't the same thing, but I remember like when that happened, I'm like, yeah, that's probably a little too close. I don't think you can, from a PR standpoint, especially being in like a new city in Las Vegas too. Like that had to play a factor too. Like I don't think you can justify that one. That one's going to be tough to swallow.
Yeah. Who the Chargers taking? Somebody said be pretty mad.
Melvin Gordon.
Draft him
I thought Melvin Gordon was still in the league, but he was drafted 10 years ago. Damn. I guess he was.
Is he on the Brewers? Oh, yeah. So he's on the Brewers now?
I guess so.
He's playing baseball instead. Trey, I'm not mad about that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a wide receiver. They need one, but I mean, it's not.
Yeah. I mean, just Trey Harris is a good player. It's just, he can run routes. It's just like it's more about like it's just not a lot on tape. But I mean, that's what Justin Herbert needs, though.
They're talking about his route running right now.
Yeah, I mean, he can run routes. I'm not saying like he actually does run really good routes. Yeah. So. Not bad. So that means we're taking a wide receiver, guys.
Yeah, I hope not.
we're going blow for blow with the Chargers. We're going blow for blow.
We're going pick for pick. That's why they kept trading back so they could get behind the Chargers to see who they're going to take. They're like, oh, you're gonna match us.
Oh, you're going to take a running back, huh? Okay.
You think that's funny? You think that's funny?
That's it, huh? That's what we do.
Are you guys taking a long snapper in the 6th round?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Because they would have traded back, right, to copy us. They're not gonna, they would have traded back 8 times like we just did.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, nah.
If they take our receiver, I'll die though.
They might take Jack Bech.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be out of control for them to take it. Like I think corner right now. I want to hit this kind of the top end of this corner class right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think they should go corner too. I think corner or safety.
Yeah, Watts still might be my number 1 right here on this pick, but I would get it if they want it. And then they pick in just a few more picks. They pick in 10 picks after. Yeah, I don't think we need to trade down anymore. I think we're good.
Yeah, just take somebody, bro. To be honest with the trade out again.
Trey Amos right here would be nice, but I feel like they don't like him that much. They would have sat and taken him, I think.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
Ravel, Ravel is just interesting because he said it's older. He's older coming off the injury. That might penalize him a little bit in terms of draft stock. But he is crazy athletic.
Yeah.
Am I coming in all right now?
You're still breaking up a little bit. I mean, I can hear you, but it's like your face is.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
So the Rappaport tweeted the Lions trade up over the Ravens and Raiders.
I saw that. Who are they going to take? I'm just going to die to take a wide receiver. What? They're asking why you're wearing a Broncos shirt, Matt.
Oh, my high school.
That's his high school.
Oh.
They're like, why is Matt a traitor?
Hey, they were ready. They were ready to tee off on you.
I know. I hate it. Our logo literally is a rip off of the Broncos logo.
He's like, it's too close. They're like, it's too close, but you can't like, you can't wear that on the show anymore.
Yeah, Al Davis sued Silver Creek High School in San Jose for having the Raiders logo. It was so funny.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Remember that? That was hilarious.
Dick, dude. Suing high school.
They turned it like orange, I think, like as a.
The Lions took Sanders.
No,
they took Radledge.
No. I don't think that's what happened. That'd be crazy. Guess they're not that high on Hendon Hooker.
That'd be nice. They took Radledge, which is typical Lions.
Yeah, that's smart.
And they jumped over the Raiders too to do that.
Yeah, I have a feeling he was in play for the Raiders. Last time we trade down twice. I mean, you know.
All right, here we go. Raiders pick. At this point, I'm looking, man. I'm tired of waiting. I'm not gonna lie. My patience is ran thin with these trades. I'm not patient anymore here, guys. I'm done. What else am I about? Who are the Raiders taking?
Let's see. So now yeah. Oh man. I definitely think it's got to be secondary at this point.
Yeah, I decided I'm looking ahead, man. We've been around here like about 2 hours. I'm looking. Sorry, guys. Spoiler alert. So the Raiders Twitter said, "Okay, for real this time."
Yeah, for real though. Yeah, like.
You said Roman Reigns? Or Seth Rollins? I don't watch wrestling. I'm bad.
Yeah, I know. I always hate when my team's about to pick and then they bring out a wrestler. Like, here comes the longest pick.
Oh, the Raiders took Jack Bech. Is that what?
I don't. Is that what's really happening? Is that what's really happening, guys? Because
Vinny tipped the pick.
Vinny did.
Yeah.
Damn, Marcus, there you go, dude. So they did take a wide receiver.
The Raiders are drafting TCU wide receiver Jack Bech. See,
Hey,
I like Beck though. See, I don't know why.
They pick in a few more.
So I guess we'll wait a little bit. I guess to react. I mean, we react a little.
Might as well do it now. I mean,
Baby Sugar's like, who the fuck is that? It's my dude from TCU. I'll pull up some clips because I think you guys are hating a little bit. I see some hating going on. No, he's just I think it's what they really. I mean, a lot of people wanted them to kind of get a big receiver, right? I mean, I think he's that type of guy. I think he's that type of dude that can play big outside. He catches everything. He can win outside. He can adjust. He could he could do a lot, man. I mean, he blocks too. That's a big thing too. He blocks, which is something that they really like from him. Is blocking. They're gonna like that.
We'll run out for a second. I'll join you guys in it once I got this. So,
you're good.
And the tackle that the Bears drafted is 6'8".
Yeah. Ozzy Triple.
That's too tall.
Yeah,
that's too tall.
Let me see. No, I mean, he's not Bowers though. Like, I think that's what I'm saying. He moves better than you guys are giving him credit for. I think a lot of people are acting like he's just like this stiff white guy, and that's not true. I think he moves a lot better. You guys are giving him credit for.
You're saying the fans are calling him quicker than fast.
Yeah, that's what I think. People are saying it looks like Brock, but yeah, he's a.
Does he have a hairline? You have a hairline? Is he follically challenged?
People ask me, do I have a breakdown of Bech? No, not yet, but I will because this makes it easier for me. Jack Bech. Trying to close it.
How did Benny get the pick? It's like it's not anything close to. Is it really?
Because I think TV is so behind.
I mean, man, Roman Reigns set us back like.
I know because come
no more wrestlers at all in this. Come on, guys.
Yeah. No, because he's not a slot. Right.
This is so they got an X in the.
Yeah,
right
he's an X, bro. Like a big, he for sure X. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull something out, you guys. If I can pull up. Let me see what I got here.
Say he's like Cooper Kupp, really? That's your.
Who said that?
I think people are just saying white receivers now at this point.
That's racist.
Exactly, guys.
Just kidding.
Guys, it's 2025. Let's move on from that type of behavior in the chat. Justin Jefferson. That's what he is. I like it though. I like it. I like that. I like it after. I like the process. If that's what they like, they traded back to get him. It's fine.
Close. Let me see. You guys can see this, right? I mean, he just has like great hands. So let's see what I got here.
Let's take a look at this.
So I mean, he plays outside. Like he's even smooth, like in and out of his breaks. Like it's not like a lot of movement. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not like he's got great hands. So this is not a great throw. Great hands there. You can see it from this side.
Was he on that TCU team that played in the national championship a couple of years ago?
I'm not sure, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you would think he was. Maybe he wasn't playing during that time, but
like I mean, just like here, like I mean, this is simple though, but like it's like him coming inside, getting flat, and then slowing down exactly where that quarterback can give him the football right there. Boom, getting that ball. I mean, I'll go more in depth here, but like later on. But I'm trying to find some of these catches.
Yeah, I mean, we pick again soon too.
I know
we got 3 more picks, dude.
Some of these just.
Oh, he transferred from LSU. Thank you for saying that, by the way, in the chat.
So, like, I'm just saying he can win deep, or like this one right here. Like, he can win deep too. Which, like this one right here, from inside here, a little post there.
That's nice. Wow, good ball.
He's got great hands. See, that's great ball. It's great
ball. I was like, nice play. Yeah, no, they need that. They need that. And what are his height and his measurable? Like height and do you have a relative athletics? Because he was pretty athletic, right?
6'1", 214. I think he is pretty athletic. But he has this one catch I want to find. Hold on. Okay, turn on like a. See, like you see him kind of get physical on this one too. Like you can see, so he doesn't win initially off the line here. Well, he gets a good inside release. He has to come back outside, kind of get physical there. Win back outside.
Why is everyone saying he's a slot in the chat?
I'm not 100% sure about that.
Damn, 9.26 RAS. That's nice.
Yeah, he's not small, dude. Why is this thing running out on me? Hold up, my bad. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, good guys.
I'm telling you, I don't understand why people don't like him. I think he's This feels pretty damn good.
He's a bit older too, right? He's probably about 23 right at this point.
Yeah.
Yes, played 45 games in college.
Man, I mean, this is just a quick look. I'm like, I'll do it like more in depth here, but I want to find this one catch he has. Is it?
I like the 4.55 40 too. That's kind of. He looks like he plays slightly faster than that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're finally announcing the Raiders pick right now.
I'm saying he just catches everything too. Like that's the
good with him and Myers. It's just the drops aren't, and Bowers. Like it's nice.
Like even this release right here, come back inside on this like little slant, quick post there. Gets physical. You can't really press him too much. And that was a flea flicker, but still a good catch. He scores right there. You kind of see how he can get deep.
So you think he's gonna cook with Geno?
I like Bech a lot. Like this is the play, like this one right here. There's a little double move right there, and then there's a bad throw, and he still catches it, gets his feet inside. He's able to track it. I just don't think he's that bad.
No, I don't think it's a bad. I mean, are people mad about this?
Huh?
Are people mad about it? I don't think anybody.
Yeah, I mean, Marcus, I did too. But I mean, they got like 800 picks now, so
they might still have more defenders than offensive players.
Yeah. Shortest wide receiver said, "A real sneaky athlete." Yes,
coach's son. I'm sure. Let's find out his dad coached football.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Likes hunting and country. Like he's just a simple guy.
Somebody said white eagle slot.
I'm starting to think that, guys, because I'm not trying to accuse anybody of anything, but we'll see. I think this guy's an outside receiver. Plus, he looks like an undercover cop too. That's a different kind of white guy.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Like somebody said, he looks like a Tampa Bay wide receiver because Chris Godwin is 6'1", 214.
He looks like a defensive player. He looks like Adam Archuleta. Like he looks like he'll knock your ass out. He's not some goofball.
Like every wide receiver that.
Is it Bech or Beck? Is that how you say his name? Bech? Bech?
Allen Robinson is that's a good comp though. I like that comp. Allen Robinson. That's a good comp. See, DJ's good, man. I like that comp. Allen Robinson. I like Jack. I like this one. I'm higher on Bech than I thought he was top 5 wide receiver in the class. So I'm way higher on him than a lot of people. But I really like this pick. This is okay. All right, Spytek. Okay, this is not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, I just I will say, do they just secretly think that they're fine on defense?
Did I take you off the stage, man? Oh, my bad.
No, I think he
my bad.
Run off. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I did a little film for Bech. Just a little tiny film to show a little bit.
Damn, he's hyped. I love it. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I just they think the defense. I mean, the defense is going to be interesting this year. I'll say that much.
Yeah, it looks like a more athletic Jake Bobo from Chip's days. Well, Jake Bobo ran a 4.99, didn't he?
Yeah, I know more. I thought I'd be.
That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
The Ravens took back Mike Green. No, they did. Of course they did.
That makes sense.
Great pick.
How did that's why I noticed Bech. Bech was probably the best he's probably the best wide receiver at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, I think CBS Sports gave us an A+, and I think Mike Renner's there, and he's really high on Jack Bech.
Yeah, Trey Amos is still on the board. Yes, he is.
Trey Amos. Xavier Watts,
Darian Porter, like everybody's still.
Darian Porter, Savone Ravel, and then that's
Azrae. Azrae Thomas too.
Azrae Thomas. It's interesting. Parrish, Marcus's guy Parrish. I mean, this could do a lot of stuff. And they pick in just a couple of picks.
Yeah. Yeah, he said a good 3-con because that's what I'm saying. Like you could see that he moves really well for how big he is. Like the size, he moves really well. Has a lot of yak ability that I think is there. I really, really like. Is it Besh? It's pronounced like Besh, not Bech. Besh. So he's Beach, Jack Bech.
Damn. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've never seen that last name before.
Yeah, he's a bigger 6'1". He's yeah. How's Twitter reacting to the upset?
I think there's going to be a lot of Snoop Dogg who gifs, because that's really what it is. Have I heard of the player? That's what a lot of fans are. Have I heard of this guy? Did somebody say this guy was good one time? And then I like him, because a lot of Raider fans don't watch college football. I just know that. So,
yeah, a lot of people don't like Beck because I don't think they're very familiar with him. It's because it's just when you watch the film though. 4.640. He didn't run the 40. You don't know that.
It's not profiling.
Now, while you were gone, they were saying slot only for this guy. Already off the bat, they said slot
quicker than fast.
Yeah.
No gym rat.
If I'm Beck, I'm refusing the slot.
Sneaky athlete.
Our rights. I'm refusing the slot. No, I'm only playing outside, actually, sir. Yeah. It was funny. Everybody was like, wow, we drafted another white receiver this year. Brock Bowers and Bech. I still don't know how to say his name. So
is it Bech? We got to get this right, because I mean we are TDL. I should just say his name wrong the whole time.
Yeah, I was gonna say
yeah. You're gonna spell it Beck.
Yeah, you just spell it Beck. We just say it's not. We just like we'll even invite him on the show.
JB,
say his name wrong.
big JB.
Oh man.
I am not disappointed by this pick. I think it's good.
No, I'm not disappointed. Like I said, I'm higher on him than a lot of people.
Yeah, this is like your Malcolm Kuntz. Remember when they drafted Malcolm Kuntz and nobody knew who that was?
Yeah, I'm like, to be honest, like. Because people like Trey Harris, and I liked him better than Jalen, like a little bit. Like I think him and Jalen Rose were like really the same thing, but it's just the hands that he has, and I just think that he runs good, like not great routes, but he uses his size, to run routes. So you kind of saw it like when I was showing, like he'll throw you to the side. You know what I mean? He's gonna get physical with you in press coverage. It's hard to get your hands on him because he's so physical.
He really is just an undersized tight end at the end of the day. Like everything you're describing, I'm like, this is just a small tight end. He's like he wins with physicality at the top of routes. He wins with physicality after the catch.
Yeah, he's great.
Come down like a test guy. He just is a
great hands.
He's a small tight end.
Denver's taking RJ Harvey in the second round.
Wow.
That's what somebody's tipping in the chat. That's
my buddy. It's funny you say that. My buddy is a Broncos fan. Just texted me. He's like, I've heard Sean Payton likes RJ Harvey, which I hate, which he hates.
That's just high. It's just high. I saw him as like a fourth round.
Yeah. But I feel like that's kind of Sean Payton does, like especially with running backs. I feel like they're known for like reaching for dudes a little bit.
Are they going to hand the ball to Estime, because they don't really have like a thumper on that team, like it's going to be Estime, right? That would be because it's McLaughlin and this, like I don't know.
I mean they kind of just cycle through literally series by series. You're up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No. Beck has full Italian hair ready to go.
He does. Yeah, he's got that undercover cop haircut. Like he looks like the dude, buying drugs at like in a Wire episode or something. I saw him. He's got that look of it. That's the type of guy. Matt LaFleur looks like that too. There's the type of guy in football that looks like an undercover cop.
You took RJ Harvey this high though, really?
That's what's being tipped in the chat, but they were right about Bech. Bech, I believe, is what I'm getting.
Bech, Jack Bech.
I like Bech.
Silent H.
Yeah, I've never seen that spelling before, and I've been around a lot of Jack Bech types.
The silent S. What do I say? Silent H.
I mean, I just showed him beating press coverage. So I think that's great. He dominated at the Senior Bowl though, like and that's what they do, press coverage a lot.
Yeah,
and they couldn't press him. Like I've never on film, when I watch him on film, I don't see him getting pressed up because he's so physical. Like he'll just toss the guy. You know what I mean? If it's within 5 yards, I mean you're getting tossed if you try to get physical with him, in my opinion. So I don't know about that. I would say the negative with him, like why he would. I mean, you probably could say like long speed, right? I mean, you can't like. I mean, he's not a burner, right? He's not a burner. I would say too that like you can't really like you can move him around a little bit, but you would probably rather him play outside and be that outside guy. So it's not really like he's not a lot of versatility to him. So he is like an X, and I think like a true X's in today's NFL, unless you're like Tutoria, McMillan, or Tet McMillan, whatever you want to call him. If you're like him, I mean, that's when you're going to go high, being a huge X like that. So I think it's a little bit of limitations with that, because I don't think he could play slot that much in the NFL. Like not to the point where you're, he's playing majority of his snaps out there. It'd be like 70-30 type of thing.
Dang, 34.5-inch vert. That's not bad.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, look at the 3-cone though. I'm talking about, like the 6.84 3-cone, bro, is legit.
Yeah, that's good. No, I think it's a good pick. It's not what I was expecting. And I really, really want this next pick to be defense, because my dad's texting me. He's like, Sanders next, huh? Sanders now. I'm like, dude, great. Do not do 3 straight offensive players in this.
Yeah.
I don't.
When people are saying he's a third, people are saying the third option. I just think you guys just don't like him. Because you wouldn't be saying that about like Jalen Rose.
Or they haven't heard of it. I think a lot of the draft because they just haven't heard of it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like they just don't know who it is. Like they're like, who is that? If I haven't heard of him, he's bad. And TCU sucked this year.
Yeah.
So that's just is what it is. But gosh, of course, Mike Green. Now Baltimore, they're just gonna magically all the accusations will go away and he'll get 12 sacks a year in Baltimore. Mike Green.
That's a great spot. It is a great spot for him though. Like perfect. The culture, the need, from a need perspective too. Like
I know. Like if we took him, I feel like everybody would hate it. And then like the Ravens take him, and I bet you he's all like not Hall of Famer, but like he's gonna make all pro team once.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Commanders fans were getting all pissed because they were showing that rep of him versus Connerly in the Senior Bowl where he planted Connerly. Like the Commanders took the other guy in this clip, or whatever. Took the guy getting his planted.
We gotta have to start do like in the state when he gets a first down, you gotta almost AI edit too short saying bitch for Besh for first downs. Yeah. Play it. Yeah, that'd be sick. And the problem is if he sucks, it's a really rough nickname for him too.
Is this dude Cajun? Because that's what I'm looking at.
He looks Cajun. Yeah,
he's Cajun.
Yeah, I think he's from Louisiana.
Yeah,
he went to LSU originally.
He's from Lafayette, man. He's Cajun.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, see, Mike Green looks like Marcus.
What?
Dude, you got Travis Hunter and
man.
I can see the Travis Hunter a little bit more than.
No, I don't think he looks like Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I was just saying more than Mike Green.
Yeah, I don't.
It's the hair and the glasses.
I think Denver kind of botched this pick. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, nobody's taking corners. What is up?
That's weird. That's really weird. And shout out to the Raiders if they're able to get the corner that I wanted at the last pick, like and with the third round. I mean, that's good process.
Trey Amos just went
to who? Washington.
Are we in the third round?
No, almost.
Okay.
So Trey Amos went to who did he go to? Washington. Yeah. Okay. Dang, Washington got Sanders still and him. They've been getting some nice DBs the last couple of years.
I mean, if you're the Raiders, do you take 2 running backs? Do you guys still think they should take another one
later? Like in the 6th round, I look to see if like Jaden Blue's there, and then you're just like, yeah, we're set.
Somebody took Revel.
Originally, I'd say no, but now that you have 11 picks, it's like, all right, well, now it makes a little more sense.
Well, I think you have to kind of you still want to do the commit. Just because you draft a guy 6 overall doesn't mean 30 carries a game. It means you want his carries to be efficient as possible. So give people different looks. Get a smaller. Marcus was saying yesterday that maybe the long speed won't show up in the way that it did at Boise State. So let's get a guy with guaranteed long speed, like a Tootin or Blue later in the draft.
Yeah.
Really worried about Jeanty's long speed that much?
I'm not. Marcus is.
I don't know. I was watching him run away from Oregon, watching him run away from UNLV. He had like a shitload of breakaway runs.
Yeah. It's not that the long speed. I just wanted him to. I wanted some verification.
You want to see it, put a number to it.
You want to know something funny about Jeanty? I think it's interesting to bring it. I meant to bring this up when we were first started. Jeanty gets a lot of credit for not going to the transfer portal, which I think that is kind of cool that he took his team to a playoff, and he was really like the only guy on the team that was a college football playoff level player. But if he did hit the transfer portal, nobody would have questions about him, right? Like if he just went to a Power 5 or not Power 5, but you know what I mean, like a bigger school and just had a huge year, nobody would question it.
Yeah.
It's because this film is so dominant, people think it doesn't make sense. Yeah, Trey Amos, that's a good pick. Man, if he could have just lasted a couple picks, but yeah, right now I need to go get Winston or Watts. Kind of like I wouldn't mind moving up a couple picks, but kind of really want to attack this DB room. I don't know what they're gonna do.
People are mad at this Bech pick.
Really?
Cam Archer, yeah, he's like,
it's because they passed on Sanders again.
He's like, talk me off the ledge because I'm.
This just isn't that. This isn't that type of draft, guys. Like you've seen way worse drafts than this. Like I remember being excited about Trayvon Mullen.
Hey, that guy had a great rookie year, and then didn't do anything after that. Literally regressed.
It was just like unplayably bad after a while. Like it was just insane. Yeah, Azare could be a play here. PJ Hall. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, like these drafts like PJ Hall and guys like that, man. Like, no, I'm not saying these guys are guaranteed to work out, but you have Ashton Jeanty and Jack Bech. Jack Bech looks like he's going to be a good player. Like you kind of feel like you know exactly what he's going to be, and I think it's going to help in the red zone. It's going to help in the red zone.
Duck out for a minute so I can eat dinner, and I'll come join you guys.
Yeah, you good, man. You good, man.
Yeah, it's a good point by Joseph in the chat. Pete must really like Eric Stokes.
I mean, Eric Stokes' impress is awesome. It's just like off coverage. If you can get Eric Stokes just like in the guy's face like every single time, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, you were saying about just back to the Bech pick, like he's a blocker, right?
Yeah, he could block too. Yeah.
Yeah, so that definitely factors in too, because everybody's gonna have to block on this team because we took a running back in the top 10, and he's gonna have to be willing to block.
I think people just wanted Royals probably, like, or somebody like that. That's what they want.
I mean, you still could take him later, play the slot.
Yeah,
but I guess everybody thinks Bech is a slot guy, so maybe that's
yeah.
All right.
Where does Sanders go, man? It is so trivial.
Steelers. I mean, the Steelers should just take him in the third round now. I mean, the Steelers probably just realized nobody in the NFL likes him except for them, if they do.
Yeah.
Dang, somebody's calling the Raiders wide receiver core whiter than Colgate toothpaste.
How many white guys they got? They got one white guy.
Maybe they'll re-sign Renfro for the slot.
That's what they're hoping for.
That'd be crazy. I mean, that would be kind of crazy for like an NFL team in 2025 to have that many white guys in the receiving core. That would be something. But when you're Cajun, that's a little different, I think.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's different.
Yeah, I mean it's still the South, but that's why he has that look at his face. Like, why?
It's like European. It's like European kind of. It's like,
he looks like Gambit. Like it's like he's about to,
Yeah,
it's a Gambit look.
Yeah, well, that's
like Kyle Phillips. Kyle Phillips is on the Raiders.
Yeah.
God, man, where about that?
Yeah, they signed him as a UDF or not UDFA, but like he was a free. They brought him in.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know. He was with Kelly at UCLA, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, let me use the restroom before the next Raiders pick here, so you'll have to take over.
All right, I got you here. All right, so how you guys feeling about this pick? We're coming up here. We're getting up here pretty quick. I know it's not the most exciting pick in the world, but it works out. Yeah, I think it's a guy that you guys will like later on. You'll like him later on, and I'll do a breakdown of him, kind of show his whole game a little bit, but just I kind of showed a little bit earlier, but I am higher on him than most people. So, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe what I'm saying, but I do like him. I do like him a lot. But here next, hopefully they go corner or safety. That's what we're hoping. We're hoping corner or safety because there's just so many good corners here. And then they can, if they feel like they can get a safety, I feel like this whole round should be corners. They can build the whole secondary in this round. Yeah. So, let's see. Who we got here? The Bears. Who are the Bears taking? Oh, Shamar.
Man, can they just take Watts or Winston, man? Like, what happened? I don't know why Watts fell this far. I thought he was a first-round pick this year.
Yeah, they can't take a quarterback. I feel like that's what I'm saying. They're going to offense too much to me. They got to go defense in this draft. And if they want to go quarterback next round, which obviously we're looking at these guys. I feel like Jalen Monroe might be there in the fourth round. You know what I'm saying?
Monroe's stock is crazy. He got invited to the draft. I saw somebody put a tweet the other day. They said Jalen Monroe went to the draft just so he could get a fit off. Yeah, that's all he did. He didn't go to get picked. I do think I see somebody in the chat saying they might be high on DeCamerion Richardson. You want to talk about a guy that really fits what Carroll likes to do. Yeah. Sam Webb's another guy too. I could see them kind of liking Sam Webb.
32-inch arms, guys.
Yeah. So it's they might. You got to still bring somebody in though. You got to still bring somebody in the top 100 or if they're going to trade for Ramsey. I don't know. I still would trade for Ramsey. I'd feel a lot better about this defense if they just traded for Ramsey and then used a few picks on some guys. But yeah, I would take Milroe at this in the third round though. I would, but also at this point you kind of got to take a corner or a D lineman, or something on defense. They're going to need something. Dante Hall, gosh, he was a killer.
I used to hate that guy.
He was a killer. Oh. Yeah, this is wow. Raiders Twitter really hates Bech, man. Bech, Norman Lott, man. See, I love that guy.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Is Revel still there? Revel's still here, right?
Who took Revel? Did somebody take Revel?
I don't think so. Did they? Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, so you have Revel, Watts, Winston. I know Winston's got some medical, so I don't know how that's going to check out.
Yeah, no Watts yet.
God, I love Omar Norman Lott. Damn it. I'm pissed about that. Of course. God, of course the Chiefs get him. Because you know what they did that when I think Willie Gay was the guy I liked in the draft, and I liked Bolton in the draft a lot, and they always seem to take the guys that I like. Caleb Johnson's still available. I know the Raiders won't take him, but I'm surprised the team's not taking him. Darius Alexander's still there. Landon Jackson's still there. They got some.
There are a lot of picks. Jack Sawyer. Thoughts on Zaw Frazier? I like Zaw Frazier. He's basically Tyreek Woolen.
Take him tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Take him tomorrow.
To be honest, it wouldn't be that crazy because he is 6'3". He runs a 4.36. He's just stiff as hell. You can't beat him deep. And I think he has great instincts. He has great ball skills. He's literally Tyreek Woolen. Tyreek Woolen was stiff with great ball skills. Yeah. He ran a 4.3. He ran a 4.29 though. Some crazy shit. But 4.36 isn't too far off. So yeah, the defense tackles are going crazy. There's 9 taken. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm surprised Darius Alexander hasn't gone yet. Of course, Glen liked Willie Gay. What is that supposed to mean? That I'm happy? Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was only worth $2 to call me that. I see.
What happened? What happened?
The super chat. That was funny. That was funny.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Searching on Twitter sucks, man. What did they fuck up the search here? Like finding your old tweets and shit?
Makuba to Philly.
Oh, Makuba's taking. Oh, that's a good pick.
Damn. So they got Jahad Campbell and Makuba.
Fucking Harry Roseman.
It'd be funny if they took Jack Sawyer. The Raiders.
Look at Antonio calling me out.
Antonio doesn't play.
Antonio's calling me out, man.
He's heard of like 4 players, and if you don't draft them,
because I like Luther Bird, man. How you gonna call me out, man? He would found my shit.
Damn. Yeah, they're comparing Bech to Jordy Nelson.
I'm trying to. I have some clips of him. I'm trying to find here.
They're killing you in the chat right now.
What they said? I have the crazy tweets in the past involving pussy. What pussy?
Damn, who was looking? Why were you looking that up? I mean, we all do, by the way.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, we all. I mean, like, we're red-blooded men. I mean, of course. Twitter used to be able to do that on Twitter back in the day, and nobody cared.
Yeah. It used to be a rap account, guys. So, you know what I'm saying?
Right, of course.
I've already said some crazy shit.
You can do clips of people and then, other commentary. I still think for next year, I think because you do have a premium tab, a membership, members only, you could do the players' wife breakdown for the opposing team.
Yeah.
You could do that in the membership tier.
Yeah.
And just be like, all right, we got the Jaguars coming in this week. Let's talk about Travis Hunter's girlfriend, Just saying. Something to think about. Something to think about. I just say all 22.
Yeah, I was an underground rapper. Yeah. I still rap. You know what I'm saying?
You're never not one. You don't stop becoming one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
I guess.
Exactly.
I got some bars. You know what I'm saying?
There you go, of course.
I'm trying to find you. I can't believe that Antonio called me out. Like, Antonio, why you? He's like, I like Bird. He just put a whole top 10 on there. You know what I'm saying?
You got Bird? You like Bird in that high?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't really big on Bird.
To be honest, when I put my top 10, I just forgot him.
But where would he have been?
Maybe like after. That's what I was like. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just leave it there.
Yeah, damn. Makuba's a little light in the pants, man. 186. I mean, he's definitely could.
As I said, like Antonio was like, he had him 5. He had him 5. I'm like, yeah, I did. I really liked him. I just do. I just like.
Well, when was he taken? Was he wide receiver 5 taken in the draft? He might have been.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, because he's after Higgins. Wow, You called it. Nice. I like the pick. Yeah, I like the pick.
Yeah. We got to know. My rap name was. It depends on the moment. My rap name was Infinite Profit, but I used to go by IP. I go by IP 2.0.
Now, was that profit with? Did you play on the word profit a little bit, make it like money?
No, it was like Bible
biblical profit. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
There was an avenue for you to do the FIT.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
The funniest story I ever had in rap is that I was at this rap show, and this dude had the name Prophet too, and he wanted to battle me for it.
Oh,
and because I performed and I got the show. And he wanted to battle me for the name Prophet. I was like ignoring. I was like, bro, like if you really want the name, you can have it. Like I go by Infinite P now. I even call myself Prophet, like whatever. He wanted to battle me for it, and I ripped his ass in front of his friends. That shit was hilarious.
Then you could have said like, actually, my name is Infinite Prophet. I have your prophet now. You're not a prophet. I have 2.
That shit was funny. Like I couldn't believe like in front of his girlfriend and everything.
Yeah. yeah, guys, it's just that's what live streams are about, man. When you get there's one Raiders pick in 2 hours and 40 minutes, like we're gonna get to underground rap at some point.
Yeah. I got a song with Sean Don from well, if you guys listen, anybody listens to Little Brother, I got a song with Sean Don.
There you go.
That's about it. Sean Don probably is, but that's my biggest one. Yeah,
that's good. I'm glad you won the profit battle. I remember reading about that in the paper. I remember being like, "Oh shit, wow, there was a profit battle the other night." Yeah. Honey, have you heard about this?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Love it. Oh, dude, that's great because like you're disciplined for not splicing that into TDL like a rap video here and there.
I know, I haven't. I've never done that.
So many Raiders content creators, if they rapped, they would just. There was that one of those like kind of like tweaker looking girls rapping in front of like Allegiant Stadium that everyone was making fun of a few years ago. Like, every Raider fan that raps would have just spliced in like in the middle of a breakdown. Like you'd be like, "We'll get to the rest of this, anyways. Here's my new video."
Yeah, I mean, if you want to hear me rap, I guess I can pull up something real quick. I guess. Let me see. If you guys are that interested, I got something in here. Because I mean, when the Rays aren't picking yet, are they?
A couple picks. We got a couple. We're 3 picks from now.
3 picks, okay.
Which feels like it'll be an hour from now, but yeah.
Oh, are they on the clock now?
Did they trade up?
They trade up?
I'm trying to see. They might have traded up. Yeah, Raiders are on the clock.
Who did they trade up for?
Rich Eisen keeps talking about Shedeur Sanders right now.
Let's see. Who are Raiders take?
I don't know. They keep saying they traded up, but damn, Jason Sehorn. Yeah, they took Darius Alexander. Damn. Crazy. Wait, why are they keep saying the Raiders are on the clock, but it hasn't updated on here.
Yeah. TV is just way behind, right? I don't know.
Oh, they're saying they didn't trade up. It's just they're so behind. Oh my gosh. They need to hurry this up, man. It's the 3rd round. Only the sickos are watching right now. We do not care about the draft production at this point. The guy doesn't wear suits anymore. Rich Eisen doesn't have to wear suits. That dude could wear just whatever he wears to around his house. He could be wearing that right now. Nobody cares about the draft right now, the actual production of the draft, except for the picks. That's all we care about right now.
Let's see. People want me to find a song here, so I'm gonna find one. You guys want a song or a freestyle? What do you want? I'll give you.
I feel like they want a freestyle.
They want a freestyle?
I feel like that makes more sense.
Okay. All right. I got something for
you. Baby Shook said we don't want to hear that crap. Damn, dude.
You're a hater.
You're
a hater, bro. You're hating.
Yeah, you got to pay to say that. Damn, funky drummer freestyle. I see you, Sean G. I know you were tearing up. You were tearing up NYC back in 19
live freestyle about Jeanty.
1991. Funky drummer.
Live freestyle about Jeanty. I don't
know about that.
All right, here we go. I did this the other day because I was just bored.
Bam. Oh, he's got a video archive.
All right, here we go. Can you guys hear it? Let's see. Can you guys hear it?
No, I got that sound.
There's no sound?
No, there was no sound.
Is there any sound?
No, I do not hear it.
No?
It looks cool, though.
How do I get sound on this motherfucker? Can you get sound on here?
Chiefs took Ashton Gelati.
There's gotta be a way to get sound on this one you're sharing. Let me see.
Yeah, I thought on StreamYard there was like a thing that says add sound, like when you're about to share the screen.
Does it? Let me see.
I think at the bottom.
Oh yeah. Also share tab audio.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. That would.
Hold on. To share tab audio. Share tab. Oh, I gotta put on a tab. What the fuck?
I thought you could do it in present, and you could just do a video file straight in.
Oh, I could do that too, huh?
Yeah, that's what I think you can do.
Okay.
Like if you just locate it on your computer after you press share video file.
Yeah. Like the big times. Can you hear it now?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, play that.
All right,
yeah.
all right. Sister. Hold on. I'm gonna try. I was trying to get this from the beginning. From the beginning. There we go. Like the big time soul soaked to the system, so you show them that it's real, then they folding and quitting. Yeah, you dealing with a madman, won't kill him, but the pad can. Got that flow that's coke white, you knowing that it's rad, man. Gotta stop bragging, a stock for a lot. But I keep that cold flow that will leave him in awe. When Oppie starts speaking, either leaving the God, the 3 shots from my mind, 9 or even the odds. Don't need a facade, it's all real hellfire. Y'all feel niggas mad because they be I'm loving how my bars feel. Looking nerdy, but a nigga out of Smallsville. Words shining out my mouth, Paul Walls grill. So I suggest y'all chill for the mark starts. Anakin the dark arts, they panicking, they not smart. Nigga.
Damn. Hey, that's good stuff. And what I liked about it is that a lot of times there's a lot of freestylers that cannot stay on a tempo. They think because there is no beat, you kept the tempo the entire time. That's excellent stuff.
Yeah, that's me rapping. I mean, I got some songs on iTunes too right now, like IP 2.0. You look it up.
I don't know why you're not promoting this one. This is great.
I don't know why. I don't know. I kind of just kind of keep it like, because that's what, I don't want to be like those guys that you're talking about. Like the
hey man, sometimes you got to drop the shame. Underground rap. There are a lot of times when you make underground rap.
Yeah.
You want to keep it so underground. No, bring it above ground.
Yeah.
I have nothing. I have nothing for you guys but quips and random insights. I used to mess around with samplers and stuff and all that, but those days are long gone, man. Those days are long gone.
Yeah.
We're up. We're on.
We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
Yeah, we're on the clock.
He said, "Don't read off the screen, bro." Yeah, practice my lyrics. Yeah, you're right. But I just wrote that. I was just do that for myself.
Oh yeah, guys. When you guys research, or if you guys type in Jadakiss freestyle, guess what? Those are written. The ones where they go to Hot 97 and they're like, "Wow, he's incredible." Yeah, that's a written verse.
Yeah, it's funny.
Drop a song with Waller.
Drop a song with Waller. That'd be funny. All right, let's get back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Are we taking Sanders right here? Rich Eisen was really talking about Shedeur Sanders for the Raiders and got me kind of scared.
Yeah. So who's my ghostwriter, man? That's
Darren Waller.
That's Darren Waller. Yeah, it's pure.
No, Darren Waller, man. Darren Waller. When I saw fans trying to pretend he could rap, it was horrible. It was like the most AI, like Chat GPT, read this article for me rap I've ever heard in my life. He rapped for Gruden the other day, and Gruden likes everything, but he had to put every ounce of his love for Darren Waller into that.
Yeah, somebody said Matt's the ghostwriter.
Matt Holder. Let me hold something, Matt Holder.
I don't have. I'll post a link to my. I don't have a SoundCloud, but I have iTunes, so I can find it. Apple Music. How do I do that? Let me see.
Wow, Harold Fannin to the Browns.
Really?
Yeah, that's not a bad spot for him. I think he can play, man. You got to figure like.
There you go. I'm down 690. Baby, what changed? Space Beats needs some more money when talking shit. What do you guys think about Grant from William & Mary? Yeah, he's pretty good.
I don't know. My small school guy is Jackson Slater from Sacramento State.
Yeah.
And Zoff Frazier, right?
Edward is crazy.
Hey, man, that's what you get on the live stream.
Let's get on the live stream, bro.
Our pick is in. Thanks.
All right, here we go.
Let's see. Our pick is in.
How behind are they?
Way behind. I guarantee you, like, New Orleans is on the clock right now. Dang, they got Max Crosby cut out heads out there.
Yo, this picture that they picked of Jack Bech from Summer in Black Pride is hilarious. He's like rubbing his hands. He's definitely Cajun. He's ready to take. Steve Wisniewski, is he in the Hall of Fame yet?
No, he should be though. He's a beast, man. I like this. I liked his nephew too for the Raiders for a brief time. That was Mackenzie's first draft pick, I think, right? With Stephen.
Darian Porter.
Nice.
I like that.
I like that a lot. That's great discipline taking him.
That's a great pick.
We're
kind of cooking right now.
This is I text. All right,
we're cooking a little bit here.
Yeah, come on,
we're cooking. This is a cooking here.
So yeah, and you guys, Akello Witherspoon. I love that comp that they put on there. That's because Akello Witherspoon could play.
Let's say, what's his name? He asked, is he good? He gave up 5 catches all year.
Yeah, and their defense. I mean, yeah, God, his good ball production too, man. Like it just. He can turn the ball over. How many interceptions did he have?
Like 5, I think.
That's not bad. Yeah, because he looks like he's a natural catcher. Wow. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm high on him. Like, because people are asking, why would you take him over?
Look at Pete. Look at Pete.
Pete's hype, of course he is. You asked why he would take him over Ravel. I mean, maybe he just has longer arms. I don't know.
He's younger too, right?
No, he's not.
He's not younger.
I think they're about the same age.
Okay.
I think Porter's actually might be higher. Actually,
yeah, he's fast though. Porter, Al Davis is punching through the ground right now. Like, yes, sir.
Yeah, I was excited right now.
He would not have taken Jack Bech. He was like, I hate that. Don't do that. But yeah, what the hell is wrong with you? But he would like. I think Al would like Jeanty too.
Yeah,
this is nice.
I
think all 3 picks are good.
Porter.
He's gonna start this year.
Porter had 3 interceptions.
300. That's good though.
Yeah, but he only gave up 5 catches.
Damn.
29% completion percentage.
So scheme wise, what do you like? What is he? Or I'm sorry, in coverage, how does he excel? Is he more of a press man guy? I haven't really watched him, but I know.
I mean, he's more press. I mean, he's pretty good in press coverage. I think he's a little bit better in off coverage, just because he's really good in zone, seeing things. You just can't beat him deep, and he's so big and he's so long, and he has great ball skills. He's the type of guy that, you see somebody who doesn't find the ball in the air.
Yeah,
he's that type of guy. Yeah. He will find the ball in the air. Yeah. He has, like I said, he's 6'3", 33-inch arms.
Yeah. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the typical Pete Carroll pick, right? So he has 33-inch arms. He's good in press. Like I said, he's a little bit better in off.
Yeah.
But I think that he has great ball skills. Good tackler too, pretty good tackler.
Yeah.
Not a bad tackler. But like for his playing zone coverage, man, I really like him.
And that's probably where he's going to be used a lot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the thing is when you play the type of zone coverage Pete Carroll plays, like, he could play early. I
think he's going to have to. I mean, you figure right now what the Raiders secondary is looking like. Are they using Bennett in the slot?
Yeah.
Order on the outside. Do you see that being the construction of it? Maybe.
I don't know. I think Bennett has pretty long arms too. But
I like Bennett on the outside. I thought he looked pretty damn good out there, and I don't like his tackling. So putting him in the slot kind of annoys me if that's the case.
No. Yeah. You could play Bennett in the slot. Just Bennett can't tackle, man.
That's what I mean. Is in the slot, don't you have more responsibility? Don't you got to get up there and make a play?
Yeah, you can't tackle. That'd be scary.
Yeah, that's why I like him out.
Because Bennett was really good coverage last year. It's just when he had to come and tackle.
I thought he was excellent. And now he's not a guy that turns the ball over either, but he's in position. He's able to make plays late on the ball, which I like. Yeah. Okay. So this is Yeah, now we got a while to go for the next pick because we got.
See, the thing is when with Porter is Porter is so he's 6'3", and he's long. The difference between him and like Azaf Frazier is that Porter can bend and like kind of mirror routes a little bit more than I say within what's his name then
let's go, boys.
yeah see I know
let's
that
go.
My gosh, Matt, people might not be able to see. He's got I saw the off camera. He's got a hole through the drywall of the house.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
I punched a hole right through my right in my office.
That's why you put that thing in the background, hanging in the background over.
I would have clipped that right now. There's Matt coming back and like, yeah, guys. He's like, hey, right back at the.
No, that's a great. We were just talking about Matt. It's a great pick. I think getting Bech and then they have an opportunity to really get a few more good players in the top 100.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to think. Do you think Porter starts?
I mean, he could. It's a wide open spot. I think he's probably got he's still raw, but I mean, ball skills and can run long. Like he gave up. I mean, my favorite stat is he gave up 5 completions last year and had 3 picks. So he almost had as many interceptions as completions allowed.
Wow, Isaac Tesla went in the 3rd round.
What?
The athletic profile.
Yeah, I mean he is pretty sick, but like
he doesn't have film. Like I tried to watch him, like he has no film. Like he's yet.
Detroit.
His film is literally him just like. I mean, I guess if you could run some routes, man, maybe. That was my thing. Like I was like, I guess he can run routes, but he just doesn't have any.
They traded up. They gave 2 3rd-round picks next year to go get Isaac Tesla.
What the fuck? So he's people talk about me and Jack Bech. I mean, Jalen Rose. I mean, they took Tesla, but Jalen Rose.
I think Jack Bech is a good pick, man. I don't know what Raiders Twitter's talking about.
Yeah.
I think that plus, like, well, this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, this is kind of how, like, the pick after can validate the pick before. Like, if you didn't like Jack Bech because you thought they should have taken a corner, well, they got Darian Porter. Right. That's a good so you have what you think could be a starting X receiver. Yes, X receiver, not slot. Like you think that could be the case. I don't know when. Is it this year? I'm not sure. I mean, they want to probably play Tucker outside or something, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But then you get Porter. I think that's great.
Yeah. Somebody said I'd rather take Nikola Tesla. It's funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the guy was smart.
Yeah. I still think he didn't have a good friend that didn't tell him to destroy his little mind controller.
No, he was too nice.
Yeah, he needed some better friends because I would have told him to destroy that.
Because there's always a Thomas Edison to come up and be like, "Hey, I'm your best friend. Never mind. Never mind. I invented the light bulb."
Yeah, but yeah, man, that's really cool that thing you made. But you got to destroy that, bro.
Yeah, I know you're trying to contact like other galaxies with it and stuff. I'm just going to use it to power people's houses. You mind?
Exactly. Anyways, all right, guys, back to football here. We've had some side chats. I guess this is how long this.
Yeah, we still got a solid hour left in the draft for sure. It's crazy.
All right. But yeah, Matt, I know you like the Porter pick, obviously. So
I'm still one guy. Ezra Thomas is still on the board too, right? They took him over. I mean, that 40 times killing him, I guess now. But yeah, I mean, one of my favorite corners in this draft class is obviously not like my top guy, but just the traits and the potential I think with him is literally through the roof. I mean, 6'3". 33 over 33-inch arms, 4'3", 40, like good ball skills, tracks the ball really well, like wide receiver background. He can play, man. It's a great pickup. I'm stoked.
They may play one of my freestyles, Matt. You missed it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Matt's heard me rap before.
What's up?
Matt's heard me rap before.
I follow you on Instagram. I get them every now and again.
All right. Yeah. So Watts is still. There's no. Has a safety been drafted? Just Starks, right?
Eamon Wari.
Yeah, Eamon Wari, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else? Timestamp. Like around 2:30 Galactic. 2:30 around there. 2:30. 2 hours 30 minutes maybe. Oh yeah, Makuba too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he went to you go to the Eagles. I want to say.
Yeah. Eagles. It's a good pick. I mean, should I skip Ashton Jeanty? Should I just go you just do but how are we gonna do this? Because they haven't taken a defensive player for you, Matt. I mean, they took Porter. We already did Porter.
Yeah, I could dive into more Porter tape. I
guess
get more Porter propaganda going.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Marcus, I forgot to tell you, our last mock draft, I actually said you took Darian Porter in the 3rd round, and I told you there was no chance he'd be there.
Yeah, you did. I mean, you did say that.
I think it's at the exact pick.
I took it at 68. Yes,
yes,
I did.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait,
right there. Look at that.
Boom.
Pick
68. Damn.
And everybody's like, he's not going to be there. Boom. I hit one.
You got it. I was just thinking, I'm like, you got this right. I was like, one of us, I knew you took Darian Porter. And I was like, dude, he's a 2nd round pick. Come on.
Come on. They're like, there's no way. Everybody's like, somebody even said, let's see if Marcus actually happens.
Yeah. That's a great call, man. One of us had to get one of these right, man.
Right, man. Good. I know. Shit.
I can't believe what happened to Watts, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he had 13 interceptions.
He's really good.
I thought he had great. I mean, if I could say one thing about him,
his tackling's not the best.
Yeah, he's not a great tackler. That's really what it is.
Yeah,
but if the Raiders take it, I mean, the Raiders gave him at 98, man.
I would.
Shit, 98, 99.
Kevin Winston hasn't gone yet either, which I know he has some injury concerns, so maybe those are. I thought he was a heck of a player too.
Yeah, the Bills took another defense tackle.
No, did they? Because I know Vernon Broughton just went.
Yes, yeah. Who did he go to?
Vernon Broughton went the pick before. I didn't see what team.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Bills. Yeah, Bills are gonna. If I'm the Bills, I'm just constantly just trying to get pass rush to try to beat Mahomes because they just.
Somebody said Dane Brugler didn't like the pick. He said because
Porter,
he's taken off the field at times.
They would take him off the field.
Yeah.
He's not great against the run either. I mean, he's kind of he's still a work in progress against the run, but I'm surprised Dane didn't like it that much though.
Guy is
around.
Yeah, and the guy ran a 4.3. You'd think Dane Brugler would be all over that.
Yeah.
But I just think, Bills took Landon Jackson. That's a good pick.
Yeah. That's a typical Bills type of defensive end, too.
Oh.
I watched Landon Jackson. I didn't get it. So, and I heard you talk about it earlier, Matt. I just, because he was so athletic. Because I saw the combine first and I went and watched him. I was like,
he does. Yeah, it does not translate to the field. That's for sure. He's an acquired taste. You know what I mean? He's like an expensive wine, right? Like some people you're gonna take one sip and spit it right out. The other people are gonna slosh it around, let it aerate. Yeah.
Exactly. Wow. So Raiders they have 2 more picks today.
Yeah. So somebody asked, does he gamble too much? That way he gets picks, or just no trust in tackling? I think he just has good ball skills.
No, he just like I said, he gave up 5 completions.
Yeah.
It's interesting though with the tackling thing because that was something I thought was non-negotiable with a Pete Carroll team.
He's a decent tackler. He's like, I'll say that how do I explain this? He doesn't take great angles, but his long ass arms help him kind of overcome it. Like he had one play I remember showing where he technically he goes too shallow to the flat, and the running back technically beats him. But 1, he's fast as hell, so he can make up for it. And 2, he just kind of stuck out his arm and was able to get his hands around the guy's hip to bring him down.
Yeah.
He's a willing run defender. He's a willing tackler. like one of the first clips I showed like was against Iowa, where he literally goes from like one side of the field and like chases down Caleb Johnson at like the other 20 to save like a touchdown. Like, so he's like willing to stick his nose in and willing to do it. So that's what I think makes you a little bit more, or like what makes me a little bit more like willing to be like, okay, I can work with this guy. Like, it's not like he's taking plays off. He just needs some refinement. And the other thing to keep in mind with him too is he was a wide receiver, so he's still new to the position, even though he is an older prospect.
And the arm length is what again?
33. Over 33 inches, 33 and some change. Yeah,
guy's offensive tackle. Man, that's crazy.
Basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's great. Yeah, like that's awesome. Yeah, I think that's an awesome pick. I mean, I think value-wise, that might be the best pick of the draft so far. I really didn't think he'd be there in the third round, judging by his ball production and the 40 time he ran. It's definitely a relief because I didn't really like their corner room. I mean, there's problems with this team, especially at linebacker right now. But I think they're doing a pretty good job of addressing some needs. Like every position they've taken has been a position of need, I think.
Yeah.
And I don't think they reached on Jack Bech. I think some people think they did, but I don't think they did.
That was about where I saw him getting like mocked and like where he was like valued was the end of that second round.
Yeah. And you know, like I said, Jordan Tesla goes right after him. That guy's not ready to be, you know.
He doesn't have any film. That was my thing. Like he just like I to take him that high, to trade up for him, you are really trusting yourself.
That's a Dan Campbell. Like Dan Campbell probably had a one-on-one with him and was like, "This is the coolest guy I've ever." This guy loves football. He beat me in arm wrestling twice.
He loves football,
and his last name's Tesla.
Yo, Shadur Sanders still has that God.
Marcus, what have we been saying all offseason? When quarterbacks fall, they fall. The second round quarterback doesn't happen that often. And guys, can we just get a round of applause for Raiders not taking Quinn Ewers and possibly in the top 100? We'll see.
Don't say no, man.
I'm just saying. People were worried about second round Quinn Ewers.
Let's relax. I mean, I guess taking Quinn Ewers like in the first round wouldn't bother me too much.
Well, top 100, I'd be mad.
I would be too if they took my 99.
Because they have basically 2 comp picks at the end of this round. So, which we got to see this through, I guess. Unless they trade up, they could trade up, I guess. But I don't think they're going to. Spytech doesn't seem to be Spytech's strategy at all. And one thing I think is interesting, Spytech did not get any picks next year in his 2 trade downs. It was all this year.
Yeah.
So there's clearly guys they like in this draft late.
Okay, I mean, what if they went linebacker? Because I mean, I think they're going to go defense again. So I mean, safety, of course. There's Winston. I think Jonas Sanker is a sneaky one.
There's a safety out of either Toledo or Tulane that I really like later.
Is it Ranstra?
It could be that. Yeah, I'd watched him a little bit and I liked him. But that's late. I mean, that's late.
I mean, he might like Malachi Moore, which would be interesting. Because Moore is like a slot too. You could see him as a slot corner if you really wanted to. Because that's what he played until this year.
Yeah, I like Malachi Moore a lot. That'd be a nice one.
Wasn't he supposed to be going first round before this year started?
I mean, look, this is dumb, but like on that mock draft simulator on PFN, I was able to get him at like 150.
Yeah, I know people aren't high on him right now, but
Stutzman right now is the guy I think about. Stutzman or whatever, Danny Stutzman.
Danny Stutzman.
Yeah, that's a guy I start thinking about towards the end of this third.
Yeah, Moore played in the slot his whole career. So you could see him there. He's to be honest, I thought Moore had some real good tape as a safety. Like even like looking at his stats, I mean, he was targeted 30 times, only gave up 13 receptions. Like I thought he was pretty good at free safety, to be honest. Sanders is just Jalen Noel hasn't gone either. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's interesting too. And if they really want to get some offensive firepower, that could be interesting.
I mean, this Caleb Johnson hasn't gone yet either.
Yeah, that to me, I thought he'd be the guy that fell though, because like he has good tape, but like there's kind of times where like he just doesn't get touched for a long time, and I feel like guys like that don't translate as well. Like where it's like, well, you're not getting like touched at all, so you're getting like these free, like kind of like free releases to the second level. It feels like at Iowa. I don't know, but I like him.
Yeah.
What's that?
Sorry, somebody asked. Yeah, Travion.
Yeah,
Patriots in the second round.
Yeah.
Who are the Broncos taking here? I didn't like their RJ Harvey. Or I mean,
Pat Bryant.
I did like it because that sucked, but
Pat Bryant.
I've never heard of that guy.
I mean, I've heard of Pat Bryant, but like over like Jalen, like you guys call me crazy. You guys call me crazy for having Jack Bech over Jalen Royals. They took Pat Bryant in the third round.
Wow. They have an interesting board. The Broncos, RJ Harvey in the second round.
RJ Harvey.
This is Mike Mayock. This is like their Barron pick is fantastic. Objectively, I think. But yeah, these guys could be good. I'm not saying I'm not writing them off.
I mean, Pat Bryant was okay at the Senior Bowl, but he's not. He runs a 4.61.
Yeah, it's slow and can't separate. I know Dame was not high, pretty low on him, and just kind of viewed him as a big slot. So
yeah, I thought he'd be like a 6th round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting because I when they took Barron, I was like, oh crap, that's a crazy pick. And then RJ Harvey and Pat Bryant, that's not exactly putting fear.
I mean, RJ Harvey is pretty good. I mean, he's pretty good. He's just a little smaller. I think he's a good.
But they already have that. I feel like they have him already on.
Yeah, McLaughlin. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Estime I liked a lot, and maybe they think Estime is like a lead back or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, he was damn good at Notre Dame, but so maybe they think that's going to round out their room a little bit, and they don't want to pay McLaughlin or something at some point. But the second round's pretty high for that, I thought.
Yeah. Nick Martin just went.
Holy shit, that's
kind of high too.
Very. I didn't know. I didn't think he would get drafted.
Shit.
5'11", 221, dude.
He can run, but that's holy shit. That one.
5'11"? What is it, Sam Mills? Over here?
I don't know who that is.
Yo, Pat Bryant is crazy. Pat Bryant at third round is nuts.
Sounds like a 73-year-old basketball announcer.
So is he the 7th wide receiver? Okay, so it was McMillan. Oh, well, Hunter, I guess counts. Hunter, McMillan, Egbuka, Golden, then Burden. Who else went? Who's the other receiver that went? Let me look here. This is tripping me out. I'm sorry. This is crazy. So, Higgins went. Higgins, then Burden. So it's 7. If I'm counting right here. And the Raiders took the 8th guy. God, Pat Bryant over Jalen Royals? Or over Noel? Pat Bryant? I just can't believe that. Oh my God.
Yeah, the Niners pick and that Broncos pick. I'm like, what is this third round? There's some good stuff.
Yeah, Trey Harris went too. My bad. Sorry.
Trey Harris did go. He went to the Chargers, right? Trey Harris. So yeah, I think the Raiders got some. They should have something pretty nice waiting for them on back-to-back picks.
Cowboys took Ravel.
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick, but I'm fine with them going Porter over Ravel. I would have been okay with either, but I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I like Porter a little bit more than Revel, but it's a good pick. I mean, it's similar type of player.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I would have had the same reaction to both, probably.
Yeah.
But Porter's not coming off the ACL, so that's nice.
Yeah,
big benefit. He is old. Oh, I guess so is Revel. So yeah, both 24.
Yeah, they're both. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, is Porter younger? No, they're the exact same age. So
yeah, it's just deceptive because Revel went. I think he was a JUCO guy.
Yeah, Cowboys got a lot of shit for taking Booker, which I don't like. But Ezeraku and Ravel after that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not. It isn't.
I mean,
no,
Booker pick's not very. I don't like the Booker pick, but it's not a disaster.
Yeah. Somebody said Sanders on suicide watch.
I mean,
this is crazy. This is a fall.
It is a fall. I don't think somebody's calling. My buddy texted me. He said, "Is Sanders Bronny Jr.?"
That's like if he was Bronny Jr., he goes to the Cowboys, right? Yeah, so he has to go to the Cowboys eventually.
But he might. I mean, he might. Yeah, that's true. Because that's. I mean, if you're set, I mean, I'll tell you. I'll put it this way: like if it's like 5th round and they want to take Shedeur Sanders, go ahead.
Yeah.
They don't have a 5th round pick. I mean, they don't have a 5th round pick, but yeah.
But even if he's available in the 4th, like, all right, take a chance on him.
Guar really wanted Shedeur Sanders. He really wanted Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, Prince Uman Millian went. I like him a lot. That's
I'm surprised he made it this long. I didn't realize he was still on the board.
That's
crazy.
Carolina's been making some good picks, man. I don't know who they got in the 2nd round. I can't remember who they got in the 2nd round, but McMillan I liked for them a lot. Mm-hmm. And then this, I mean, that's a good pass rush. I think this guy's gonna. I think this is like a good raw traits like pass rusher guy to bet on because he had production too.
They had I think they took another edge in there at the 2nd round, right?
Who did they take? I don't know why I can't think of it right now, but they need it. I mean, they need a lot of help.
Yeah. I'm looking up.
It's still like
gonna bug me.
I mean, somebody says Sanders is a starter. I mean, Sanders is a starter, but Sanders is Tua, or like. Which is Tua, basically. I mean, that's like his ceiling.
Oh, the Panthers got Scorton and Millennium.
Oh yeah, see, I love it. I love I kind of love their draft.
Who did they just take? They
took Princely, Million. Yeah.
Oh wow, they're setting it up. Play defense.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a good way to move on from Brian Burns, honestly. I like that. I like what they're doing. I mean, they kind of got. I kind of feel bad for them because they got. They kind of at the time seemed like a short end of a trade, but I don't know.
Texas took Noel,
but I've liked what. Yeah, if the Texas took Noel, but I've liked what the Panthers have done to build around Bryce a lot more than I like some of the stuff the Texans have been doing. To be honest.
Yeah. There's no way Sanders going drafted. There's no way.
No, I don't.
I mean, if he's still there in the 4th round, I would be like, yeah, go ahead. Especially when you have multiple 4th round picks now.
Yeah, you might as well.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you might as well.
I mean, even 98 or 99, it wouldn't bother me. To be honest.
Yeah.
Great value pick at that point. Great value pick.
Yeah, at this point, it's beneficial to take him, but at the end of the day, like with the Raiders, do you trade O'Connell if you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you have to.
You would have to trade O'Connell. I'm sure there's a team that would give you
I just wouldn't. The only reason I wouldn't want Sanders at that point is just every time Geno Smith threw interception, we'd have to.
Yeah, that's the thing is you're right now you're getting the kind of like the specter of Sanders like in the building, the kind of like presence of him, and it's like, yeah. I know it's later in the rounds, but fans are going to be like, yeah, but we have Shedeur Sanders and Geno Smith threw 2 interceptions today.
Yeah, that's true. And I did say earlier, it's like, do you want him is a 5th round pick worth taking all the other?
I would take Milroe. I would take Milroe at this point, though. Yeah. I mean, come on, 4th round, like 3rd or at the end of the 3rd round, if the Raiders back-to-back picks, they go another defender and then Milroe. I would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to get a quarterback with, especially if both Will Howard and Milroe are still on the board with these 98. What is it, 98, 99? I feel like,
and I think they will be. I think they will be.
Yeah. We're at the point where every quarterback needy team or every obvious quarterback needy team is taking someone.
Pittsburgh
now. Pittsburgh's the only one. Yeah. No, that's got to be where Store's going, isn't it?
Yeah, they have to take him at this point. Like it's just or Milroe or somebody, like somebody.
Yeah.
Why is it going to be like Charles Grant so much in the
I don't know.
There's a big Charles Grant hive out of William and Mary.
There is.
I think he's like, isn't he a really good athlete? Like he's like,
he's Brandon Parker.
Oh, great! I'd love to have that again. Yeah,
I mean, that's what he is.
But why didn't you say so?
Brandon Parker had a great Senior Bowl too.
We took him over Fred Warner. I think about it all the time.
He had a great Senior Bowl, Brandon Parker.
Hey, Brandon Parker had like what, like a 6-7 year career. He did. He was the coach that wouldn't go away. Like I remember it was a couple. Wasn't there a couple like years after his rookie contract where they brought him back and like on like 1 year deals, just would not go away.
Yeah, and the thing is with Brandon Parker, he just wasn't strong enough. So I mean, if Charles Grant's a little stronger than him.
Well, and think about it. What did I say about Spy Tech? Right, was the thing he takes tackles and kicks them inside out of small schools, and maybe that would be their plan with somebody like a Charles Grant. That's actually a good call in the chat. We'll have to keep an eye on that because he wants to do that once in this draft.
Fact, I'm pretty sure that's what he did with Alex Kappa.
Alex Kappa, Ali Marpet was that. I don't know. I mean, again, does he draft these guys? We don't know, but you'd imagine
he was in the building. Yeah,
he saw it work. You know,
he's following the same formula because Bech is literally Chris Godwin, 6'1", 214.
He is a slot.
Yeah,
maybe he is a slot. Wow.
Yeah,
Jordan Birch. Wow, Matt, University of Oregon. Jordan Birch to the Cardinals.
Oh, the Cardinals. Interesting. Okay. What's funny is I thought Darius Robinson last year was the 3rd round pick, and I liked Birch as a 3rd round pick, and they actually got Birch in the 3rd round, so they're finally getting value. Also, I'm very confused what the plan is in Arizona. If they drafted Walter Nolan first, they have again Robinson, and now they got Birch too, who's kind of like similar to Robinson, is that like can kind of line up at multiple spots. So I don't know.
It is kind of nasty though. Like when you get Walter Nolan, Will Johnson, and Jordan Birch. That's I mean, and you got a defensive minded head coach. And I thought they played hard on defense, but they didn't have enough talent when I watched them.
Yeah.
So
Arizona's got some interesting. I feel like they're always like that team that like they have like a good roster. It just feels like they're one piece away or a couple pieces away, and they're kind of like that right now.
Yeah, and you look at their division, like you don't know what Seattle is right now. They're kind of in a big change, and then I haven't really liked what the Niners have done like all off season. I haven't really liked anything they've done, especially their draft right now. Michael Williams, and then what was the guy they just took out of Oklahoma State? I already forgot his name.
Nick Martin.
Yeah, Nick Martin. I think their 2nd round pick was okay. I thought he was the tackle, the defensive tackle. Alfred Collins.
That's right. Yeah.
So that's a good pick. But otherwise, I haven't really liked what they've done. The Rams are still the team to beat there, but Cardinals, man, I'll tell you,
they might be Texans took Noel. That's a good pick for CJ. Did they take 2 wide receivers already?
Yeah, they took 2 receivers because they took Higgins. So they took the Iowa State guys.
That's hilarious.
Oh, they have them both. That's funny.
Yeah. That's not bad though. I mean, I like them both. So that's
also, what are they putting in the water at Iowa State? Because Higgins is a massive freak athlete too, like Porter.
Guys,
they got something figured out there.
Matt Campbell's cooking.
Hot take: the best Iowa State player is a Raider. Darian Porter.
I like it.
Darian Porter.
I like it.
Better than these wide receiver. These guys are scrubs. These wide receivers.
If only Matt Campbell could replace Brock Purdy, he might have a team. Because that quarterback is ass. I don't know who that guy is.
I know. Yeah, if Brock played on that Iowa State team, they would have. Because they played for the Big 12 title.
Yeah, they played in a BCS game, I think, right? Or like or a New Year's Six game or whatever. Yeah,
and they were in the Big 12 championship game, but they lost. But like they
you're talking about this past year?
Yeah, just this year. Yeah, they were in the title.
Yeah. No, with Purdy, they played in a New Year's Six bowl. They had a good team with Purdy, but I feel like it's hard to recruit and get a good quarterback to Ames, Iowa.
Yeah,
not exactly a vacation destination.
No, not trying to bring the wife out there anytime soon.
No, not yet. Maybe next year.
Yeah. Hey, they're building it up, Matt. Yeah,
especially like when too like you're like the second school in your state because like Iowa's still kind of like I feel like Iowa's still kind of like big brother over there.
Yeah, which is
tough
funny.
Spot.
Which is funny because if you live out there, that's got to be like incredible to like go to that game, Iowa State. But if you told anybody about it, everyone's like, "Who cares?"
Yeah, it's always funny because it's always like the second week of the season too, so it's like one of those rivalry games that like sneaks up on you. Like, oh shit!
Yeah. Justin Wally is a top 100 pick.
Who? Jack Sawyer is still on the board, I believe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Got him on his best available.
I don't know about Justin Wally at all.
Do we want Urs? Like, I mean, it depends on where.
No, I don't.
I mean, Frazier from LSU could be one of the guys taken right here.
You know, what'd be interesting is if the Raiders took Wilson out of Georgia and they like drafted a true center.
Yeah. Any good O-line still there? I mean, like I said, yeah.
Frazier, right?
Frazier, Marcus Membo too. I like him. I mean, Wyatt Millam's still in Joe Hubert.
Wyatt Millam at that time.
That's the guard.
Is
Charles Grant's Logan Brown. But Dylan Fairchild just went. Why is everybody reaching right now? What is these reaches?
This board is crazy right now. Dylan
Fairchild, that's a reach.
By the way, where did Ratledge go? That just reminded me.
Oh, he was second round, but
where'd he go?
It was right before the Raiders.
That's right. Detroit.
Yeah, of course.
Detroit. That's right. Detroit 57. That's right.
Detroit traded up above them because maybe the Raiders about to take him.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, that's right because they sniped them from.
Somebody asked in the chat, like, do you think? I think there were a couple picks that caused the trade back. I think Higgins was the way they wanted at the top of the second round, which would make sense, right? Because later in the second round they go Bech. They get their next wide receiver that they wanted, and I think that caused the trade back. And then the second one was the corner, was Will Johnson, probably, I would think.
Justin Wally?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I legit don't know who that is.
That's a reach. I mean,
look, maybe he's good.
I watched a lot of corners.
Minnesota corner. Where's my guy Ryan? Is he still up right now?
He's the 22nd ranked corner. And somebody took him over Jacob Parrish.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening with Xavier Watts, man. I just don't know why he's not.
I can't believe somebody took Pat Bryant at 74.
That's crazy. And that Niners linebacker too, who was the Oklahoma State guy.
Justin Wally? Really? Over like Jacob Parrish? That's wild to me. It's just wild to me, like, to have, like, Jalen Noel and Jaden Higgins go, and then the guy that like shut their asses down in coverage doesn't.
Hey, and what if they take them end of the third round, and you end up with two corners in the top 100 that could start?
Yeah. Just Westinger crush our souls. 33. Yeah, we'll just find it. Cam Scatabo. I mean, where would you take Scatabo? I mean, that would be awesome if they took Scatabo and Jeanty. Then I'd be hyped about that. They took both, like, because they both like play the same. And then you could like play Scatabo like a fullback too. Like, there's so many things that Chip Kelly could do with that.
Oh, shit. All right, Marcus. Let's not profile the guy already. Let's at least play it down in the NFL as a running back before we move him to fullback.
I'm just saying, like, there's a.
I like Scatabo as a use.
There's Alec Ingold.
Use check, like a Kyle Juszczyk. That's what I said for a long time. I was like, I don't know about him as an every down running back, but if I have a chance to like H-back, fullback him a little bit, I don't know.
So the H-back, man, just get us some carries on like a counter. You know what I'm saying?
Goal line package with him and Jeanty.
Yeah, bro, him blocking.
That would be nasty.
You gotta like that, man. You gotta like the vision there. Because the thing is with Scatabo, because you can run 20 personnel, right? You could put him. I'm trying to beat Chip Kelly. I know if Chip Kelly can have 20 personnel with Judkins and Henderson, he can do that with Jeanty and Scatabo, and they could both catch. I think Scatabo will probably catch the ball better than Jeanty does overall. But like, there's just so many things he could do, because then Scatabo blocks pretty well, so you can have Scatabo block and you can run a route with Jeanty, and then they could just so many things they could do with that. That would be nice. I like that actually.
Mm-hmm. Marcel with the white Marcel Reese. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie. Marcel Reese ran faster than him though.
Yeah. I mean,
Marcel Reese.
Kyle Juszczyk, I like that.
Yeah, no, that would be crazy. That is some like Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly like college football, old white guy ass like college football goal line package. Oh,
yeah. The Steelers took Johnson, so they're not taking Sanders either. They didn't take
Caleb Johnson. That's a good pick for them,
dude. Where does he go?
What if the Titans just take Sanders right here? They're like, you know what? We saw Cam Ward and Sanders working out together. It seems like they motivate each other.
We love your playful chemistry in the workout videos.
Yeah. Or like Jacksonville. What if Jacksonville takes him?
Yeah, that would be funny. That's the funny part is like now you're just hoping if you have a young quarterback, like if I'm the Rams, I take him. I just take him.
Couldn't Cleveland still take him too?
I know. They have a bunch of picks.
That'd be awesome if they just had all these opportunities. Like, you know what? Finally, we're going to take him.
All right. Yeah. They take Shedeur Sanders.
Kevin Winston.
Caleb
Winston looks like Jalen Hurts' cousin or something. He can hit, dude. Like that dude he can hit, though. Jesus. Can he hit, man? Can he hit? We'll see. All right. These pictures on the move finally, though. They waited to like.
Yeah, this is like the first round is always so damn slow. Part of it's the TV like stuff, but I feel like we get to the spot where like the boards are so different, like, and guys know and teams know what they want, so they just can rattle them off a little faster.
Yeah.
Kind of like fantasy football, you know what I mean? Or like at some point you know what you want.
Yeah. He's gone. Does Bech play slot or outside? Outside.
He looks like a slot, yes.
Yeah. You see, people see the Cam Scatterbo and Jeanty, Charlie Garner and Tyrone Wheatley. They see it, man. They see it.
I mean, I know Jeanty's like a better pass catcher than he showed this past year, but he's not like when I think Charlie Gardner, I think like a scat back. You know what I mean? Like where like you give him maybe 10 carries, but he's gonna get 5 targets.
Yeah, James White, you know, like
I don't, you know what I mean? Like
who are we hoping for 98.99 at this point?
Oh man. I would like to get an offensive lineman here. That Charles Grant guy's got me interested. A little bit.
I would like Watts. Here.
Yeah, if Watts is there, I there's got to be something wrong because if he's there, yeah, Parrish.
Mm-hmm.
Parrish. They want to double up there. CJ West is another guy to me. Yeah, there's a lot. A lot of people love. Man, we got a Charles Grant hive.
People love Grant.
I didn't know this.
Mm-hmm. I get asked that question a lot on Twitter. Porter's outside.
Yeah, outside exclusively, not nickel.
Here we go. I mean, it's moving because I see LV already up there quickly. We're moving now. We're moving finally.
We're finally in the ticker.
Yeah, I wish the draft always moves like this. Are we giving up on Bennett? No, I don't think so. I don't say that.
Not at all. He's going to be a starter.
I mean, if they had Jack Jones, maybe you could make that a discussion. But they send Jack Jones packing.
You know that there's 2 starting quarterbacks, right?
Yeah. Well, I do think they like DeCameron Richardson. I mean, he fits everything they'd want out of a developmental corner like that. I don't want him starting.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. I mean, DeCameron Richardson was an interesting guy for me last year because his first game that he got like legit playing time where he was like going up against Jamar Chase and actually like holding his own. I'm like, all right, maybe this guy's got something. And then literally every week it just got worse from there. I'm like, oh, yeah. I guess I missed that one a little bit. Misread that situation.
Yeah, I know.
Shit. Parrish is starting off the board.
Where'd he go? Arizona?
Bucks
Bay.
I like what the Bucks are doing, man. They went Egbuka.
I like Parrish a lot, man. I do. I think he's a stud.
Wow. Yeah.
He's gonna be a great nickel in the NFL.
Who did the Bucks get in the second round? Their second round pick I liked a lot too. They've been drafting well. I like their Egbuka pick, which some people didn't like.
The Bucks took Benjamin Morrison.
Yeah, exactly. Of course. There you go. Of course I like it. Yeah.
Who'd they take in the second?
Benjamin Morrison.
Oh, that's right.
Damn. So they're shoring up that secondary.
Well, they needed help at corner.
Yeah, they did. And
especially with how much Bulls wants to blitz and play man coverage, they needed talent back there.
Yeah, we got back-to-back picks. Man. This will be cool.
Kansas City traded up.
I can't believe
going for Shador.
Yeah, what the Chiefs take Shador? That'd be hilarious.
Chiefs pissed me off with Omar Norman Lott too, man. That pissed me off because that was my guy.
Yeah, he went a little higher than I expect. I like his game. Like he's like he just didn't play much at Tennessee. Like I like his game. I think he can be a better pro than he was in college. But then I saw he had like I think a knee injury that might be like long term.
Yeah,
and they were saying on the broadcast he might have character issues. So
yeah, because I was watching James Pearson and I was like, man, who's this little defensive tackle running stunts and like getting around people? Who's this guy?
Yeah.
Ooh, Noel came off the board at Kansas City. That hurts. I like Noel.
Noel Williams. He got ball production like crazy. Who's saying who's the scheme fit?
Who wasn't?
Who wasn't a scheme fit? I don't know who he's talking about. Yeah, let us know here because Porter upgrade over Hobbs on Twitter, but like he doesn't play nickel. Like,
he's not going to be the nickel. Yeah,
God,
that's my favorite when people do that.
You guys gotta avoid Raiders.
So upgrade over the guy we lost. Like, I mean,
upgrade over the guy we lost, and even though they play different positions.
Yes, Sam Webb doesn't play nickel either. He plays outside.
Just see CB. That's it. You know.
They still need a nickel, but they went into this draft really like kind of needing two corners.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they draft another one here. I don't know who, but I wouldn't be surprised.
By the way, Omar Norman Lott, North Highlands guy, another Sacramento area dude.
Coming up.
Mm-hmm. There's just a question I missed.
Noel, though, I like. Noel kind of scares me, dude. You watch that guy's game against Auburn.
Mm-hmm.
He basically single-handedly won them that game and got Auburn's quarterback. I think benched. Had 3 picks.
He could play, man. He could play. Yeah, we're happy about Porter. We like Porter.
I like Porter. I've liked all their picks.
Zoff Frazier could not play nickel.
Yeah. The long arm quarterbacks. Now that you have Porter, I mean, I guess they could double down, but it'd be unlikely. I think you're looking for the slot guys. You're looking for the little fellas now.
Who and do you guys have anybody in mind?
Parrish was kind of my sleeper.
Other slot guys. Let's see. Best available positions.
Let's see. I'm trying to look at our BR list here and see if we. Kobe Bryant went somewhere, right?
Yeah. I don't think so.
No, I think he's still there.
He's still there. Kobe's a guy. Keep an eye on. This is probably more of a 4th round pick. Upton Stout from Western Kentucky. He's super tiny.
Yeah.
5'8", 178 pounds. But literally, like, if I told you like there's a 5'8", 180 pound corner who can play nickel, like literally plays exactly like that. Just this feisty little dude who can mix things up. So he'd be an interesting dude to target. Quincy Riley's still around.
And he's Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville. I think he's another guy. He's slot size, but I was reading that he's not a great tackler, which obviously would be a bigger problem on the inside.
Yeah.
So Upton Stout is the guy, probably more round 4 that I'd be taking a look at. Jabbar Muhammad from Oregon. Again, probably taking him around 4. He can play slot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big fan of his game, though.
Malachi Moore.
From Bama? Yeah. He's more of a safety, though.
Yeah, he played slot, though.
He kind of covered the slot, yeah.
He didn't play free safety until this year. He played slot corner.
That's right. Yeah.
His whole career.
That'd be interesting. Yeah, because that kind of seems like a position they need to address. but I don't know. Yeah. They've drafted for need. I mean, the problem is the Raiders have a lot of need, so a lot of picks they could go best player available and need at the same time.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant.
Matt, are you high on Jack Sawyer at all?
I liked him more last year, and then his game is he's predicated on winning on power and strength and power, but then he like measured in at the combine with like sub 32-inch arms, which you got to have long arms. You're going to be able to do that. I just don't know how well it translates. He's not athletic, kind of stiff. So like I have him a 3rd round grade on him. So like it would make sense if he went here to me, but he's not going to move the needle much for me.
I gotta remember to follow these super chats. Why is Shador dropping this far? You said he got COVID. To be honest, like at this point, I don't know.
Quarterback's fault, man.
I think part of it is at this point, I think we can legitimately say, be like, if I'm going to draft I don't want to draft a backup quarterback that I'm going to have to answer questions about and then be a headache.
There's no contract benefit either. So it's like if I take you in the 4th round, you get just as many years of team control, rookie contract as if I take you in the 2nd round.
I don't know, and I've been, critical of his arm strength, and I think that he was a 2nd round pick, but I think he's dropping a little far. I do.
Ooh, Jamari Caldwell.
It's gotten ridiculous.
It's gotten a little crazy to me.
Chargers got Jamari Caldwell.
Like this is where Jackson Dart should be going. And maybe it is, Sanders being arrogant, because I do think he is more arrogant than his film really shows. Like
he thinks he's better than he is, and that's not to say that he's a bad player, but he thinks he's like the greatest thing since sliced bread, and he's not. Which again, I understand who his father is. His father thought the same thing. His dad was that guy.
I just wish Dion didn't marry such an unathletic woman, because the genes did not come down.
That's what
Ocho used to say that. Ocho would straight up say, like, I want to meet a track star woman and have a bunch of kids.
Like Amonte Brown, his dad tells them that they have to make sure they have to marry an athletic woman, because that's what he did. He said he made sure that. Yeah.
Didn't he like pick like he's like, I wanted to have like a German wife or whatever?
Yeah, he was getting into some naughty literature, I think, about how to produce what you want.
Yeah.
My favorite part about his whole story is the fact that his last name is just Brown, but all the kids are Saint Brown.
Yeah, of course.
Apparently it was apparently because he thought it would look cooler on the back of a jersey.
Not wrong.
No, but it's just like the fact that you changed your kid's last name.
I like that. He's crazy. I watched that whole Netflix receiver thing. I'm like, this dude's a monster, man. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just crazy because if Shador had like Dion athleticism, he's picked in the 1st round.
Yeah,
like like that. That's kind of the problem. Is like you watch him and you're like, where's the Deion Sanders?
Yeah.
I don't know.
My back on. Keep going.
No,
I was gonna say happy birthday to my dude Trey Majors. I remember I was supposed to say that on the show today.
Happy birthday,
Trey.
Happy birthday, Trey Majors. And then somebody asked me, are we doing stream tomorrow? Probably not, man. I'm not going to.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm not around.
This is all you guys. We're gonna do. We'll do this the reaction. We'll do the reaction.
Top 100 picks. You get a reaction.
Yeah.
Or stream. Top 100 stream.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's once the Raiders started trading back, I was like, ooh, this is gonna be a long night.
Ooh, Savion
Williams, huh?
Damn. Packers is Josh Jacobs running the Packers? He said they needed a number 1 receiver, and they took 2 wideouts in this draft class.
Yeah,
they have a deep ass wide receiver room.
Both TCU guys go top 100.
Yeah. Williams had like 500 yards rushing.
Yeah, he's like Debo kind of, but
Cordell
big.
Patterson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cordell is probably better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's funny. Yeah, both TCU guys go pretty high.
I was about to say, how is TCU so bad when they had such good weapons, and then the first row they show of Savion makes him wide I'm like, oh, that's why.
No, I'd be having this dude returning kicks for me.
Yeah, because this film was weird too. Because they were throwing Bech. They weren't throwing him, so he can get the ball a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, he looks
Sonny
like
Dykes. Yeah, it's true. That is some Sonny Dykes shit. Like to have all this talent and just nothing. Kind of like. I mean, I know they went to a natty a couple years ago, but man,
I feel like we're gonna look back on that and just be like, how did TCU just have that 1 year that they just had studs and went so far? Because I mean, the best player on that team was Quentin Johnston. I mean, we've seen what he's done in the NFL. Like,
right?
They just ran the table.
Remember their quarterback? What was their quarterback's name?
Max Duggan. Duggan.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he was. I remember somebody drafted him like 7th round or something. Or like
Chargers.
Yeah, Chargers. Yeah, there you go. We're almost there.
I'll never forget when Duggan was doing the wide receiver gauntlet and just fucking missing so many damn throws, but you couldn't see it on like the TV. Like I was in the stands watching. Marcus, I think you might have been there too.
Yeah, I was there.
And like people were like on Twitter, like, what is going on with this? Like, why is everyone dropping like the last throw? We're like, no, the ball is nowhere near him. It's either rocketed or nowhere near him. Here's Ransaw. He's on board.
Caleb Ransaw. Man, these corners, man. So this corners did not go the way I thought they would. Wow.
So we got here. All the Packers fans are leaving. They're not real football fans. They're out. Last pick. Gotta go home.
Yeah, I mean, why would you say at that point? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so Jacksonville picks next too. They have back-to-back picks, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they have back-to-back picks. And Jacksonville. I mean, who knows what they're doing? I haven't even seen what their plans are for Travis Hunter. Have they said?
They had his presser today. I didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't really know till training camp, but like what they plan to do him at. But yeah, they take this Ransaw guy too in the top 100. Yeah. So I mean, I was just thinking about Jacksonville though. You trade up for Travis Hunter, which whatever, you got to have him. But you give up your future first. Like they're a team that, like, if Trevor Lawrence gets hurt again, this is it's a top a top 10 pick. And then if you decide, I don't know, I'm like, man, that's a lot to give up for Travis Hunter.
They're asking what IPA you're drinking today, Glenn.
I'm drinking a Pilsner right now. I don't remember what it's called, but it's good.
Yeah. What else we got? That's another question. Everybody's asking Shadrick Sanders questions.
I mean, it at this point, it feels like a humiliation ritual.
It does.
How bad were the interviews? They got to be bad.
I heard they were pretty bad.
Yeah, it's got to be bad.
And I heard that from someone who like does like Brown stuff. So I was wondering, I'm like, oh, is he tanking it on purpose because he doesn't want to go to Cleveland or what? But yeah, I've heard from a couple different people at the combine that his interviews were dog shit. Like just came across like super arrogant. Yeah. Again, I think it legitimately is like, just don't want the fucking headache for your backup quarterback, a backup mid-round.
Because he carries himself like a wide receiver at quarterback.
Back, yeah.
They said he was bad on the whiteboard. Oh,
well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's what he's like supposed to be good at.
Yeah, I remember hearing that too, and it was like, and thinking the same thing of like, that doesn't seem like the guy I knew, but maybe he just didn't test. It's only in that system.
Bad on the whiteboard. So if you go in the meeting and you're an asshole, and they're like, "Hey, draw some plays," and you can't draw plays, yeah, you're falling.
Oh, Wyatt Milliam to Jacksonville.
That Sanders thing makes complete sense. If he couldn't draw on the whiteboard, because Jalen Monroe probably could. Jalen Monroe probably went in there and drew the whiteboard.
Yeah,
he's still falling.
You don't play quarterback from Nick Saban unless you got it up top.
For real. No, because the thing is, like, well, I'll talk about Sanders a little bit. The thing is, when I watched him on film this year, like, it felt like that he was playing with his dad, just like his drop back. Like, who's letting you drop back like that? Besides, like, nobody else not playing with their dad is letting them do that kind of drop back that he was doing, and all the things that he was doing, in my opinion. So, yeah, it was interesting. It just reminded me of somebody like there's because only your dad would let you do that drop. That's my thing. Like,
what if I gave you plus 2,000 odds on Shiloh getting drafted before Shedeur?
I don't think Shiloh's getting drafted.
No, I don't think so either. But at this point, you have to start entertaining the idea that maybe the league is out on Shedeur, and like one team in the 7th round is like, yeah, Shiloh Sanders, why not?
I put it this way: if I had that bet, I would you'd probably be offering me pretty good odds to cash out. You know
plus 2,000, plus 2, and I'd give you like plus 800 to cash out, like in the net by the 5th round.
Yeah.
Somebody says, I can't hit this route with this shit, but this is how they play it. Exactly, man.
He's like, I don't know how to do it, but here's what it's supposed to happen.
Here's where I was going.
This is the confusing part. He's open, I think, and then I have to throw it to him, and that part's scary.
You just described me as a player. It's like I knew what I was supposed to do. I just physically could not do it.
Same here.
You can't do breakdown tape. I mean, it's
same here. Same here.
Yeah,
that's what BD has always said too. Because BD he played special teams at Stony Brook, and he's he can break down defense like crazy.
Yeah, I used to coach pitching. It was like, oh, I know exactly what to do. You can throw in the high 80s, low 90s. Yeah. I can't. So if I had that, I'll tell you exactly what I would do.
Exactly. Exactly. He called him out for not knowing install in a meeting. Oh,
God, yeah, that's. I mean, what I'm saying is people can go, are those rumors true? Well, the draft is showing that probably is true.
Yeah, it'd be one of those things like if he didn't slide, it's like, all right, yeah, it was all bullshit. But the fact that he's sliding, and I mean, we're literally almost at the end of the 3rd round here, and we're trying to wondering who's going to take him.
Yeah, and then you add those things on, and then he has 2nd round tape. That's really what it is. Yeah. Because I said this on Twitter, like if he had a huge arm, let's say Shedeur Sanders had a huge arm and could move, I think somebody would ignore that. They wouldn't care. Like,
right.
You know, but look at that throw. That's basically what they would do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But there's no like wow throws.
And that was my thing with like watching him. I'm like, okay, I get it. You're accurate. Like you make good decisions, but I'm like, I'm bored. Like, you know what I mean? Like where I'm like, do something to impress me. Like, you know, like it just never really happened. I kept waiting for him to like have those wow throws, and it just
he doesn't have any. He doesn't have wow throws.
Like Tyler Shook, like we laugh about Tyler Shook, but like when I watched Tyler Shook's tape, like there were some "what the fuck are you doing" throws, but there were also like a lot of like, "what the fuck are you doing, dude?" That was nice. That was nice, a hell of a ball. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like he could put it, like he could push it down the field, he could rip it into tight windows and stuff like that. Whereas Shedeur, it was just like he's cerebral, but can you give me something else? Like you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like
combine throw. The Tyler Shuck combine throw thing is still crazy to me.
It pissed me off when he did that too, because I'm like, he was having such a good throwing session, and then like he like talked about like, oh, I want to simulate pressure, and it was very clearly like I'm just trying to stand out and make a name for himself, and it backfired. I'm like, bro, like because you watch like the beginning part of his throwing session where like he was dropping dimes, like he was like fucking putting it on the money, throwing zip, and I'm like, all right, this guy's building some momentum, and then he starts doing that shit, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, and then I felt like after that is when he started going downhill too, and like maybe lost a little confidence. I'm like, but yeah, that one's gonna live in infamy. Tyler Shook could win a Super Bowl, and we're still gonna be playing that clip from the combine. That one and the one that he just threw up under pressure, just like literally like threw it like a bouquet, like a wedding bouquet.
It is crazy. Yeah,
he's like, don't hit me.
The thing is, when I see that, I'm like, is that your fight or flight?
Yeah.
That can't be your fight or flight. Like I don't know.
It's people think it's Shedeur here, but I think people just had. I think people went into the draft thinking Shedeur is better than he is too. I think a lot of people thought that. Yeah. You can just tell when people talk about him.
Why lean into the thing people say is like ultimately.
Because if you ask somebody like what do you think that he does that's like really excellent, they really can't tell you. It's just that he's Shedeur Sanders.
I
remember
texting you after watching his tape. I'm like, I don't understand how the Shedeur Sanders and Cam Ward is even in a discussion.
Like I just
Stewart to the Rams is kind of nasty.
Yeah. I don't know. It just with Sanders. It's just I don't know. It's just he doesn't do anything great that you would like. I don't know. But you can work with it though. It's just you just can't. Like he's not like some people think that if you draft him, you're gonna your teams get elevate, and I don't know about that. I think you would have to build your team around him.
He's the guy that you want going into a good situation. That's just gonna kind of he is kind of like Brock Purdy, where Brock Purdy's not going to elevate like everyone else. Like we saw this past year when the Niners had all these injuries, and all of a sudden now they're struggling and Brock's struggling. Like I feel like that's kind of what Shedeur is like he can keep a good situation good. He's not going to make a good situation great. Which, if you're looking for a quarterback in the draft,
the Raiders, who the Raiders draft? I just got a dog sent to me.
I don't know. They're not.
TV
is right now. Yeah, it's 91. I don't know. Is TV that far behind?
I don't know, but I just got a dog sent to me. I don't know if that was just a late.
Maybe it was Darian Porter delay.
Maybe someone's calling you a bitch.
Yeah, maybe.
Damn.
Maybe.
Yeah, this is so we're back-to-back picks if it stands. If they stay there. So we're gonna have two reactions. Emory Jones to the Ravens. I like him, man. I don't know.
Who's this?
Emory Jones to the Ravens. I like him. I
like him. You think what is the Dallas Shedeur?
I mean, at this point, I don't know. It's like I just don't really want the Raiders to take him, but at the same time, this is, I guess, the time to do it if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm conflicted because it's like okay, especially again that the fact that they have 40 picks in the draft now, it's like, well, I guess you could justify it, but then I'm like on the other end, I'm like, do you want to answer questions about your backup mid-round pick quarterback? It's weird.
Yeah. It's just for Sanders. I think people do have they have this overinflated thing with him. Like he's just they act like he has a huge arm, and he's like this, like a huge arm.
Wow, Seattle took Milroe.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Sam Darnold cannot catch a break.
Wow. Where'd you see that?
In the
They
chat.
traded up for that. They traded up for that too, didn't they? They traded up for that too. Oh. See, because the Raiders might take Sanders here. I mean, it's not crazy.
I'm actually starting to think they might. They have back-to-back picks.
And Sanders said, "Thank you, God, for everything." Right now, so saying, "Alhamdulillah."
Yeah, what if they take Howard instead?
That's kind of cool, Sean.
Somebody said Bo Nix kind of reminds me of Elway, but yeah, let's wait on Bo Nix, guys.
Bo Nix does not remind me of John Elway.
He's trying to say because Bo Nix, but yeah, Sean Payton took Bo Nix. First of all, let's just you know what I mean?
It's just crazy because I hated John Elway. I mean, you hate him, but the dude could stand on the opposite numbers and throw a sideline throw to the opposite sideline. The dude had an unreal arm.
Yeah, he goes down as one of arguably the most talented quarterbacks of all time.
It was, you want to talk about people scrambling to draft someone. The Raiders were trying to trade Howie Long for him after the Colts drafted him.
No, first of all, John Elway is the craziest prospect I've ever seen.
Ever. He might be the craziest quarterback prospect. Andrew Luck's of our lifetime, it's probably Andrew Luck. But
you imagine if John Elway came out right now, when they're doing these zone reads and stuff, because he could have did that.
Yeah, he was a mobile quarterback back in the day.
I've never seen an arm like that ever again. I don't know how he threw the ball like that.
Denver used to be crazy because they used to line everybody up 5 wide, nobody in the backfield, quarterback draw with Elway in the red zone, and he would score every time.
I just don't understand how you throw the ball that hard.
And so Seattle goes Gray, Zabel, Emin Worry, Arroyo, and Milroe. That's an interesting draft.
I just
the Seahawks brought Drew Lock back.
They did.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that.
Like this draft is not really helping Sam Darnold.
Sam Howell's probably gonna get squeezed out in Seattle then, huh?
Yeah. I wonder where.
Unless they just cut Lock.
Ugly as QB taking. John Elway is ugly, but man, that is I just don't know how you throw the ball that hard. I just never. I don't think we'll ever see that again.
Didn't he? Wasn't he like a pitcher and threw 90? Something like that.
The Glen sent me some throw one time where he went to the other side.
He was on the 30, the opposite 30, goes about 25 yards down the field opposite sideline, beating coverage, and you're just like, whoa. And people go, Josh Allen does this all the time. No, he does not.
Yeah,
actually. Like I was like, that's still an arm you don't see. Like it's crazy. And Elway was throwing 95 miles an hour in high school. I read a book about him facing Darryl Strawberry in Southern California high school, like baseball, like state baseball championships. And they said Elway was throwing smoke in high school.
Yeah. Moon threw the ball really
Moon
hard.
had a cannon. Yeah, absolutely.
He had a monster.
Absolutely. Yeah. People were talking about Cam Ward. I was like, you didn't see Warren Moon. That arm was crazy.
Because the closest guy right now is Stafford.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Josh Allen's a big arm too, though.
Stafford is like Favre to me. Stafford is like is Favre. You know what I'm saying? Like Favre didn't have McVay to like kind of rein him in a little bit and like kind of control the chaos a little bit. And I feel like right now we're seeing like late career Favre out of Stafford when he was in Minnesota. Yeah. But they just won, and Stafford is just that type of guy because Stafford throws a couple throws every game where you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
you know I'm saying, like kind of like Favre used to. Like that was the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean Favre's arm was similar to LA's, but I think Favre was just more wild. So it was just
Favre was insane. Favre was an insane person on the field. Yeah,
but Paul Rader doesn't like he thinks he traded back too far. I don't know.
Did they want Milroe? Yeah, if you want Milroe, I guess that was the case, but. I think they can still grab a couple players. Are they going to take Sanders, man?
I think they will.
You can still take Howard.
Yeah, Howard would be crazy if they took Howard right now, or Ewers.
Yeah. Oh, is Mel Kiper freaking out right now? Because
he's still going off?
Mel Kiper had him as QB1. That's why.
Yeah. Mel's pissed because Mel's he's a source guy. I don't know if he's much of a tape grinder anymore.
No,
he got some bad info.
Did you ever watch
He farms out his tape grinding to like young people. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's no way he sits down watching all 22 all the time. There's just no way. Oh, Jonas Sanker, I like him. Yeah.
I like Jonas Sanker too.
Yeah,
fifth grade, a handicapped girl sat next to me in class. What the fuck?
Thanks for that.
Wow.
Jesus.
Baby shake. Yeah.
Appreciate the tip.
We can all relate.
You're a great supporter, Baby Shake, but man.
Yeah. Damn, man.
You're gonna get us flagged.
You're gonna get us flagged too as well.
Can we take Xavier Watts? Am I missing? Did Xavier Watts get like some accusation? There's no way a Notre Dame guy would ever act like that, of course. But is there?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with Watts, it might have been like a little bit of like his profile is more of like a box safety, but like he kind of played a lot more free. Like, I remember reading about him and then like looking up his like numbers. I'm like, this does not match. Like that, I've got to be missing something. Like, because he had like 13 picks in the last like 2 years, right?
Like he's always in the right spot. He's just one of those guys that he's that nose for the ball. It's like when
wait. Dylan Gabriel was going to Cleveland.
That's crazy.
Dylan Gabriel over.
How many top 100 picks has Oregon have this year? They have a lot of top 100.
No, see this is saying like it was like haha, Sanders making jokes, but now like oh shit.
Yeah, dude.
What did he do, man?
Mike Renner must be happy. Mike Renner has him high.
Yeah, he loves Dylan Gabriel. He even like jokingly tweeted about it today. I saw that.
I just think like what did he do? Is it like a DV thing we don't know about or something? Like what is now we got to dig deeper here. We got to dig deeper than this, man. This isn't interviews. I mean, I know some bad interviews.
It's got to be a combination of just like at this point, like we have to acknowledge like,
did he freestyle?
Very clearly don't want it. What
the raps? It was the raps he said.
Yeah, maybe they saw his rap video and they're like, man, this sucks. We're dropping you. You're undraftable after this. But yeah, but it's just got to be like everything. It's like, man, I just don't. It's like, to put it in perspective for you, I had a like teacher in college that did like a sports management class, and he would like to talk about like your talent versus your headache. Like if you have this much talent, you can have this much of a headache.
Yeah.
You don't have this much when you have like, you know, your average talent, you can only be an average headache, and teams must just think he's going to be a giant pain in the ass and not worth what he brings to the table.
Is the juice worth the squeeze?
Yeah. Somebody said he was at a freak off.
Maybe. Again, if you have a big arm, you can go to
freak off with Diddy.
Yeah, if you have a big arm, you can do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if he and the thing is, like, that's the real pushback here. It was is that he doesn't have the first round talent. And then when he didn't have first round talent, and then you go in there and you aren't good on the whiteboard and you're being arrogant, then yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And you have like a public perception about you, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that like you kind of like, as much as we want to think that like these evals are like a blank slate, like these people are like the coaches and GMs, they're human. They see everything that goes on. They have their own preconceived notions when they go in those meetings. And then when you confirm them, guess what?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, because that's what I'm saying. Like, his talent is all about him. Because in the NFL, he has to be on time. He has to, get the ball out quick. He has to do all those things to be a good NFL quarterback. Like, he can't be late. He can't do any of those things. So he has to make sure that he's on time and all that stuff. So, I mean, if you build a system around him and you have get some short passing game, you can do some things with him. But he has some limitations. Like everybody who wants Sanders right now, like, I think some of the people, like, when the Raiders don't throw it downfield that much, I think they'll understand what I'm saying. Because he's just not that type of guy. You know what I mean? He's more like a dink and dunk, kind of move the football, control the football, run game. You know what I mean? He's just not going to make those huge throws when you need it all the time, type of thing.
For sure.
Yeah, that's the big thing with him. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jared Wilson still being on the board is kind of interesting too. Like DJ's got him 55 overall, and we're at pick 94.
Yeah.
Watts is another interesting. Yeah, it's weird. Frazier is still on the board. Damn.
Dylan Gabriel's is that now everybody's like, oh, okay. And everybody stood up like, okay. This is a funny.
Enough is enough.
We're like, whoa.
5'11".
I like Gabriel's film,
left-handed.
I like Gabriel's film. Like he reminds me like Nick Mullins.
Exactly. But top 100 pick.
Like Nick Mullins would be good if he just had Brock Purdy's arm. He'd be a good quarterback.
Dylan Gabriel, like, I mean, Marcus, I don't know if you remember when I like broke him down. Like, he was in college and started for 6 years. He processes things like you would expect a veteran quarterback to do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like he has like a lot of stuff mentally that I think you can like, and he's super accurate.
Mm-hmm.
He's just so physically limited.
Yeah.
But is Oregon leading the colleges in top 100 picks right now?
It might.
Ohio State might have them. But,
maybe.
But yeah, they've got a bunch.
Derek Harmon,
Birch.
Birch.
Caldwell.
The other one too.
Caldwell.
Caldwell. The tight end.
Oh yeah, Ferguson.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Tez Johnson get taken?
Not yet.
I
mean, Raiders could take him right now, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see.
Pete Prisco said Dylan Gabriel ahead of Kyle McCord is the one I don't get.
Oh, good old Pete.
People really like Kyle McCord.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just see it's the most backup looking guy I've ever seen in my life.
His last season was kind of nice though. I was very pleasantly surprised with Kyle McCord. The arm was rough.
Yeah, it's just exactly. It just reminds me of a backup quarterback who knows what to do. Future coach, probably. It's just Ooh, Miles Frazier would be nice right now. Frazier, yeah. Ooh, Dylan. What if they doubled up and went Dylan Sampson and Ashton Jeanty?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would do that. That's a little bold, but you never know.
Do you think Sanders regrets sitting at the combine? I mean, I think Sanders regrets a lot of things right now.
Yeah,
there's not much he isn't regretting.
Yeah, because that's what I mean. It's not gonna hurt. You know, it wouldn't have hurt him more than it is than not doing it. Like yeah. I think the Raiders are gonna take him, man. I don't know. It's starting to feel like it is.
Cam Ward, Jackson Dart, Tyler Shook, Jalen Moreau, hit Tilly Gabriel. Good Lord.
Oh, there you go. Jared Wilson off the board.
Jared Wilson, okay, all right. Center.
Yeah, Wilson. Well, I think this answers that JPJ is playing center.
Center, yeah.
Because this was the one guy I thought if they went and got him, I'd be like, okay, they see it the other way around. But I think right now they could go after Miles Frazier. Didn't they bring him in for a visit? Miles Frazier?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. That's something to look out for right here. DJ's got Miles Frazier in the 60s.
Somebody put that Shedeur Sanders was told not to practice at Shrine Bowl. You know what? To be honest, isn't it the first sign of this?
Yeah, the Shrine Bowl. You and I were talking about that. I remember.
That should have been the sign, right? Right, Mac? Is like,
What's
this
up?
is where Shrine Bowls guys. My bad. Like a Shrine Bowl guy. Isn't this where they go?
Yeah,
in the rounds. Yeah.
I mean, Kenneth Grant went first round. He was a Shrine Bowl guy.
Really, Kenneth Grant was in Shrine Bowl? Why?
Yeah, well, kind of. He so was Savon Ravel, and Ravel literally could not practice.
Okay.
Yeah, Grant went to the Shrine Bowl, because basically, from my understanding, is the difference between the Senior Bowl and the Shrine Bowl this past year, and I think in the past is the Shrine Bowl was willing to take guys like Shedeur and like Kenneth Grant that were bigger names to get the publicity and just let them interview, whereas the Senior Bowl told them no. And if you're not practicing, you're not interviewing and meeting with teams, don't even bother. So I think that was the difference. And
Falcons.
I don't know what it is, but there's something. I don't know what it is, but there's something with where between Dion and Nagy, I think, where they didn't get along. Because if you noticed, all those Colorado dudes went to the Shrine Bowl. Not a single Colorado guy was at the Senior Bowl.
Well, so that means all the dad stuff is true then, which is what I hated what people said the whole time. They're like, his dad's going to just chill, dude. It's like, well, okay, that's not true then. It was this helicoptering thing, but he was helicoptering over a prospect, his son, who doesn't have any discernible trait to make him stand out from anybody.
I don't know. I always thought it was weird you're coaching your son that long. I mean, come on, bro. What is this? You don't coach your son after high school, in my opinion. That's what I always thought.
This guy might be our pick right here, guys. So I don't want to hate too hard.
Like Drew McDermott. Now, I think they're gonna pick him now. I think they are.
Yeah, me too. I think they're picking Sanders.
100%. I think they're taking.
I am crying because of Xavier Watts, guys. I will cry, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I am drinking a Voodoo Ranger Tall Boy. Yes, I am.
Damn. Yeah. So we're about up. We're about up here. Texans pick is in. Back-to-back picks. Damn. I wanted Watts to be there. I mean, who knows if they would have taken him, but I wanted him to be there. Sheesh, we pick right away tomorrow, too.
Owen Daniels, huh?
Damn, I got small now. He lost some weight. He was a tight end. Yeah, this is
those meaningless wins cost us Shedeur. Somebody, I think he's being sarcastic.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Funny.
That's funny.
Hand up. At that time, I thought that was going to cost him Shedeur.
I mean, it cost us Cam Ward.
Is high.
Jalen Smith.
It did. It very much did.
It did cost us Cam Ward. So.
I mean, if they pick him here, I'm not going to be that mad.
Yeah, I'm not going to be mad at all. I mean, this is great value to me.
Yeah, unless there's just some like massive red flag that happened during the meeting where they're like, actually, this guy's just delusional as hell.
He is Brady's boy.
Yeah, and maybe Tom's like, you're going to be a 6th round pick just like me.
They're gonna trade to 199.
Yeah, it's like in Batman where they put you in the vein thing that you have to climb out of and stuff. Like that's the way he was doing it. He's trying to raise a soldier. I want you to suffer like me on draft day.
Jalen Smith going that high is wild to me.
So we're up, huh?
Yeah, we're up here.
I think it's Shedeur.
What do you think so? I think they're gonna take Shedeur too.
I think so too. One of these 2 picks. They got 2 picks. We're reacting to 2 picks right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Anybody tip it off yet? I don't mind if we want to.
Let's see.
Vinny ahead of it.
I don't see anything yet. Let's see.
I don't see how you can be mad at taking Shedeur at the 3rd round.
Yeah, you can't be mad at that right now. This is a great value.
It is a good value. Like now, I'm ready.
Douglas like, okay, I can do this. Right. Somebody said Riley Leonard. That's not funny. Somebody said Riley Leonard. Wow.
Someone tweeted, "Going to be awkward when Shedeur has to go back to Colorado and wear a different number this year since they retired his."
Yeah.
What about? Give me 1 second, fella.
The pick is in. Yes, I know that, guys.
What do we got? I guess the Raiders writers, they went to sleep.
Yeah, they're like, we don't care anymore, actually. Damn, Gus wants Thornton, that Tennessee receiver.
Yeah. Somebody says Quinn Ewers.
Is it? That's crazy.
Let's see.
Is it Quinn Ewers, chat? Is it you guys just speculating?
Yeah, are you guys fucking with us? Because I don't see how you know that.
OT Caleb Rogers. I don't know who that is.
Let's see.
I mean, that's a weird thing to joke about if you said Caleb Rogers.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
No, the Raiders are not tipping this pick. Maybe they're doing. What are the Raiders doing? They took it a long time. Somebody said Embo. Because I don't know where you guys are getting this from. Who are you guys following?
Yeah. Incarcerated Bob.
It says Raiders select Caleb Rogers.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
In the chat?
They took the OT, Caleb Rogers.
That's
from where?
Texas Tech.
See a guy they're gonna project a guard. Is this the Spy Tech guard thing that they're gonna do?
Where's Caleb Rogers? Okay, yeah, he's labeled here. Started 52 games. At he plays both sides tackles in 3 games at guards. Yeah, he's versatile.
So they're gonna switch him to guard probably.
Yeah.
I knew they were gonna do it at some time. I this is like DJ Glaze to me last year, where I'm like, who the fuck is that? You know, like
yeah. Okay, Caleb Rogers. Okay. 6'5", 312. Let's see what his combine looks like. Let's see his mock draftable here. I'm not gonna act like I know too much about Caleb.
I've never heard.
I should, I guess.
Rogers, good pick. Somebody says good pick. Thank you, God. I don't believe you.
I think that's.
I mean, he's athletic as fuck.
I think that's shade at on.
I mean, he has a 7.433 cone. God damn.
What does his tape look like? Though? Is he just getting destroyed? Because how have we not heard about this guy?
Let's see here.
Huh?
I mean, but if you take a tackle, you can't take Shedeur next, right? That guy is limited.
It doesn't seem like that's what they want to do. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but wow.
Good Lord, man.
I honestly don't know who this guy is.
He doesn't have a good run blocking grade. I mean, you're going on PFF here. His blocking grades.
Is Wisniewski going to do both picks at the same time?
Yeah.
What would Wisniewski do with $100 with $1 million? 2 picks at the same time.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so he played left guard and right tackle this year.
Okay, left guard and right tackle. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't. This is I mean, obviously, my first reaction would be a bit of a reach because I don't know who he is.
He just gives up a lot of pressures.
They announced him as a guard for what it's worth.
Play center. I mean, he got some little highlights on him.
He's athletic. Athleticism 91 on the out of 100 on the.
Yeah, he's athletic as hell, bro. Like he has a 3-cone that's like a bad tight end. Basically, you know what I mean?
Is he gonna be a center?
They said he could play center, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's kind of the first head scratcher for me of the night, but it's also that's what we've been talking about the whole time is John Spytek taking some guy and he's not a small school.
He's a high level athlete though. Like if you're gonna, you know what I mean?
They got their next pick in already.
He runs a 4.49 20-yard shuttle. 91 percentile broad jump is 80. He has a broad jump like a linebacker. All right, who's the next one?
Steve's back.
They went back-to-back tackle.
They went Charles Grant. Wow. Well, see, I like the Grant pick.
Wow.
So this is Ashton Jeanty, 2 linemen, a corner, and a wide receiver.
Wow, like I was totally wrong about them going all defense, man. Goddamn. Was that one defensive player?
Hey, Charles Grant ran a 5.09. He ran faster than Kelvin Banks.
Yeah, I mean these guys are all like these guys are all athletic freaks here.
William and Mary, man. That's.
I like Charles Grant though. I like that pick.
Yeah, this is something. I mean, hey, they always got to show the wrestling highlights for an O lineman.
I mean, DJ Glaze is you talk about
that. See, that's what I mean. I'm like, people they might like him, but I don't know. Does Grant have any guard versatility? Do you think, in your opinion?
I wouldn't say so. I think he's a tackle.
But also, it's Colton Miller too.
He's a tackle. Charlie Grant's a tackle. But good Lord, back-to-back tackle is crazy. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, I mean Charles Grant, I'm familiar with because like I said, he had a good Senior Bowl, and he's a stud on film. It's just a little hard to find his film because of FCS, but he's a stud.
I've been to that campus before.
Yeah,
It took an East Coast trip or something.
Yeah, he's a stud. He's a stud on film. It's just like he's just more of a project but he had a good Senior Bowl, so you have like a more of an outline of what he can do. But like I said, he's an athletic freak too, just like Caleb Rogers. Like Rogers is
YouTube chat called this, by the way. The chat would really
I know the chat has been on Charles Grant.
Wow. Yeah, I mean that's crazy. Well, guys, I think I'll bow out. I've been here 4 hours and stuff, but
I guess we can wrap it up here, guys.
I think we're good till I think we're good
tomorrow. So like what we got? We got Grant, we got Porter, and then who else? Jack Bech. Yeah, it's and then Caleb Rogers. So and then Ashton Jeanty. So it's been an offensive draft. I really am kind of shocked by this. I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit. Yeah,
I am shocked. But all the good defensive players are gone though too. So it's kind of like.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go with the Zoff Frazier a little bit later too.
Yeah. But Shedeur Sanders' 4th round pick is the story here, guys. That's crazy.
It's crazy, man.
Crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, guys. We'll be out of here. We've been on this 4 hours. Hopefully, StreamYard, we got enough room here left. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll do an instant reaction. So hope you guys enjoyed this rapid. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We got 1,800 in here again today. So a lot, man. You guys just supporting the channel. I really appreciate this shit. Let me get another picture of this. You know what I'm saying? Stream here. 1,800 here. Boom. 1,800. All right, guys. So appreciate you guys coming out with us today. And hit the subscribe button. Subscribe. We are out of here. Peace.